Hey Zen, what's going on? I can't see the crowd. Stop this tragedy, bringing me down. Goodbye. Today we're doing a project that I need to get out of the way. We're gonna finish it today, so I don't have to deal with it ever again. Something that should have been done, I think, a week or two ago, but I realized something didn't go right, so I have to do the thing kind of over again. But the only thing I have to do is just put the characters in place and then see where that goes. Okay. Okay. And then put the body about here.
Run free and dive into the sky.
If I put her arm
Hear the wind
about here.
crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and our freedom is ours to take.
Cool, yes, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to if I can do this right. Okay, so let me see. Maybe if I go. I need to get this done so we can go back to what we was doing the other day. So technically this is gonna be a boring stream, I'm not gonna lie to you. Today's gonna be a boring one. It's not gonna be that interesting. It's a lot of technical things I'm gonna be doing. So I'm trying to see if I can do it right. Once this is on, I can go back to what I was supposed to be doing. What if I have them running instead? So if I had them running, so if the head is about here, say the head's here, and the arm is about here, I think this will look cooler, to be honest. Less to work with, so do like this.
Zendoodler said, I still enjoy your live so much.
Let's go! Let's go! And we put the head about here. Up there, and then the upper half of the body will be like this, and then this part will be here. Okay, this is looking kind of cool. Let's go. Okay, and the feet are about here.
Arvind Kumar asks, can you show reference again?
In a bit. Let me just get this out.
Binbro_soccer said, have a good life, man, and Merry Christmas. Unkano_M1FT said artist.
Chris is not even close. Chris is not even close to it yet. But thank you, I appreciate you too. about there. I would put the hand.
Uncanine_M on STR said it's already looking amazing.
Thank you. So we put the feet about here. But the problem is we don't want this foot to be that long, that thick. We want it to be.
said I can see what you are doing. Just watching you draw this bit teaches me. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
Arvind Kumar said he is having an amazing life already.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, so as far as I see it, we're gonna have the character like this. I think he wouldn't mind too much if I did something like this instead. But the hand is too big, so we have to make it smaller.
Tuppies and a Biscuit asks, are you AI?
No. Make the hand small. Make the hand smaller about here. Right, and put the other hand.
Tuppies and a Biscuit said type for being honest.
Hold on.
Botrix said Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Okay, put the hand up there. Just put it there for now.
Arvind Kumar asks, do you live stream every day?
Yes. At first that was not going to be a thing, but now it's a thing again.
The Pixel Foxy said, hey.
Hello.
Tuppies and a Biscuit asks, is that the Flash?
Nope. I can't say what it is right now. It might come, I think this works. The foot goes this way. I would grab this. Like this. Let's go.
Tuppies and a Biscuit said, or is that a Speed Ice skater?
Let's see.
Arvind Kumar asks, is it original or you learning it from reference?
I'm using for a reference. But the idea is, I guess, pretty original, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have to work off from this reference. I don't know if it's gonna work well, but we'll see. I don't like, okay. So we need to grab
Tuppies
this.
and a Biscuit said, is it a free diver?
I can't say what it is.
Elite Wolf said 2 hour sleep gang, let's go, how we all. Tuppies and a Biscuit said, is it a wingsuit guy?
I can't say what it is.
Art with Ryan said, teach. Are you working on distance?
Let me see. Oh crap, I fucked up. Okay. I think that would make more sense if I curve it like this. Hold on. Clean it up.
Tuppies and a Biscuit asks, I can still keep guessing, or does that bother you?
I can't say anything, so you can guess all you want. It's almost pointless.
On my own, building make-believe. Kids screaming in the craters, profanities. I screamed under ice clouds.
Tuppies and a Biscuit said thanks for being honest.
Cross
No problem.
the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep.
I love everything.
Fire spreading all around the moon. Now it's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
Art with Ryan said I know. It's a PBS Kids character. Arvind Kumar asks, are you professional artist or you do that as hobby? Tuppies and a Biscuit asks, is it
Semi-professional.
Murdoch from the Gorillaz music group?
Semi-professional.
Zendoodler said just my opinion, but he is trying to focus and keeping asking questions has got to be annoying. Just saying, I don't know how Art does this.
Why can't you just let me be
Coffee Fan 2024 said hello.
Hello.
inside my own world? There's make-believe. Kids screaming in the craters, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than I realize. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me.
I love everything.
Fire spreading
Morgan I said I'm drawing with you.
and what's
Good.
it's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
Tuppies and a Biscuit said I asked, he said it's okay to guess. Arvind Kumar said it's looking good.
I think so.
Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Levels hide behind redemption. Honesty is the one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste
Tuppies and a Biscuit asks, is it Thor?
the children singing loud. Music till the wick burns out.
Can't say.
Just wanna be carefree, just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my
Pocket.
I'm like the rolling covers in my
Pocket.
untied places, yeah. Just
Tuppies and a Biscuit said, is it Beast Gohan from Dragon Ball Z?
might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Now what I'll do is
Art with Ryan said I have a question, Siege. You've been doing YouTube for a while now, and it's proved to me that your art skills are good enough to be in an anime. Are you ever going to make a manga or anime?
I get this question a lot. I would only do that when I have enough support. If I wouldn't say anime, but if I were to work on a one-shot manga, I need more support to the point where I can do it completely with no distraction in the sense of fan base where I can work from home fully, like fully, not like on an iffy type situation. So that's more of a support thing than it is than a no.
Art with Ryan said I'm giving you my full support then.
I do have an idea though. I wonder if I do it more like a side thing. I don't think. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can get this right.
Arvind Kumar asks which equipment you're using.
I'm using a XePen E22. Link in bio if you want it. The link's in there. And the Amazon link. For those who are looking for a tablet, it's there.
Art with Ryan said he's using Clip Studio Paint.
And Clip Studio Paint as my software.
Beanbag said he teach. CoffeeFan 2024 asks, are you using space to make a hallucination to show distance, like making look like is falling and flying? Ryu the Samurai said good afternoon everyone. Art with Ryan said hi Bean.
I am using... Oops. Hold on, I am using...
Art with Ryan said hi at you Goose Samurai.
I am using foreshortening.
Morgan R said hello Beanbag, hello Ryuga, hello everyone.
Hello.
Beanbag said hello Ryan. Beanbag said hi Morgan.
No, that wouldn't make any sense.
CopyFan 2024 asks, do you know Sanso? Beanbag said hi Bri. Ryu the Samurai said hi Ryan, Morgan and B. Raden said this already looks good.
Okay, hey guys.
CopyFan 2024 asks, do you know Sans AU?
Sans AU? What's that?
Arvind Kumar said, what inspires you most to draw?
Money. That's a good motivation.
CopyFan 2024 said is different versions of Sans from a game called Undertale, and they got interesting styles and different backstories and backgrounds.
Oh, I know about Undertale. Okay. I would say money. Money's a good reason. When you're an adult, money becomes a very great motivation.
Sohn said hello.
Hello.
Arvind Kumar said, isn't there other ways to make money? Why art?
Because I'm good at it. That's like saying why there's other ways of that's like saying why is there other ways to make money? Why do programming? Because you're good at it. I say good, I mean I'm decent, I guess, whatever.
Morgan R said everybody dreams of having their income be their passion. Arvid.
How was your day going so far? Pretty good, Coffee. Thank you for asking. How about yours? Well, I don't know. It's weird. Get rid of this. Don't need that. I might regret not putting this in a box. I'm gonna probably regret that. I'm sure it's...
Art with Ryan said it. Arvind, I know that you were asking Teach that question, but what inspires me to draw is not just money, but also because I'm creating a manga. Arvind Kumar said yes Morgan, it's admirable to be on such a path.
Oh. Fuck. Okay, we did it again. That.
Coffee Fan 2024 said love the pose dude, and where did you find the pose to find expression? And I just got done with editing and sent it to my YouTube channel.
PGN. What do you call it? Pinterest. I found it on Pinterest.
Beanbag said it's easy money to do drawings.
Let's see here. Okay. Like this. We can put it like that. Push it up a little higher. I guess we can put it like that. Nice one, go like this. I don't think it'll be
Ryu the Samurai said easy bag, as you kids would say.
easy bag. The easy bag.
Beanbag said it's like asking why do they do design work? A lot of people need it and it's easy work.
Maybe we do it this way?
Coffee Fan 2024 asks how do you draw female or male? Like is it based on shapes to make or what? I Love Latinas said can you open the song named I Love Latinas by Odatari? 2 hearts emoji, 2 hearts emoji, 2 hearts emoji, 2 hearts emoji. Arvind Kumar said do you have answer when relatives ask for free portrait? Sarcastic one please.
My relatives don't really know what, well, not saying they don't know what anime is, but
Ryu the Samurai said
they
song
usually do
requests
pay.
are only for students.
And that's only for students, for people to get song requests. Actually, if M Creepy's in here, they get a 30-minute lesson. I was supposed to give that to them, but I can't do that now, given the announcement I posted on Discord, for those who saw it on Discord.
With Ryan said teach, you should draw him holding a bowl of soup rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Something else.
I Love Latinas said you drawing so good.
Thank you.
Beanbag said definitely a bowl of soup.
Something else. Okay, I don't think that looks too bad.
With Ryan said rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Beanbag said song requests are only for those who become a hero sub.
Yeah.
Coffee Fan 2024 asks, who are you drawing if you don't mind me asking?
I can't say.
Morgan said Artextric, is the Speedy Steed male or female? Or is that too much info?
I can't say.
Arvind Kumar said that will be really funny art with Ryan. Kiyoshi Sato said L.
What do you think, Sato? Bad idea? Good?
I love Latinas said, what anime are you drawing? And do you have any Hatsune Miku drawings?
Yes, I have 2 of them. That's on my shorts. You can go check it for yourself. You can even put my name with that name. I can't say.
I love Latinas said Ogi. Ryu the Samurai said reminds me of Dandavan and GL. Kiyoshi Sato said looking pretty good TVH. Coffee Fan 2024 asks, do you know a YouTube channel called The Odd One Out? Choco said hi.
What? I'm not sure what that. I've never heard of such things. Unless I know, but I just never know the name.
Art with Ryan said yeah. Art with Ryan said he's an animation YouTuber.
Okay. Maybe I should have put the foot there. Just kind of going based on my instincts off this one. I'm not totally sure.
Beanbag said become hero by subscribing to TikTok or be a YouTube member. Gain personalized art lessons, special emotes, discounts, song requests and more. Arvind Kumar asks, did you watch the Arcane show? Art with Ryan said
I've seen the
Peach is
first
better
season,
though.
but I have not seen the latest season. I wanted it to be done. I'm pretty sure I think it's done now. But I was gonna watch it last night. But the website that I was using does not work anymore, or they changed something about it on VR chat, so I have to go figure out how to get a new key on that. But I'll watch it when I get the chance.
Kiyoshi Sato said check Discord real quick if I can. Beanbag said, are we on hold for the Black Friday event today, right Teach?
Yes, that's where I put the announcement. Okay.
Coffee Fan 2024 said, to be honest, I wish I am this good at art so I can literally be
Alright.
good at this and don't look like a cartoon or weird.
Do you want me to work on?
Choco said, Mr. Guy really pirates? No dignity.
I can work with that.
Beanbag said, okay, I read, but
Okay.
I wanted to make sure.
I can change it up instead. Or I can go based on what you just gave me. I can mix up what you just gave me.
Beanbag said he teaches art coffee if you're a sub.
Yes, if you gotta be a student, but right now I'm doing this project I have to get out of the way for a client. And my client just sent me a message. I can't really divulge who my client is, so I cannot divulge who my client is. But do you want me to?
Art with Ryan
Come
said
on,
at
guys.
Coffee Fan 2024, I wish I was as good as Teach too, but Chili is still cute.
Anyone can be as good as I.
Yoshi Sato asks, no, don't just yet. I have a couple more ideas and I'm taking your opinion. You think this is good or not? I love Latina's said though I saw her Hatsune Miku
I like
drawings
it.
and I love them. Beanbag said he'll only see or look at art if you are a sub.
Yeah, only if you're a sub. When she says sub, she's talking about a YouTube member, not a subscriber, because a lot of people get the. I wish YouTube changed that term. So when you're a sub, she's not talking about subscribers. She's talking about a YouTube member, a paying individual, $3 a month individual.
Miss Taylor said hi.
Hello. Okay.
Choco said this looks like Dandadan. The ant said was good. Beanbag said hello and welcome all. Ms. Talov said hi, I'm a sub and this is the best teaming. Ryuga Samurai said hi Choco.
Hey, Choco. I don't think I can make this work though.
Choco said hi Ryuga.
Okay, so I'll put this in.
Kiyoshi Sato said not really Dandadan. Remind me of some random old anime. Don't remember its name. Ms. Taylor said hi.
Okay, and I'll. Okay, I'm gonna put the third one. I'm gonna put the third one. Okay, I can make it work.
Choco said it looks like episode 4.
I put the head over here. Right here. Let's see about this one about here.
Art with Ryan said hi means no in Japanese, I think. Arvind Kumar asks, do you not
No.
get noise or distracted by
Isn't
the
hi
comments?
mean yes? No. Hi. Hi means yes in Japanese. Hi. Not no. I'm not really sure what no is in Japanese. Hi. It means yes. Or at least agreeing to or something.
Morgan said hi means yes.
Yeah. There's no way it's not no.
Art with Ryan said MB. Beanbag said become support hero today by becoming a member on YouTube or TikTok. Gain personalized art lessons, special emotes, discounts, song requests and more. Morgan said EA is no. Choco said he is no I think.
Yeah, I think.
Kiyoshi Sato said hi means a lot in Japanese. Mostly yes and used in normal conversations a lot. I know Japanese.
Yeah.
Coffee Fan 2024 asks, do you watch Has Been Hotel or Hell the Boss?
No, I have not watched those things. I don't really have no desire to actually watch those things. I know some characters, but I don't really watch that. When I look at that, it
Said he
doesn't.
does not watch those shows.
It's like I don't feel like the target audience for that show. I know it sounds ridiculous saying that, but like it really doesn't feel that way.
Kiyoshi Sato said he isn't formal, mostly used between friends.
Mm.
Robson Henry Carts said thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji. Art with Ryan
Just-
said that's right. I've been paying
Just let
attention
me
in
know
go.
if what
EA means no.
just
Beanbag said I had him draw Alice to lol.
just tell me if this
Morgan
is
said
good.
thank you.
What I'm
Kiyoshi,
doing is good,
you are
unless you
correct.
want me to change it. I can always change it. Like I said, this is fun. I actually enjoy doing this. I didn't think this was gonna.
Adrian Garza said how do you take the chat off?
Oh, you can't turn it off. I gotta turn it off. But I'm actually trying to.
Samurai said, oh yeah, you did.
I'm trying to figure out how to, for the chat to work for only for students members. I'm gonna probably have
Arvind
to do
Kumar
that.
said, okay, bye, good night. It was nice to see the process.
All right, later, Kumar. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. I don't think that's a good idea. If I grab this,
Art with Ryan said, GA and Arvind.
I don't think that'll make much sense. Put it there.
Yoshi Sato said, well, it's really good and close to what came to my mind right now.
Okay.
Beanbag said, if you are on your phone, press down on the chat should take you to the setting and there is a button called live chat. You can turn it off that way. Beanbag said, by Arvind, good night.
Alright, ladies. I don't think. Okay. It passes the horizon line. So since we passes the horizon line, we shouldn't be able to see the top of the head. So I gotta make sure of that. The box is too big, but we'll fix
Yoshi Sato said, advice, just don't make them so close to each other.
Yeah.
Not on the same line so you can give depth.
Yeah. I will put her more further away. About there. I think that's fine, but I need to fix the placement of the feet.
Beanbag said, in need of art assistance? If you're a member on YouTube or a TikTok, sub DM them out.
I'll make this a bit more smaller. About there. There we go. So it's on the right footing, I believe. I think it's the right footing. Okay.
Yoshi Sato said, yeah, something like that. Now show more of this blue character front body.
My body. I had more like sideways, but sideways like that. And then put this, and their face is looking this way. Could be like that.
Morgan R said, if I may, have you tried drawing it in the side perspective? I find it helps draw the foreshortening front view easier. Not trying to step on toes though.
No, I'm doing.
Beanbag said, if you would like to commission teach for artwork, Bing or Chibi VTube Designs, check his description or link in bio for more information. Send through his cash app.
Grab the head. Hold on. Make it like this. Make the head turn and tilt it a little bit. Not too big, because if it's too big, then it kills the depth from that point. We didn't want that big. Okay, let's get
Flynn
rid of
Bassent
this.
said, what did I miss? I saw that announcement in the server.
Oh, I have to get something done for our client. This is something very important I have to get out of the way, and I know it may take a while, so I gave, unlike the other ones I had to do, like your drawings of the two other mods, I knew this is something that could be easily dealt with, so I had to put the most important thing at the time.
Beanbag said he won't be doing the Black Friday event today. He has work to get done, Flynn.
Yeah, but don't worry, anything from Black Friday, Black Friday commission stuff will be
Choco
put
said,
on
"Hi,
hold.
Flynn."
But don't
Boris
worry,
asks, this is a Naruto thing?
I'll even I'll even extend it a little longer
Boris said, hey Choco.
for everyone
hey,
to
Ben.
participate into it, so don't worry about it. So don't, and anyone who's already participated in the donations, don't worry, your
Beanbag
thing is
said,
just
bad
on
night,
hold.
bit being mean to PPF. Boris said hello Flynn and hey guy sensei.
Hello.
Ryu the Samurai said hi Boris.
Okay. My bad. No
Beanbag
problem.
said hee Boris. Art with Ryan said you type fast Beanbag. Me, snail emoji you, person running emoji. Iris said Supriyuga.
Shit right there. Oh, there it is.
Madison
the like
JC
button.
said hello.
Okay.
Choco said hi Iris.
I don't think it's 2.
Flynn Bassent said I'm not worried. I was just surprised when I saw that announcement.
Yeah, it was something
Art
that
Firefox said hi.
I thought
Beanbag
I was
said I
gonna
have
have something like
pre-scripted
this
sentences.
done. I thought I was gonna have something like this done, but it was a bit
Art
of
with Ryan
a
said oh.
change of plans, so
Iris asks is Beanbag guy?
no, she's not AI.
Beanbag said nah I am not I am very real. Art with Ryan said hi Iris. Kiyoshi Sato asks he isn't used to that at all right? Beanbag said Limfa.
Okay. I don't think it looks too bad. This fucking music, I gotta get rid of it.
Choco said Beanbag is looking like a bot. Iris said being secretly an Elon Musk project.
Okay. I don't think that's not that big. It shouldn't be that big.
Beanbag said Limfa. Flynn Bassent said hello regulars.
Okay, I guess I'll put it like that for now. It kinda makes
Beanbag
sense.
said hello Flynn.
Actually, no, it doesn't make sense.
Kiyoshi Sato said annoying aha music in my opinion. Beanbag said I secretly work for Elon Musk.
I think the cape should go this way. It kinda makes sense. That makes more sense if the cape goes that way.
Beanbag said if that's the case I'd be so rich and lol.
If I remember it, I think I do have a friend that
Choco
works for
said
Elon
got the
Musk.
Neuralink installed early.
If I remember it, I think I do have a friend that actually does work for Elon Musk.
Beanbag said but I have a whole kit and hanging out here with Teach. Iris said chat is the kid.
Okay, right here, I have to turn it into...
Morgan R said hi Iris. Iris said hello Morgan. Art Firefox said like your sketch.
Thank you. I'm trying to... Oops. Oops. Okay, there we go. I think that makes more sense.
Beanbag said definitely gonna be sour moment when that link comes out.
Links, SAMO, SAO.
Beanbag said ain't no one gonna work no more if you can use a link to go online.
Oh,
Kiyoshi Sato said actually no, the cape will be slightly to the current side and will have huge wrinkles at the end.
okay.
Morgan R said can I request the Game Chops Zelda mix? The first one.
Can I request the Games Chops Zelda remix?
Kiyoshi Sato said study
Fine,
physics.
sure.
Ryu the Samurai said indeed online lol. Art with Ryan said hey Teach, does your friend buy you soup?
You're funny. So it won't go in this direction?
Beanbag said he won't let me buy soup. Choco said teacher's getting teached. Art with Ryan said FRFR. Beanbag said him.
So I want to go this direction at all? I thought it would. And then I'll... Wait, hold on. Like that. And then... Hold on. I erase this part. That's the cube.
Beanbag said I could go see him with a bowl of soup but he wouldn't open his door. Ryuga Samurai said drop the soup lol.
Drop the soup. Drop the soup.
Choco said why is he so against soup?
Soup is boring and it's not real food. Anyway, let me see. You said Zelda, right? You said Zelda. Let me see. 6 for 6. Okay.
Morganar said yes please, Game Shops mix. Choco said he doesn't deserve the soup.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to your work. Your documents, your chats, your
And click up on these nuts. Wait, he said, actually no, the cable will be slightly to the current side. And we'll have huge wrinkles at the end. Current side. I assumed. Good. I'm on the right track then. Okay, cool. I can't, okay. Why is it? Oh, wait, I just realized. I see what's going on. Okay, turn this down. Like this. And then. There we go. That should work. Okay, I always have to do it that way every time. That's fucking annoying, but it is what it is. Okay. Clean this up. Okay. Get this cable.
Choco said, is he still feeling the effects of the lean?
Effects of the lean.
Kiyoshi Sato said you now I can hear you.
There you go. Yeah, I have to turn another thing and come back up. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. No, I don't think it'll be that big. I don't think it'll be that big.
Beanbag said BRB teacher I'll be back Bry in a minute.
Okay. Okay. Alright, need to distinguish one thing, the shoulder. It looks like it's meshing into
Ryu
much
the
with this.
samurai said okay Bean.
So I need to erase this. Erase that. Okay. Make that shoulder look. There we go. Distinguish the shoulder. You're not supposed to see too much of that. That's part of the cape. So we got. We'll shave it down. Cool. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. A little cleaner. A little cleaner. Doing great with the camera angle is gonna be a bit higher. You're doing great with the camera, but the angle is gonna be a bit higher. Okay, the camera's gonna be a bit higher. Ah, you're not wrong. Okay, you're not technically wrong. I can see what you're talking about.
Morgan R said jealous of the steady hands. My hands shake by default.
You can always put on stabilization when you're using digital. That's the one thing I can at least give you. That's one thing at least you can say that digital has a little over traditional work. You can always put a stabilizer on. It'll make your lines a bit more straighter than usual. I don't think it'll 100% guarantee the problem, but it will be a lot more of an assist. If I remember it, the higher the stabilization, more straighter it will be, but making curved lines will be a lot more difficult. That's the drawback of using that. It'll look really unnatural and weird. But the lower the stabilization, the more your curves will be a lot better, but your lines might be a lot more squiggly. Squiggle. That's why line exercise is very important, so you should do lines like this. So that's the best way I can at least tell you. More practice with line work like that. And then do S curves and C curves.
Morgan. Flynn Vassant said, I feel like I know what you are drawing. Flynn Vassant asks, is it from Dandadan?
I can't say anything. He is under it.
Flynn Vassant said, I'm having a second Thanksgiving today.
A second one? You mean leftovers?
Morgan R said, sounds fun and delicious. Choco said, I never even had a first. Morgan R said, meanwhile my New Year's goal is all ready to work off the weight I gained from yesterday. Flynn Vassant said, aka meeting with the other side of the family and friends.
Okay. Okay.
said, Choco, any day is a good day for good food. Boris said, I never knew one could have multiple Thanksgivings. Flynn Bassett said, not having quite as much food either. Choco said he gives too much of a thanks. Flynn Bassett said, if you are religious, you might give thanks every day. Choco said, Thanksgiving sounds like a holiday made to cope. Kiyoshi Sato said, oh who TF went flying there, haha. Iris said, to be frank, Choco, all holidays are kind of like that. Flynn Bassett said, don't forget about the community poll in his channel.
Yes, don't forget about the community. I forgot about that myself. You gotta remember the community poll. That's in my channel. If you want to go and see who's gonna be the next pinup girl, go and vote. Go and vote for the next pinup girl when we get to 8,000 subs.
Boris said, just a fun day to look forward to. Flynn Bassett said, you're welcome, Artextric.
Yeah, thank you. I just remembered. I forgot.
Kiyoshi Sato said, bro, I think you need to complete the rest of the blue man lower body. Choco said, I think you're right, Virus.
You need to complete the rest of the blue. Okay. Actually, not this pose. I don't like this pose. I don't like this pose. I don't like this pose. This
Ryu the
pose
Samurai
don't
said,
make
go
me
and
feel
vote for the next
awesome.
character for him to draw in the YouTube community.
Yes.
Morgan R said, if Stocking wins again, then Artextric will draw another pinup of Stocking, as well as a pinup of the second place winner.
Yes. It's only fair. I don't think that'll be fair, given that she already got a chance. But it would, I know a lot of people like stalking for obvious reasons, so I think it's only right to, do such, what do you call it? To draw them. Let me see.
Boris said, personally, I thought Luco from Dragon Maid was Fafnir when I first saw it. Choco said, what is the most cope holiday toe?
Ferner? It's cope holiday though.
Ryu the Samurai said, it will be funny if you just re-upload the same picture. Morgan
would
R
be
said,
funny.
Valentine's Day. Choco.
It would be
Boris said,
funny.
Christmas, Choco. You always get candy.
It would be funny.
Boris said, I mean presents.
It would be funny, but like, I know for a fact that a lot of people will see me as being very lazy doing such things. It would be a lazy move, and I won't pretend like it's not. It would be very lazy of me to do such things.
Kiyoshi Sato said feels like a portion of his body is missing, not that the cape covers it. Virus
Yeah,
said
yeah, I
you
see
should
it.
do on April
We'll
Fools.
fix it. I got you. Honestly, April Fool's is a stupid holiday. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's really a dumb holiday. I know a lot of people kind of do like it, but it's kind of stupid. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The reason why it's dumb is because you can do a... Why do you need a special day to prank people? Like, YouTubers do it all the time. Well, YouTubers don't want to start and be a nuisance. They usually do it all the time. There's no real need for, like, April Fool's. It's not even, like, a real holiday. It's just for anyone who's literally bored enough to to do the so-called holiday. No one's out here like really doing that. Like I think a few companies has done like April Fools, but it's a mixed bag. It's not like anyone's doing it like that.
Choco said, did you know it's November Fools?
November Fools. Let's see here. I don't think this is a good representation of I don't think this one will do.
Boris said waiting for the Christmas music suggestion. Flynn Bassent said that's a lot of characters.
It is. It really is.
Boris said Mariah must save this world. Morgan R said all hail Pinterest for inspiration.
Let's see. I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you. Yeah, I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you.
Morgan R said Virus, I regret this, but you have the power to request Mariah Carey. Erin Ikes I said good job sweetie, you're doing great, clapping hands emoji.
Put this over here. There. Okay. I will put.
Yoshi Sato said you are always cute. Art with Ryan said hi at Erin Ikes I.
Let's go.
Flynn Bassent said oh it's starting to look like a bunch of different anime characters. Virus said I do, but that's too easy.
Too easy.
Erin Ikes I said hi Sato smiling face with open hands emoji. Virus said I need someone else to do it. Erin Ikes I said hello Ryan. Ryu the samurai said no, keep her sealed away. Choco said Virus is the chosen one. Ryu the samurai said hi Erin. Erin Ikes I said hello everyone. Erin Ikes I said bri people hugging emoji hello.
I need a better flip than that. I need one more pose.
Kiyoshi Sato said hello Erin, hope you have a good day.
Okay, I can go with this. I like this one. All right, let's see if I can make that one work. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can make it work. I doubt it, but I'll see.
Art with Ryan said I just noticed this teach, but your profile is all might. Erin
Yes.
Ikes I said thank you Sato, I hope you are too.
Yes.
Flynn Bassent said hello Governor Erin, Governor Yuga, and Governor Bean. Kiyoshi Sato said actually you can add another character if you what I mean.
Yeah.
Erin Ikes I said lol hello flip.
I'll do this one instead. I can't see from under. I can only see from under the character, so that means this will be the best. I'm gonna say this one's the best one.
Iris said, I wonder if these are RSEs.
The kick will come from here. It looks a little weird, but we'll make it work. The legs are about here. Yeah, for those who are probably gonna ask the question, why am I not on TikTok right now? It's because I got banned.
Flynn Bassett said, of course we got President Art. I'm Senator Flynn. Erin Ikesai said, they're all my personalities coming together, lol.
I wouldn't get this one.
Kiyoshi Sato said, what? Why? Choco asks permaban.
No, I just got.
Ryuga Samurai said, WTF how?
I got suspended.
Mars said, TikTok banned you?
No,
TikTok.
they suspended me till the 1st of December because the
Flynn Bassett's
and
asked, you got banished from TikTok?
This is why I say TikTok is a pussy, because we was talking about the reason for the suspension is because we were talking about gambling and how wrong gambling was. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. TikTok is a pussy. I'm gonna tell that right now. I'm gonna repeat this again. It is a pussy. Yes, it's a pussy. I'm dead serious. It is a cunt pussy. It doesn't know the difference between telling people not to gamble, how stupid gambling is, and the addictions of gambling.
Yoshi Sato said, what a joke.
And it literally says,
lol Badassi.
because we was talking.
The samurai said, oh, so gambling is okay over there.
No. It just, I think the problem is, it's just talking about gambling in general.
To be one of those.
That's what I'm saying. It was like, they didn't even put the effort when I put the appeal. They just literally, as soon as I put the appeal, they just said no. Within a minute of the appeal, they literally said no. I was like, fuck you. That's why
Flynn Bassett said, I think it's because you called them out for having you buy coins and then giving the coins back to them.
No, the gambling. There was it was about gambling, not trying to get people to, because it was about getting people about the coins and stuff. They would have said that, because they said the reason is for gambling. They said I was enticing people to go gamble.
Morgan R said, damn, treated Artextric like Squidward with the conch.
I was like, I was literally saying not to gamble and how gambling is stupid and X, Y, and Z, but somehow they took that as go gamble.
Kiyoshi Sato said the green one reminds me of Kei Goribati.
So the problem is
said kind of like Nightbot. Doesn't matter what her talking about, just the mention in the word itself is known.
Yep, this is why I don't like going on TikTok anymore.
Is that not a form of gambling?
That's not what's a form of gambling? I think it's just triggered words.
Which is why the mods say don't say certain words or topics. BC TikTok be dumb.
Yep.
Choco said I took that as go gambling. Boris said TikTok telling you to bet on black. Flynn Bassett said TikTok.
No, we was talking about how stupid gambling was, and we had the Asmongold video, but they didn't care. They didn't care. They didn't bother to watch it. Within a second of me appealing it, almost a minute later, they literally just said no. They didn't even they didn't watch the video, and I know they didn't, because I remember I got permabanned before, and I had to get my agency to go talk to them, and they actually had a real person go and look at the video, and they said they didn't see nothing wrong with the video.
Ryan said why.
So what they're doing is using fucking AI to do whatever they want.
Said Ashman Golden.
So that's the problem. They literally have AI. I don't think it's even a real person that's looking. They just have an AI.
Like I said, they probably tried of your appeals face with tears of joy emoji. They over with you.
Shit. I think the most ridiculous thing I remember, what was it? They banned me something. They banned me for something so stupid.
Said I despise I.
I do not like using TikTok.
Choco said it's because you dissed 11 Xingping. Morgan R said TikTok for real be the conch. And Artex be Squidward Lamau. Laugh with Ryan said did TikTok demonetized you?
No, I'm
Flynn
still
Bassett said when Skynet is fighting you.
I'm still able to make money on TikTok. I'll be able to stream again on the 1st, but I'm not gonna be streaming like that no
said
more.
when they ban you for doing a French accent, lol.
Oh my god, that was the most fucking thing. I got banned once because I was doing a funny French accent making fun of Americans. I was making fun of Americans in a French accent. A very stupid but lame French accent saying oui oui. And they banned me for that for hate speech. I was like, bro, how the fuck is that hate speech? I said the Americans are big or dumb. And then all that shit.
You, the samurai said Lamau.
This shit is wild. I kept on saying how great the French were, and I was saying how dumb Americans is, but for somehow they now defend Americans when it seems very confusing. But you can have these same people on TikTok or YouTube say how terrible American history is.
said he got banned for male anatomy but not female.
Yep. No, I got banned for female anatomy but not male anatomy. I remember I drew the whole back of Goku. I remember I drew the whole back of and his ass. What's his name? All Night
said, no,
on stream.
It's hate speech because the AI hates your speech.
So that's probably what happened. I drew his ass and back.
Then he got banned for female anatomy shortly afterwards.
Yep. That shit was wild. I got in trouble for drawing females. So they deem women as sexual objects but not men. Ain't that funny?
Aaron Ikesai said he got banned for hate speech, lol. Boris said
funny?
all my cheeks.
That's crazy. That's Japan's ass. As Captain America.
Flynn Bassens asks cheek mite.
Cheek mite! Get them double cheeked up.
Aaron Ikesai said he got banned for saying no kids in 18 areas, lol.
Yeah, I got in trouble for that too. That shit was wild.
Choco said sometimes it's a sign from the universe.
I tell you, I am so done with fucking TikTok.
Aaron Ikesai said he got banned for his art looking too realistic with coloring.
Yep.
Ryu the Samurai said thick mite.
Oh yeah, I was doing a leg. I drew a leg. It was literally a leg and I got banned for that.
Morgan R said Mike Tyson, LMFAO autocorrect.
It was a leg. It was just a leg. Side of a leg. And I got in trouble with that.
Virus said young Midoriya, these cheeks save lives. Flynn Vassets asks what's the worst offending ban?
I think the worst...
Megabachi reference?
I think the worst...
Aaron Ikesai said the list goes on and on. He's even been bad for absolutely nothing, faced with tears of
I got
joy
banned
emoji.
for no reason. Literally, I was like... I got banned before I even started the live. That has happened before. I got banned before I even started the live. The most weirdest thing I ever
They're
experienced.
still living in 1850.
I got banned before I started the live. Make that make sense. I was not even on live. They just banned me for like no reason. And I was so confused. I had to go to my agency and ask them what the fuck. And when I told my agency what happened, they were confused at why I got banned in the first place. They was so confused that they didn't know how they even give me a reason how I got
Aaron
banned.
Ikesai said my first account was banned and removed for no reason, lol. I remember how mad I was, lost all my followers and work.
Yeah.
Laugh with Ryan said what in the name of Neptune is TikTok thinking? Did you catch the One Piece reference?
Neptune. Wait, let me see. Let me see. One Piece. That kind of thing. My Tyson booty flapping in the wind would be okay, but God forbid you draw a lady. You're wrong.
Yoshi Sato said AI sucks.
Yeah, I hate it. So
Flynn Bassens said Choco, they are living in the new age of modern audience era.
I'm
Ryu
so
the Samurai
tired.
said I would be heated.
I'm so tired of fucking TikTok.
Morgan R said Ryan, bold of you to assume TikTok be thinking.
That's why for now on, I may not even stream on TikTok anymore. I just might post and dump my content and that's it. I will just stream on Twitch and YouTube for now on. I think I should just do that instead, or probably Instagram or TikTok. I mean, Twitch, not Twitch, Twitter, shit. Maybe on Twitter. But the quality on Twitter is shit. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Okay, let me get this right, because I was doing this wrong. the upper half of the body.
Flynn Vassence asks Artextric, what do you think of when I say the modern audience era?
I think of
Choco said the universe told
usually
him to
dyed-haired individuals who are usually white women who are some
said
form of
honestly
feminist
probably
who
best now
doesn't,
at the amount of times TikTok tries to remove you.
who I think likes who's good friends with HR. They have a friend in HR, so that's what I'm saying. That's the modern audience. It's not even the LGBT thing, because like I don't think the LGBT is the problem. I think the problem is the companies playing these games and then causing these type of divisions between the LGBT and just regular people in that sense. I don't think
President Jimbo
they're the
said
problem.
put the toy up and run some Fortnite, bro.
I blame the
Flynn
companies.
Vassence asks Zero.
I blame the companies, HR, I believe all this, these programs, DEI, all of it. I think it's making majority of most people weak and sensitive. That's
Flynn
why,
Vassence said like time period.
yeah, like let me see, like how TikTok is sensitive as shit. You can't talk about anything because as soon as you talk about it, it's probably deemed hate speech. But for some odd reason, there would be people on TikTok who dedicates their whole profile and their lives on talking about political, divisive, controversial shit. But God forbid I say something about gambling, it's wrong. Like, what the fuck? Like, make that make sense. I've seen people have full debates with 7, 8, 9, 10 people on TikTok talking about either Palestine to Ukraine to women's rights, LGBT rights, to just insane categories, and doesn't get banned. It's so weird.
Said sensitive and insensitive at the same time.
Yeah, it's weird as fuck. I can't talk about, oh, it's wrong to gamble compared to someone who's talking about, well, genocide in some form. Like, bro, what the fuck? I don't understand this. How is that considered harassment and hate speech about gambling? So you guys are protecting gambling. You know it's wrong. But like, Jesus Christ. Especially in the context when it involves
TikTok
children.
bans good people and lets everyone else, especially the most racist comments.
That
Choco
shit is
said they're
crazy.
pro-gambling, obviously.
And they'll be on and I'll have these, and I know the people who will be talking about the divisive shit, they'll be arguing with each other, calling each other crazy names and saying, like you said, the most racist shit ever. But don't get banned. But God forbid I say something slightly off, or at least make some common sense, and then you're a problem. You need to get off the platform, bitch. I'm like, ugh. I'm tired as fucking.
Flynn Vassence asks, have you seen that gender creators that is clearly pushing violent political agenda stuff?
I haven't, but I'm pretty sure it might be there. I haven't, but I'm pretty sure it's there. I wouldn't put it past it. Okay, now let's fix this because this looks really stiff. Okay, back to this photo. Okay. Macros. Yeah. Actually, let me turn that. Okay. And then let's fix that leg because it looks kind of weird. Right here. The feet would like that. Legs. Clean that up. Okay, now let's get rid of this arm here. I'm gonna change the head position.
Choco said, want to know a fun fact about gambling? Where I live, everybody, even minors, are technically allowed to gamble.
I believe you. I think most countries have different laws on that. I think they even have smoking laws different from our own, where young kids could smoke, I believe. I remember it. I don't think that young, but like teenagers is kind of allowed. I think in Russia you're allowed to drink like alcohol at the age of 16 or something. I think 16 is the oldest. I don't know for Japan. I think it's much younger, probably 14. Is it 14?
Kiyoshi Sato said gambling is genuinely so bad.
Yeah. The breast here needs a little more work. Okay. I'll fix that. Because I'm altering everything as I go. Alright, let's see here.
Choco said the law prohibits it, but they won't really stop you from online gambling.
I believe you.
Here are 3 projects you can build this week that will look.
Okay, the music's kind of like, I don't know what it is, but I don't like listening to like, I don't have a problem listening to music. I just have a problem when it seems like it's the same type of music over and over again. It kind of goes on
Kiyoshi
like,
Sato said, as I remember, 15 is the legal age for drinking in Russia. Japanese is 18.
oh, it's 18. Okay. Oh wow, 18. I was so certain it was 15 or 14. I probably got them mixed up. Let me see. Obsidian Entertainment, Captain America Florida, absolute joke. Is anyone excited to watch the Captain America movie at all? I don't.
Kiyoshi Sato asks, want recommendations for music?
What the fuck? What did I just click on? What the fuck was that? What the hell? I don't really need recommendations. It's just more like I'm trying to avoid copyright problems. That's what I'm saying. So wait, Blue Sky has been destroyed. Let's see about Blue Sky. I'm gonna have some.
Flynn
videos.
Bassett said.
Let me see here. Okay. Okay, there it is. I'll have this for now. Right.
Kiyoshi Sato said classical music is peak when it comes to giving inspiration, and it avoids copyright.
With Kiki Sparkles.
I guess
And
so.
we're going to talk about Blue Sky again because Blue Sky is itty bitty compared to.
Ryuga Samurai said, do I have to catch up with the other movies?
It is because Blue Sky, like, oh, Blue Sky's going so big, it's so big,
This is the multiverse era. Where I think we're still in the multiverse era. Are we still in the? Yes, I think we're still in the multiverse era. So therefore,
Flynn Bassett
I don't
said,
really
not
know.
sure.
That's how bad it is. That's a good answer. That's a good question, Bri. I don't even know you're being sarcastic based on that question, but like, even if that was sarcasm or a genuine question, I don't know what to tell you because like, the MCU is so fucking
Kiyoshi
broken.
Sato said, I'm not interested in Marvel anymore.
Yeah, I'm not interested
Ryuga
in it
Samurai
anymore.
said, dang it.
Like, I really don't know because like, remember, ever since the Loki TV show, all that damn mouse has been put in a lot of interest in that fucking streaming service.
Ryuga Samurai said, no, I'm serious.
Because in the streaming okay, so like in the streaming service, like it's like homework now. You can't go watch a movie and be up to date or watch a few movies. You have to watch the movies, watch the Disney Plus show, make sense of the stupid choices that they made alongside the movies. I don't think you have to watch like
Choco said, only care for Spider-Man and Guardians of the Galaxy.
yeah, like I don't think
Flynn
you need to
Bassett
watch
said, I mean, the last one I think I watched was the last Ant-Man movie.
and last Ant-Man. Okay. Because
Kiyoshi Sato said, look, when it comes to Marvel stuff, watching the all movies explains a lot.
yeah, because like even if you like you don't have to watch the What If either. I don't know if anyone actually watched that. I watched season 1 of What If and God, I was fucking mad. But like not mad. I wouldn't say mad because it's a what if. It's not like well, I guess you can say it's connected, but it's not. It's not like you have to see it. It's just more of a what if series is more multiverse than it
With
is
Ryan
like.
said, I used to be challenging Stan Lee with story making, but now I'm challenging Stan Lee and Ichiro Oda in story making.
I see. Because like I think in season 2 of like what if scenarios, it connects back to the movies somewhat and the Loki TV show, but it's like you don't have to see it. WandaVision was annoying as fuck to watch. I don't think anyone is watching Agatha. I don't think so.
Glenn said I kind of like the what ifs just because it's a different look on what could have happened.
Actually,
Lee Custer asks what is art?
I don't know.
Yoshi Sato said what if season 2 mid? Seems useless too.
I don't think did anyone did they finish Agatha? Holy shit, I don't even wait, hold on. Wasn't that supposed to end around Halloween time? When thinking about it. Oh, jeez. Okay. No, I don't think they ever finished that. Unless it's on a hiatus or some shit. I don't know. That's weird. Actually, when I bring it up now, that just sounds really weird. Holy shit. I don't think anyone watched Agatha. Like, at all.
Flynn Vassens said I don't know. I don't have Disney Plus, so I couldn't tell you.
That's crazy. Hold on.
Liberty Mutual
Okay.
Choco said what is Agatha?
There we go. There you
Yoshi
go.
Sato said I did watch the first episode. Sucks.
I believe you.
Boris said what I loved about Guardians of the Galaxy. You don't have to watch the older movies to catch nuances. You can just watch any movie and it will be a good watch.
Yeah.
Lee
Well,
Custer said I watched The WandaVision. It was pretty good, but I didn't understand it.
yeah, the WandaVision show was it was the motivations was strange. Let's just put it
She-Hulk
that
is
way.
as big a risk to your brain as a night with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Told you. We're gonna hang out. Gonna watch a movie. Gonna take some pictures.
Actually, come to
Boris
think
said
of it,
Marvel tries
I'd rather
too
take
hard
my
to piece
chances with
together
that guy.
details in their
At least
shows and
he's
movies to
interesting.
the point you can't enjoy it anymore.
I think someone said this, that I think the problem with Marvel is they're trying to make A-list heroes. No, they're trying to make B-list heroes be that of no, not even B-list, like Z-list, more like Z the F-list like heroes be A-list
Ryu the
stars.
Samurai said lol.
I think that's the problem.
Really fun.
I reviewed episode
Lee
1 of
Custer
this
said
direct
yeah,
a
what
couple
division
months
is good,
ago,
but I
and
didn't
swore up and
understand
down
it.
that
If you
was
hear
the
me out,
only video
also
I'd
please
been doing
watch
for
your
this
language. Loudly
abomination.
crying face
There were
emoji,
clear
loudly
issues in the
crying
writing
face
and the
emoji, folded
messaging in
hands
the very
emoji.
first episode that told me there
Yoshi
were
Sato said
fundamental
was good, but
flaws
was
that
tripping at
wouldn't
the
and
end.
couldn't
A
be
bit rushed
improved
and not
upon as the series
explained.
went on, so I was happy to write it off. But after nearly 2 months of hearing how
Choco
terrible it
said,
had gotten,
"Kite man,
I
hell
sat
yeah."
and binged 8 straight episodes of She-Her-Hulk. It was on the level of an alcoholic relapse, enough booze to put the critical drinker to shame.
Nah, it'll be fine.
And after a trip to the ER,
Yoshi
some
Sato
saline
said
and a blood
Marvel fell after
transfusion, I
Endgame.
returned to make
Yeah,
my report.
I think
What
the
did I come
time
away with
the
for an
time
opinion?
the time that Marvel should have rebooted the series and did the whole multiverse thing is when as soon as
Art with Ryan said if S9 Lee was alive, Marvel would be 10x better.
as soon as the Endgame thing came to an end, like the whole Infinity War saga
Choco
thing came
said
through,
PL.
they should have just literally rebooted everything from that point.
Choco said Spider-Man.
They should have rebooted every fucking thing at that point.
It's shit. It is a table of shit.
To wit, this show is quite possibly the worst television
And I
program.
think the only character that should have the only actor/character that should have like transitioned to the new reboot was probably Tom Holland from that point. Honestly. Because he was still fairly new to the
Flynn Vassens
MCU.
asks if they rebooted it, wouldn't it be more political pushing?
Oh, it would be
Arthur
political
Bryan said as soon as
pushing
Thanos
because of
died,
Disney, but
Marvel
like
was cooked.
if like it was more political pushing because remember Kevin Feige and all these people had these things already in place like years before, so it's not like they could have pushed anything crazy political around Endgame.
Choco said what about Chris Pratt?
No, because Chris Pratt had like what?
Kiyoshi
2 or
Sato
3
said it
movies?
fell more after Disney bought Marvel. Now it's kids movie with political and agenda pushing.
I think 3 or 2 movies. I think no. I think the only 2 actors. I think the only 2 actors that should have transitioned into the reboot from the original was probably Doctor Strange and Spider-Man. That's it. given even the whole multiverse thing. That should have been a perfect idea to just...
Boris said 2 movies by the time of Endgame.
I would have did that. So as soon as Endgame came through...
Borimina said, what are you guys talking about?
After what happened to, like, Cap and Iron Man, I think the very next movie should have been a Spider-Man movie with the whole, what's his name? The fish bald head. I forgot his name. It starts with an M. And then when he gives Peter's identity, that's when the multiverse should have really came in.
Flynn Vassant said actually it is more because he appears in Endgame. Chris Pratt has been in 4.
Yes.
Each Guardians of the Galaxy and Endgame.
I think once
Art
you...
with Ryan said Mysterio.
Mysterio. So when Mysterio...
Yoshi Sato
So
said, what do you think of Robert Jr. for Doom?
I think in a weird way, I see what they're trying to do. Yeah, Mysterio. I see what they're trying to do with Robert Downey Jr. because I don't think he's going to be Doom like the big bad. I think he's going to be the big bad for the multiverse just the end, and then his contract will be over. I don't think he's going to be Doom like he was for Iron Man. I think they're just doing that just to get that out of the way for nostalgia berries. That's one, and then 2, it's just a variant. I think he's just a variant. I don't think he's going to be. I'm pretty sure they've mentioned this. He's a variant of Tony being Doctor Doom. So they're just going to use the member berries that you know of Robert Downey Jr.'s like Iron Man, and then have that charismatic character play as Doctor Doom, and then they'll do the whole Secret Wars thing. I think of Secret Wars, and then reboot the whole thing, and then he won't be Doom anymore. I think it's just a one-time thing, or probably a 2-time thing. That's it. Because the Kang situation, so like, I don't think Jonathan Myers will ever be rehired as Kang again. I doubt it. I think he's still in community service. I don't think he's in prison. I think he's doing community service. I don't remember. But like, the point I'm saying is this. What they should have did is, once Endgame happened, the next movie should have been the Spider-Man movie with what do you call it? Mysterio. And then Mysterio gives Spider-Man's identity. After the identity, that's when he goes to Doctor Strange and say, hey, Doctor Strange, I don't want people knowing who I am because I'm Spider-Man and X, Y, and Z. Is there a way that we can fix this? And as Doctor Strange is fixing the problem, right, this is where the multiverse really comes in, and they reboot the whole fucking thing. That's what they should have did. New Tony, new Thor, new everyone, new everything. That's what they should have did. And then the Doctor Strange we know, and the Tom Holland we know, stay in that multiverse. That's what they should have did. Instead of doing everything else what they was trying to do with Shang-Chi. And no one cares about Shang-Chi. Let's be honest. No one gives a fuck about Shang-Chi. No one gives a fuck about She-Hulk. Well, the way they wrote her was terrible. No one cares about really WandaVision, about this woman having imaginary kids that she wants to be with. And her husband being dead. I'm not really sure if he's dead or not anymore. Because, like, they made, like, another prototype that ran off and never came back. That was a weird one. And that whole situation where in Doctor Strange, she just totally destroyed every, like, Fantastic Four, what's his name? The dude who plays Fantastic Four in that movie with Professor X, and then what's his name from the Inhumans? I think it's from the Inhumans. I think it was Inhumans, where she just turns him into spaghetti. And I think
Boris said, I love how Shang-Chi was a one-off movie and never actually contributed to anything.
Nope, it didn't contribute to nothing.
Yoshi Sato said multiverse is bad.
Like,
because it's just make everything without explaining so bullshit.
Yeah, and then
Art with Ryan said her husband's a flacking AI.
There you go. And then, like, and what's funny is, like, we still are not addressing the Inhumans problem. Was it Inhumans? I think it was Inhumans. Was it Inhumans? With the giant robot demon monster thing that's coming out of the floor was it Inhumans? What's it called, Inhumans? I don't think it's Inhumans. It was something else. Fuck! It was some movie. Well, you guys know what I'm talking about. But like, we would have avoided that. We avoided a bunch of unnecessary movies that didn't really go anywhere or didn't mean anything.
Virus said The Eternals.
The Internals, there we go. So I'm thinking fucking the wrong thing. My bad.
Sparky Shorts said Immortals.
Immortals, or like the new
Virus said
mutants.
with the Celestials.
The Celestials, there we go. Like with the Immortals and the New Mutants and all these other projects that didn't take off. That's what they should have did, right? And then the same time they did the multiverse with the new characters, that's when you can bring Deadpool and Wolverine in. It would have made sense. Think about it. As soon as Endgame came, Mysterio happened, gives off his identity, Spider-Man goes to Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange trying to do the thing he was doing, trying to help him, and then it went left, completely left, to the point that even Doctor Strange can't get them back to their original their original time universe. So they're stuck in that multiverse, and that will be the new reboot of all new characters of the same characters, alongside
Trevor
Deadpool and
asks Deadpool isn't in the MCU.
No, he is now. But I'm saying if I were to do this, I would this is what I would do to reboot the thing, do the multiverse thing.
Sparky Shorts said lol sorry was thinking of a diff movie.
Okay.
Virus said Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool, and Wolverine are in the MCU.
That would have made more sense.
Said She-Hulk by Brazzers production was better than She-Hulk.
That's what I would do. Completely would have did that instead. So we have Tom Holland, so he still would be Spider-Man.
Sato said and She-Hulk is just so bad.
And then what they could have did is they reckon like the new characters, the new actors, as like Tony, Thor, Captain America, whoever, they still recognize Tom Holland, but Tom Holland doesn't really recognize them based on how they look, but he'll just go with it anyway. They're still the same characters, but they're different actors. Right? Different actors, same characters. Their contracts are not as expensive because these are brand new people playing these characters, younger versions of them. Right? Because remember, Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, RDJ, they're expensive as fuck. So that gave Disney, that would have given Disney the excuse to get new actors,
Boris said
smaller
that's so much better than just making Peter Parker have a tragic trilogy ending.
Yes, like new actors, same characters. They may act different based on their acting, but they're technically the same characters that you will know. It's going to be a little hard because remember, it's a hard reboot. It's a reboot. So you have to take it for what it is, right? It's a reboot. You know what I'm saying?
James Frost asks where Spider-Man got to have a shitty ending. That's his character, isn't it?
I don't think he has to have a shitty ending. I know Spider-Man's all about, like, the whole essence of Spider-Man is going against adversity no matter what. But, I don't know. It's just, like, based on what we're talking about, it's just, I think that's how they should have went. Because, and then at the time they was doing the multiverse thing, you got to see...
Sato said DC right now analysis Marvel mistakes, and they are doing great in my opinion.
Let me see. DC right now as Marvel mistakes, and they are doing great in my opinion. I think DC is doing better than Marvel when it comes to the TV series. I don't think movies all that much, because...
Batman said rebooting means to put on new boots, right? Hiking boot emoji, woman's boot emoji.
You're funny. But I think it's doing... I think when it comes to like TV shows and stuff, more smaller projects, DC does a better job.
Said with the Penguin, if you say it, peak.
And oh yeah, with the Penguin and the Batman, I think the Batman they refer to it, and the Penguin. Haven't seen it, but I heard that it's pretty good. The Penguin, so that's a good look in itself. I'm gonna put the arm back here. But yeah, I think in my opinion, what they should have did was that. I think that's would have been a great way to keep Tom Holland and his contract in check. Doctor Strange as just a legacy
with Ryan
actor.
Said I have a good theory. Robert Downey Jr. didn't want to give up his role as Stark, so in one of the new movies, Doctor Strange will go back in time with Peter and bring back Iron Man. Do you agree, Teach?
Let me
Boris
see.
said DC is doing with rebooting. especially with Batman.
Let me see. I have a
Boris
good
said good
theory. Robert
reboots on
Downey Jr.
DC,
didn't
mid
want to give
reboots
up
for
his role
Marvel.
as Tony Stark, so in one of the new movies,
James Frost
Doctor
said
Strange
DC Universe
will
is
go
shit.
back.
DC individual movies
I
are
don't
good.
know. Okay. The reason why I would do it the way I did it is because it saves two problems. One, we get new actors, so they're younger, so we can still continue the whole Iron Man thing and all that stuff. Two, it saves money on Disney's behalf because they're brand new actors, so their contracts won't be that big. So because I think Robert Downey Jr. was the most paid actor on Endgame. I think he was the most paid, and I mean like the most paid out of everyone. So that was a big problem. So that was, and plus he was getting old. So that was two
Beanbag
things. He's
said
getting
I'm
old.
back.
He's getting old. That's one, and two, he was the most expensive, and that's something that Disney doesn't like. Well, I'm not saying they don't like it. It's just like it's more money because what happens is if for some odd reason, if the movie does a shit job, then you just paid a actor a lot of money for a shit job, right? So it solves the problem of the reboot because we're hard rebooting everything based on the mistake of what Doctor Strange did, right? We only have two legacy characters, only, and keep it that way. And then you bring in
Beanbag said I had high hopes for She-Hulk. I actually really liked her.
then you bring in Deadpool and Wolverine and the X-Men. Now, I know some of you may think, okay, but if you're bringing back the X-Men, wouldn't that mean we have to bring in the
Flynn Vassence asks what if Disney was bought out or closed down?
I doubt it. Disney will never be closed down. If before
With Ryan said Iron Man's my favorite hero.
any time
And
that
Dr.
Disney
Doom
will
is
be
my
closed
favorite
down,
villain.
it will be
That's the
bought.
biggest reason why I want to watch the new Marvel movie.
I understand. It will be bought before it will be closed down. Disney will never
With
close
Ryan
down.
said hi Beanbag.
Disney's real estate of like how it became and how it is now is way too expensive for anyone just to give up on. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Jocko said who could buy Disney.
They said Apple could, which was weird because I heard Apple can actually, I don't want to say buy Disney, but if anyone could buy Disney, is probably like Apple or Google. One of those two. Believe it or not. So that was the thing. That's how you solve a problem.
Said welcome back, Bean.
Bean. But like that's what I would do. I would hard reboot everything, bring only two legacy characters in, bring Deadpool and Wolverine in. But then again, let's just be honest, if the multiverse was so shit, I don't think they would have brought Wolverine and Deadpool. They'd probably bring Deadpool in.
Beanbag said hi Ryan.
But because they knew they're fucking up so hard that they had to bring in one popular and one legacy character back into the MCU to save it, because everyone loves Wolverine as Hugh Jackman's Wolverine, and everyone enjoys Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool. So those are two powerhouses. That's almost equivalent to like Spider-Man's Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, right? So that they had that in their corner. But if shit was not going left for the multiverse, this wouldn't have happened. I think they'll only bring in the X-Men if things went well later on, not now. This is all a rush job to save whatever's going on. Kevin Feige's shitting himself. Let's just be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure Kevin Feige knew the shit that they were signing off was not going to work. The only reason why things worked from 2008 to 2019 is because they didn't have DEI, ESG, none of that to deal with. They had only the movie and the movie alone and comic books that they can fall back on, right? But once I think they started signing off DEI around, I would say, 2013.
Shelly Kid said the art is just pinching hand emoji, pinched fingers emoji, drooling face emoji.
I would say 2013, and it came in effect a little 2017. 2018, but they was right in the end game stages, so they was like, we don't need to push any crazy messaging right now. Let's just get this movie done, then we'll focus on all the messaging in the multiverse era if we get to that point. They got to that point, they passed that point, and they realized, oh shit, we made a fucking mistake. This was not a good idea. know what I'm saying? This is not a good idea. Now they're backtracking, or contracting as Neon would say, pivoting back to profit, ignoring, well, I'm not saying they're ignoring, but they have to get their slop out because remember, Bob Iger, was it Bob Iger? No, Bob Chapek? I think it was Bob Chapek. Chapek? There's two Bobs. I think it was Chapek. The bald one. The bald one. The bald one was the one who signed off a little before Bob Iger came back. So what happened was, whatever movies that was supposed to be DEI, The Message, or whatever the case may be, was already signed off years ago. So whatever movies you're going to see now with crazy, hard-ass messaging, kind of like the Snow White movie with Rachel Zegler, that was signed off years ago. But since they have to put those out, they have no choice. They can't just stop the movie. They have to sign that off. They have to do a bunch of because if the movie does shit, they can just put a tax write-off on it, or whatever the case may be. So it is what it is.
Ryan said, "Who's Brian?"
So that's why I would have did the way I did it, based on how I would have written it. So the end game from 2008 to Endgame. Soon Endgame's over. Go to Spider-Man. The Magneto situation. Magneto. Yeah, not Magneto. Mysterio situation, and then jump to
Choco said, "Ryuga."
To him and Doctor Strange with the other two Spider-Men situation, and then from that
Ryuga
point,
Samurai said, "Me."
Jump to a
Yaki
hard
Sato
reboot.
said, "If they did Daredevil like how DC did with the Penguin, maybe it will get back my interest."
Maybe, because it was a maybe, and then hard reboot everything, make all the characters brand new, younger than themselves, a younger versions of themselves. So like Tom Holland's in his 20s, so like Tony's in his 20s, but he's still older than Tom Holland. Or early 30s. Let's say early 30s,
with
late
Ryan
20s.
said, "Lol, guessed it."
So like,
I'm being serious. I guessed it. Ice emoji.
that's how I would do it. I would make Tony in his early 30s, like early to mid 30s, or at least early 30s, and then, or at least late 20s, alongside Tom Holland, who is still younger than him, who's still in high school, who's like, well, the actor's in his 20s, but he's playing as a high school individual. So like, he's in his, like, he's 19, 17,
Boris said,
17,
"To be
19.
honest, the only issue with Marvel is that their movies are a hard flop."
Yeah, that's the hard flop is because they keep pushing messaging too much. And they did that a lot with fucking Doctor Strange. What was the other movie? With Brie Larson, her own movie, and then her second movie that she got sidelined
Sato
for.
said, "Gotta go now. Terrible internet. Anyways, enjoy your days, y'all."
All right, bro.
Artextric, check Discord after you are done.
I got you, bro. All right, let's see that. I think that's a good one. Okay. So 1, 2,
Flynn
3,
Vassex
4, 5,
asked, "The
6.
Marvels?"
The Marvels, there we go.
Ryuga Samurai said, "Later, Sato."
And then
Ryan said, "By Sato."
if I was Bob Iger or Bob Chapek, I would
Choco said,
I
"By
would have
Sato."
never made a Disney
Shashank said, "What's going on?"
I would never made a Disney what do you call it? Streaming service based on the Marvel movies, separate from the movies. I would make the movies and stay where they are. If it's working, keep it over there. Don't put it on streaming services.
Boris said, "See you, Sato."
The only time you should put anything that has to do with the
Shashank
multiverse.
said, "Chat to audio is cool."
The only thing in if anything from the MCU goes to streaming, it
Beanbag
should be
said, "By Sato."
in chronicle order of every movie up to this point. I think that's how they should keep it, and that's it. Don't make no fucking 6-part series or anything like that, because what's gonna happen is gonna cause division between people who are just for the movies and people who don't want Disney Plus. And if you need to know what's going on in the movies to watch Disney Plus, that's a big fucking headache. That's homework at that point. No one wants to do that. Or the Disney cartoon shows. Well, I don't know if I'm not totally sure if Carter was. I know she was part of the MCU, but I don't think it was part of the MCU. If you know, Agent Carter or like Shield. I don't know if they actually, or Jessica Jones or Daredevil. honestly,
Choco said just pirate.
honestly, if you're gonna do that, I would keep the TV series separate completely
said yo.
from the movies. And if I say separate, if
Glenn
they
Vasant said I wish they made more series like older series where the episodes were like 40 minutes. I liked the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show.
like, okay, so like if it's gonna be like a CW like show, like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Daredevil, Jessica Jones,
Boris said Agent of
Iron
S.H.I.E.L.D.
Fist.
God, I really want to know if Ghost Rider is still canon.
I don't know.
Beanbag said dang blocked the bit got yay.
I don't know. Dang, block the bit got yay. Shank? What happened? He got blocked? What happened? Hey Shank, what's going on? Oh, he was doing stupid shit? Let me see. Please don't block, I love you. Let me see. Chat audio is cool, okay. What's going on? Okay, so what I would do, if I was anyone in CEO, I would keep the shows, like, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. all the way to, like, what was it? Who's the black guy? What's his name again? Luke Cage. I think it was Luke Cage. Is it Luke Cage? Or I'm thinking Mortal Kombat. No, I think it's Luke Cage. Is it Luke Cage? I'm thinking Mortal Kombat. I don't know why. But it's like, from Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. all the way to Luke Cage, I would keep those shows completely separate from the MCU. So if you don't watch those shows... Nick Fury. No, not that black guy. I'm talking about the one who can't be, well, who's kind of indestructible.
Said Luke Cage or Falcon.
Like, I would keep those
Choco
shows...
said Johnny Cage's Mortal Kombat.
Johnny Cage, that's why I think they're the same. Like, okay, so if I had the TV shows, I would keep them separate completely from...
Ryan said no, Johnny Cage's Mortal Kombat.
Okay, I will keep those shows separate from the movies. Now, it's okay if they make some name-dropping type stuff or they allude to, like, a movie that happened, but it shouldn't be like, you have to watch this to know what's going on in the movies. Because most people are going to go watch the movies, then they're going to watch the TV show. Because for you to go watch the TV show, you have to be pretty invested. And I don't mean that invested, but you have to be either bored or invested to watch Marvel shows, right? So I would not have them mix between each other in the sense that you have to watch this show to know what's going on. They, like, Jessica Jones, a perfect example is in Jessica Jones, I think it was episode 1 or 2 in the first season, where she mentioned something about, I'm strong, but I'm not strong enough to pick up a whole city and drop it on a country. And when she said that, she was referring to and alluding to the Age of Ultron situation. Or I think she made even a Hulk or a Thor reference at one point. But, like, that was it. That's it. That's the only time where they connect is when they make a reference or they say something that is just like off key, like, oh, I get that reference. That Captain America situation, I get that reference. But it shouldn't be like a hard reference that has to be connected to the movies in a way that you have to watch this. That's where that comes in. And this is where Bob Chapek or Iger didn't get the memo. Do not make it hard for your customers to watch your show. It has to be as simple as possible. It's like character design. It's like when you're making a character design, it has to be simple to understand, to look at, and get. It shouldn't be a complicated mess to do. That's where the problem came in. And that's where they fucked up. And besides the messaging, other than the messaging, they fucked up on writing stories. And they didn't really take... And then what made this even more worse, they kept on hiring directors and screenwriters who don't even like fucking comic books. 90% of the time, if you watch their interviews about writing Marvel movies or anything like that, they say they don't watch the shows. They don't read the comics. I didn't really a big fan of comics. The fucking woman who wrote the Marvels, the black woman, did not know what the fuck the Marvel shit was. She just got dropped $100 million movie on her lap just because she did well on one indie movie about feminism shit.
Said Joe Ryan is here today.
That shit is wild. That is the most dumbest thing ever. If that's not DIESG nonsense, I don't know what to tell you. Because once this... And the woman, I think she even knew the movie was ass. Because when she was supposed to have the screening, she didn't go.
Thor suffered the most from those people.
That shit is wild.
Ryan said yeah.
That is wild. And Taika Waititi, I think his name,
Banana, let's go.
fucked up Thor so hard by trying to make him goofy. Like, it was too goofy. Like, fucking Thor is so stupid I don't mean stupid like, aha, he made a joke or he's just being silly. He is dense. Like,
Arthur
I don't know
Ryan said, I
how.
drew you yesterday.
I don't know how we went from a god who wants to prove himself to
said, so what's happening here?
a god who becomes a king and becomes more of a mature individual, because within Thor's story he gets more mature, and even after Endgame, after what he has witnessed, what happened to what with Thanos, you will take him more stoic and more seriously between situations. He can still make a joke or
Ryan
whatever.
said 3 I was busy yesterday, toe pensive face emoji.
He can still make a joke or whatever, but like the fact, or still be humorous, but the fact that the way they wrote him was so stupid. Like, even kids was making fun of him. His own kids was making fun of him watching his movie, saying why is he so stupid in the movie? And he took that so to heart that he actually was not happy with the movie's ending or movie at all, because it just made him look so incompetent. Like, it was just insane.
With Ryan said, we're yapping about Marvel.
Yes. Let me see. But like, yeah, if that was me, I would have changed everything. I would not go down the Shang-Chi route. Actually, Shang-Chi would have been... I'm not gonna lie, after the whole, like, multiversal situation with Doctor Strange, in my situation...
I hate how they keep making Thor the pretty idiot in Marvel.
Yeah, it's annoying. They're trying to make him too relatable or too funny, and you can't take him seriously. What I would have did, as soon as the whole multiverse thing with Doctor Strange and Spider-Man, I would have did that, and then after that, with the whole new characters, everything, reboot everything, then you bring Shang-Chi. That would have made sense. Because he's a whole new character, he's a whole new everything. And I would not even connect him to the fucking Mandarin thing. That shit was stupid as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I know that was member berries to get people to watch because the Iron Man thing, let's just call it for what it is. It was not really a payoff. It was more of like, you're reminding me of this shit again. Okay. Yeah, I was not happy about that part. Like, bro, you brought back the Mandarin.
Anime.arts.01 said I'm back.
That shit was crazy. Like, you're bringing back the Mandarin thing. Like, oh, God. That was not a payoff. That was not a win. I don't think anyone was asking for that. Everyone was pissed off about that whole Mandarin. It was just stupid. You should have, like, you could have figured out a way to connect
Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi.
Said TBH, I think they shouldn't have focused on the multiverse. They should have went with what they had working for them, and when PPA got bored, moved to the multiverse.
No, the multiverse can work. It's a great way to, like, it was the perfect storyline to reboot everything. But they fucked it up, and
With Ryan said, hi, anime.
they fucked it up, and what they did is use it as more of a
said, I also didn't like that they first.
A plot device to just move on from Endgame. They didn't see it as a reboot. And the ironic thing is, they're using the multiverse to reboot the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Ain't that ironic?
Deadpool.
Ain't that ironic? So technically what I'm doing, what I just told you, is basically what happened in Flash. The Flash movie. You know what I'm saying? What I just told you was just the Flash movie, and technically in reverse. Well, not in reverse. Actually, it's the same plot. Like, Barry does the thing with the Flash, his speed powers.
Beanbag said, excuse me, I mean, I don't like that they made the movies cheesy and weird funny.
They made it weird funny because what the problem was, they was trying to recapture that, was it Kevin Feige?
Beanbag said, I like the first movie of Avengers.
Yeah, the first movie, the reason why people like it so much is because each character was grounded in their own way.
Ryan said, I just finished drawing a villain group for my manga.
And written well, because, remember, each character, whether from Hawkeye all the way to Thor, they had their respective storylines without no crazy messaging, no virtue signaling, none of that. Remember, they're good because they didn't have to worry about DI, ESG, inclusivity, none of that shit. It was heroes, storyline,
Boris said they're so scared to move away from this universe.
Yeah, they're scared because now what's going to happen is, the reason why they're scared to move away from this universe because it gives them the option to bring back old people into the game.
Ryan said, me and Banana are brothers.
But once they
Banana,
reboot,
banana,
they have to do.
banana said nice, Ryan, thumbs up.
They
emoji.
have to change. They have to change virtually everything from that point. But they did it wrong. They should have, as soon
Beanbag
as
said it was a little funny but also very serious, and I have to say Civil War was a good one too cause it was more serious.
Yeah, it was more serious because remember it was not focusing on feminist agenda, LGBT X, Y, and Z, inclusivity, none of that. It was just a high thrillers, high stakes type movie, something like the Barone. What's that movie? Barone series, like it's like a action spy movie. It was more treated like an action spy movie than a Captain America movie, and I think that was really nice because it was like it grounded Captain America of
Beanbag said yay.
how his abilities wasn't just, oh, I'm just kind of strong. They used his abilities to his strengths. They made him look competent in what the strengths he had. He didn't have laser powers or he didn't have any of that, but he did have a shield and then he had more agility than the average person. So they really highlighted those things to make Cap seem more grounded, but
Mars
yet
said
also a
Marvel
hero.
before Endgame was focused on just telling a story,
Exactly.
not politics.
Yep.
Art with Ryan said it was a horror movie in toddler form.
It was a horror movie in toddler form. But yeah, that was pretty much what that was. So like, if I were to if I was to restart it, Thanos dies, and then we move on to the next thing. Spider-Man gets exposed by Mysterio. Mysterio exposes Spider-Man. Spider-Man goes to Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange stays with Spider-Man. I'll solve your
Beanbag set up,
problem.
and now they're just making weird movies for Marvel.
I'll solve your problem, but people are not going to remember you. Spider-Man freaks out of that because he loves Mary Jane and his friend, and he wanted the people who he knows to know who he was, not the people who already know who he was. Then he kind of like does something where he touches something and it fucks up everything, and I mean everything for not only himself, but Doctor Strange, so much so that Doctor Strange is trapped.
Beanbag said like feminism movies, I'm a girl and I don't even want that.
And most women don't. There's a reason. Perfect example of this is fucking Marvels. If more men went to go see Marvels, then women want to go see the Marvels. And that was all female lead. All of them, all three. It was proven more men went to go see the Marvels than women went to see the Marvels. And to get any more specific, white men went to go see the Marvels more than the actual white women or women in general. That tells you something. So like, and this is where Marvel fucks up. They ignored their demographic. Do not ignore your demographic. So like, say for instance, I do a bunch of artwork, and for some reason my artwork really appeals to women. So don't change anything. Draw the stuff you're drawing and have more females. Try and include more females into your female audience to be more inclusive. Be more inclusive to your female audience so they feel like they're being seen. If you're having less men watching, don't worry about them.
Said, teach me.
Don't worry about them. That's just not your audience from that point. I don't think it makes sense to make...
VR said Plaza.
I don't think it makes sense to try to appeal to everyone, because you don't appeal to no one. It's literally a fact. If you try to appeal to everyone, you don't appeal to no one, because everyone has different needs.
Morgan said join Artrex as a member and he will teach you.
Yes, I'll teach you.
Beanbag said like the Marvel movie with the girl, the first one was good, but then the other got cheesy and weird.
Yes. So like that's how I would
banana,
as soon as
said Joyce, you're gonna have to be a member.
As soon as
Ryan said you have to be a student for him to teach you. Joyce _VR said okay.
As soon
Beanbag
as
said Artextric does teach art, you have to become a member for it.
Yes. As soon as Doctor Strange and Spider-Man gets they get locked in or stuck into the multiverse in the sense of they're stuck in this universe and they can't get out. I mean, literally can't get out.
_VR said, but that's like money.
They can't get out. What's gonna happen is that everyone is a brand new character now. Iron Man, Thor, Captain America, they're different actors. Smaller contracts. Disney saves money.
Flynn Bassett said become a sidekick and you can start your student journey.
They're younger versions of
Beanbag
themselves.
Said love the chat supporting teach face holding back tears emoji makes me happy all.
Yeah. But like they're whole like we have new actors. They have
with
smaller
Ryan said
contracts.
You're an inspiration teach.
I try my best. I try. I can't do this without my mods. They usually keep things grounded. It keeps me grounded half the time. It's just Jesus Christ. But like, the thing is like, they can't leave the multiverse anymore.
Banana said, I mean, Artextric is gonna teach you, so yeah, you need some money to keep his teaching up, Joinks.
Yeah, and what we'll do is like, okay, so Doctor Strange, Spider-Man gets stuck in the multiverse. They can't leave, so we do with new actors who are the same characters. So
Beanbag said, yes,
their
he was an
contracts are smaller,
inspiration.
and because their contracts are smaller, Disney can work with these new younger versions of these old characters that we know. So they're still legacy characters, but younger now with new actors who are supposed to be growing into the actors that we know. But they have different. I wouldn't say they only change their storyline. I would just make them younger, but made slight differences, and I mean slight, nothing too drastic, but slight. Very slight changes, right? And then
With Ryan said, smiling face.
I
with
would
smiling
have them
eyes
all
emoji.
in their
Choco
late
said Avengers,
20s.
but everyone looks slightly different.
Yeah, slightly different.
Flynn Vassence asks how grounded is grounded? Like told to go to your room grounded or grounded in reality?
Grounded reality.
Beanbag said he can't
So-
just teach art for free, he need a little support to keep doing what he loves.
Yes.
Ed the Gimpy Ninja asks, what are you making?
I'm doing a project for a client.
Virus said, Guy Sensei slash
A spread,
teach
actually.
will happily teach you, but
I'm-
you have to pay for him to teach you what you want to know.
Correct. I'm doing a
Dragon
spread.
Puppeteer 927 said, how was Thanksgiving?
It was
Beanbag
alright.
said, please don't spam sparkles emoji.
And then after they get new characters, new actors playing the same characters, they're in their 30s or late 20s. I'll say mid to late 20s, just in case if they're gonna really, if this
With Ryan
movies
said,
do
looks
well.
like Dandadan.
So they'll be 20, 30, and the oldest is probably in their mid 30s, early 40s, depending on what the script needs. But I would say get everyone in their mid 20s to early 30s. That's it.
Ed the Gimpy Ninja said, I'm an artist. I was just wondering what the final project is.
I
George
can't say,
underscore
sorry.
VR said, yes, okay, I might spend the money, lol. How much is it?
$3 a month.
Dragon Puppeteer 927 said, him writing a comic book and a book at the same time, probably not a good idea.
I wouldn't. Wait, what you said? I'm writing a comic book and a book at the same.
Joinks underscore VR said, oh.
Honestly, if I was you, I would write the book first. I would write the book first. The reason why you don't have to worry about all the art stuff, if you can visualize it in your head based on description from point A to point B, then doing the comic book won't be as hard.
Said, but can you give me shading trips?
I can give you shading tips. But once you become a student, you put your question in Discord for students only, and I will send you a
Ryan said,
video.
May you please talk to us again like a normal human, folded hands emoji.
I will send you a video,
Imagination
a personal
said,
video
can you give me shading tip?
on shading.
Dragon Puppeteer 927 said, yeah, that's what I was thanking 3.
Yeah, I would do the book first, because the book you don't have to think about visual. You gotta visualize in your head, but you're more focused on the story. It's more story focused. If that makes sense. Like, do what the Japanese do. They take a manga, which is technically the book, and then they adapt the manga to animation. So what you're doing right now is doing the book. Like, we do it in we can do it 3 ways, I guess. So for Westerns, you can go from book, animation,
I bought in my basement
movie.
today.
But
Beanbag
for
said, Joinks,
the
please
Japanese,
don't spam
they
a
go
knife
from-
that won't time you out or hide your comment.
they go from manga, anime, and then if it gets really popular, live action movie or show, or depending on what the budget is. So if I was you, I would do the book first alone. I wouldn't even abandon the comic book. Just put it on the side. Do the
Official
book.
Ben FN said, yo.
Focus on the story and the plot.
Official Ben FN
because
said.
the most important thing is the
Official Ben
beginning,
FN said, smile.
the middle, and the end of whatever your story is about. And make sure that ending is paying off. Because if it does not pay off, all of it's useless. So like, make sure, because even if you have a strong beginning and a strong middle, if the ending is shit, you just fucked everything. You can have a shitty beginning and a shitty middle, but if you have a paying off ending, that's worth
Ryan
it.
said, yeah, Nightbot's gonna ground you. He's gonna make you go to your room, Joinks.
But
Official Ben FN said I've been staring so much.
so if I was you, I would do the book first, finish the book, because now you know how the ending will be. You have a concrete ending in your head, or at least a concrete ending in general, so you don't have to think about it.
Dragon Puppeteer 927 said okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah, do the comic book next, because now all you're just doing is adapting what's been said into visual in a visual sense. And then if it gets really good, like a webtoons or something, you can make it into an animation, depending of what program you use and what type of team you get, if you have the money or the funds. And then when you come from animation, if
Official
it
Ben
gets really
FN
popular, it
said
becomes a
literally
show.
like 3 hours.
So it is what it is.
Joints_VR said him making a comic book about this kid named Marcus Weber, and his mom died in a car incident and his dad died in the ocean. He lives in a lighthouse alone now, but one day he finds a domino. Official Ben FN said I never stream.
I'm not saying not to tell your story, but like you should keep that in the wraps, because you don't want to tell, and you don't want to put in your story and then people trying to
Boris said
poke
I'm
holes in
gonna
it.
head out for a bit, guy sensei. See you later.
All right, do your thing,
Choco
bro.
said spoilers, bro.
I wouldn't mention anything about
Official
your
Ben
story. I would
FN
keep that
said
to
very
yourself.
similar to my book Smile.
I will keep that to yourself for now, because if you start telling us and then stuff like that, what's gonna happen? People are gonna troll.
Imagination
We'll
Arts
try
said
to.
new sub.
We'll try
Choco
to.
said by virus.
So I'll keep it to yourself till everything's concrete and done. I'm not saying I don't want to hear it. I'm just saying, like, just keep it to yourself for now, because people are going to try and make comparisons, because people do all the time. It's like when I'm drawing something, it's like, is that character? Is it this character? They like to compare and contrast, and to a degree where they're just curious to the point that they're trying to
Cash
troll.
Crash said when you're das lesen könnt, seid ihr a twink smile.
So,
Joints_VR said oh.
yeah, people do that. They're dickheads.
Joints_VR said smile. Dragon Puppeteer 927 said people might try to steal the idea.
Yeah, that too. And you'd be surprised how many people will do that. They do it all the time. And then let
Official
the play
Benefit
off like they
said
don't know
it's
what
a
you're
kid
talking
named
about.
Oshado who lost his dad. It's really just a slice of life book. Imagination Arts said your art is amazing. Joints_VR said no. Joints_VR said not good.
Let me see here. But like, yeah, but I think that's how they should did the Marvel the multiverse saga, or so, well, not even the multiverse saga. They should have used the multiverse as a tool to get the point A to point B as a reboot. But I don't think they should have
Joints_VR
made
said
it the main
confused face
thing.
emoji.
I don't think they should have
Art
made it
with
the main
Ryan
thing.
said I have a good manga idea, but I
Because-
wouldn't say because people are going to steal it, and I've been working on it my whole life.
Because the problem
Joints_VR said thumbs up emoji, good to know.
because the problem with the multiverse is that it's too easy
Official Ben
to
FN said whole life neutral face emoji.
it's too easy to
Dragon Puppeteer 927 said him going to go bye, have a good day.
Okay,
Heart,
later.
Heart.
It's way too
Cash
easy.
Crash said ha 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 who ICH lieber dieses live UNDDAS sprechen in verschiedenen Sprachen, während ICH ansehe. Official Ben FN said what anxious face with sweat emoji. Joints_VR said why. Choco said just leak it.
Just leak it. I think it's just the
Jesus Father
multiverse.
said why are they thick like that. Joints_VR said
I
Art
think
with Ryan said yes.
the problem.
I'm being serious. My
is-
whole life. Since 2.
I think the
Kathy
problem.
said maybe it's because my art is mostly fan content, but I've never really encountered any plagiarism. Like as far as I know, it really rarely happens.
No,
Official Ben FN
it's
said
not that it
knockout.
really happens. It's just that you don't notice it, because everyone thinks their stories are pretty original to a certain degree. Even when they're doing fan ones, like I have a friend who did like a Dragon Ball Z fan
Cash
story.
Crash said him speaking in German and it's saying it's gibberish WTF. Art with Ryan said FR it's true. Official Ben FN said you didn't make a story at 2 years old bro. Jesus Lover asks wait you can get plagiarism from art? How? Art with Ryan said I mean it was not good at 2.
It depends. It really depends. You can actually plagiarize based on looks of characters, not poses. But like, well, I don't think you can own a pose. I don't think that's actually true. I think that's not viable in law. But you
Official Ben FN said but still at 2?
you can be
Amused.
you can be
Art with
infringed.
Ryan said no. I
On-
made characters at 3.
Like
Art with Ryan said 2.
you can infringe on other people's work depending on how close it is, like the Power World situation. Well, I don't think that was the end of that it was about. I think it was other things, but like,
Choco said I don't remember being too.
so like that's where that comes in. You can get in trouble for that, and if someone feels like you are infringing on their shit, they can take you to court, depending if they have copyright laws. But first thing, for the copyright the work, you have to actually put it through the federal government.
With Ryan said I remember
thing.
being 1D.
I forgot what it's called. Something, I should do a video on that. I actually should do a video on that. I forgot to... I should save that for later. I will do a video on that on YouTube. Anyway, I'm done repeating myself.
Joyce_VR said fine, other Domino has coordinates going to an old abandoned factory. He was messing around and he falls into acid. He gets knocked out and goes home after. Then he sleeps and then he wakes up.
Watching She-Hulk is as big a risk to your brain as a night with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Cappy said plagiarism comes in many forms, but the main ones are design likeness and tracing, but only the latter is universally recognized as plagiarism, at least
Actually,
in
come
art
to think of
communities.
it, I'd rather take my chances with that guy. At least he's interesting.
I can trace something really fun.
I reviewed episode 1 of this Drek a couple months ago and swore up and down
Choco
that it was
said
the only
dropping the
video
whole
I'd
story
be
in
doing for
chat.
this abomination. There were clear issues in the writing and the messaging in the very first episode that told me there were fundamental flaws that wouldn't and couldn't be improved upon as the series went on, so I was happy to write it off. But after nearly 2 months of hearing how terrible it had gotten, I sat and binged 8 straight episodes of She-Her Hulk. It was on the level of an alcoholic relapse, enough booze to put the critical drinker to shame.
Nah, it'll be fine.
And after a trip to the ER, some saline, and a blood transfusion, I returned to make my report. What did I come away with for an opinion?
It's shit. It is a table of shit.
To wit, this show is quite possibly the worst television program I've ever watched in my fucking life. It's demeaning, regressive, and has on-the-nose messaging, completely missing its target audience in favor of trying to pander to people who aren't even watching the show.
fucking show.
It's hard to
Thank
even know
you.
where to begin when discussing what's wrong with this series, because issues are plentiful and awfulness abound. Whether it's the writing, pacing, character presentation, the special effects, or meta-commentary, there's not a single redeeming quality about this absolute pile of dog shit. Strap on and strap in, because I'm not just reviewing each episode, I got some shit to say first. I'm not just going over the individual episodes. First, let's break down the show's messaging and commentary.
Joyce_VR said and then goes to school and there was an exam that he had no idea about, but he aced it. He had super smartness. Then he got out of school. He wanted to show his dad that he blinked and he was home.
Wait, don't do this. Don't drop your story in here because it's gonna be so out of key from what's going on. Save that to yourself and hold it in. If you want to share that, you can go on Discord with the others, but don't put it in here.
Episodes. In reality, I could have just released that video as a wrap-up to the show and nothing would have been different. The She-Hulk CGI looks like fucking
Choco
Gumby
said,
walking
bro, could
around.
you please stop?
It's astoundingly
Joyce
embarrassing, and I feel
_VR
horrible
said too
for the
late,
special
pretty
effects
sadly.
artists forced to work on this bullshit. The pacing and overall writing of this show is a bigger travesty than the Rings of Power, and that's saying something. Emphasizing the fact that it's She-Hulk Attorney at Law right in the title, you'd think the show would have at least some sort of grasp on the legal system. But the fact that the writers of the show admitted to not being able to do courtroom drama, or even understand basic fundamentals of the law...
My God, they don't know how to write this character, but they don't know how law works. They didn't probably ask someone who works in law and how this works. They didn't do no research. They just went by probably what they saw on TV.
Is not only glaringly obvious, it gets worse as the show progresses. It lets us know the studio took a look and said,
Pi.org is going to be your new favorite browser extension. I am not joking.
I don't give a shit!
It's the purest form of the now iconic line from Red Letter Media.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for
next product.
The writing style is the tried and true. If we point out how dumb the story, plot, or situation is, the audience will interpret it as clever, also known as uncreative bullshit. Each episode jumps from boring, shallow situation to boring, shallow situation, barely stretching a bland scenario to 20 minutes each time. On one particular occasion, the show even goes so far as to unironically glad-hand itself for using basic writing techniques.
Connecting the A and B story? Nice.
As if to point out its own cleverness, completely ignoring the fact it doesn't even have an overarching storyline. But I'll get to that. Because where to really start breaking things down? How about first, the messaging? When I decided to review this show, I convinced my girlfriend
Art
to
with
watch
Ryan
each
said
episode
cool
with
story
me so I
time.
could get a female perspective. She's a wonderful woman who has her master's degree in counseling psychology and is starting her doctorate program in counseling. She's currently a school counselor, and yeah, her dipshit boyfriend reviews movies and draws and writes comic books for a living. So we make for an odd
Jesus
but
Christ.
awesome pair. She isn't hyper aware of the cultural discussion of agendas being shoehorned into everyday media by choice, aka she's not a dumbass like myself who literally makes a living talking about it. So her agreeing to watch the show and give her own feedback not only allowed for a female perspective, but a perspective of someone outside the entertainment sphere. What's fascinating is her conclusions were very similar to mine, and I'll go into detail as they come up when discussing each episode, but one conclusion we both agreed on, its messaging is not only regressive, but damaging. This show epitomizes everything that modern popular culture creators like to steer into. Identity politics, pick your oppressed person empowerment messaging, and the constant and incessant need to promote an agenda over a good story, while simultaneously using that agenda as a shield against any legitimate criticism whatsoever. What is unignorable and inescapable when it comes to She-Her Hulk is the identity politics that not only plays up but shoves directly into your face like sandpaper. She-Hulk isn't just a female empowerment show, it's a boss bitch show starring the most giga boss bitch ever digitized. Do I want to talk about this?
Oh my god.
Absolutely fucking not.
But it's what the show is about. There's no way around discussing it. Whether it's straight from the marketing itself or from life-sucking shills, the estrogen is strong with this one. I think what's the most despicable and simultaneously the most fascinating aspect of this show is its proper application of gaslighting when it comes to its audience. What do you mean by that, cynic? Well, let me break it down. In no uncertain terms, the show simplifies and breaks down every male character into a stereotypical buffoon, asshole, chauvinistic pig, or a combination of all three, while propping up its female characters whose self-delusion makes them think, and as the writers hope, makes the audience think that they have no discernible flaws or shortcomings whatsoever. Despite the fact that our lead is narcissistic, vapid, and devoid of any charisma or real personality, besides the daily struggles of being a rich, middle-aged, wine-drinking Californian female whose only personality traits are dripped in vanity, booze, and trying to one-up and fret over every man she comes into contact with, all the while trying to figure out why she's single. It's not some thematic undertone, it's literally what the entire show's about. I mean, fuck, the main antagonist of the show is men in general, but we'll get to that on-the-nose idiocy later. And as mentioned, it's written all over the marketing for the show too. Conveniently though, the showrunners and creators use any criticism of the show whatsoever to attack its own fan base in the real world, just as it does with its own meta-commentary.
This sounds like Scooby-Doo.
You don't think the show's funny? Wow, you must be fun at parties, you
fucking misogynist.
It's circular logic that trumps any and all criticism, a perfect shield, using a catch-all term to block, ignore,
Oops, he said the word Trump.
deflect, or invalidate any legitimate criticism whatsoever. It's on-the-nose meta-commentary, if talked about positively, makes you a great person. But if you have a dissenting opinion, you only think negatively about it because you hate women. A perfect example of this idiotic style of defense
Ryu
in
the
action
Samurai
happened
said you
to
mean
Moist
DJT.
Greg.
DJT, let's go!
On YouTube. The guy is typically right down the middle.
Keep forgetting
and he
that,
discusses
DJT.
social and cultural topics, but is as level-headed as it gets. When he dared to even touch on the new Velma TV show with a simple question of, why are they attacking
Choco
their
said,
own
why
audience?
does she throw
He
it
was
back
passed
so
on
much?
I don't know.
Immediately.
Man, this screams like a show made by
Wait, go
people
back,
that
go back,
hate the
what?
audience.
Is as level-headed an opinion, you only...
Misogynist.
It's circular logic that trumps any and all criticism, a perfect shield, using a catch-all term to block, ignore, deflect, or invalidate any legitimate criticism whatsoever. It's on-the-nose meta-commentary, if talked about positively, makes you a great person. But if you have a dissenting opinion, you only think negatively about it because you hate women. A perfect example of this idiotic style of defense in action happened to Moist Critical, who's one of the best voices on YouTube. The guy is typically right down the middle, and he discusses social and cultural topics but is as level-headed as it gets. When he dared to even touch on the new Velma TV show with a simple question of, why are they attacking their own audience? He was pounced on immediately.
Man, this screams like a show made by people that hate the audience that they're borrowing the IP from. What is the point? Like, why not just make your own original one?
Because
Why
they know they
immediately-
can't. Because they know they fucking can't. They know for a fact, as soon as they got no real IP backing them, their shitty show is not going to be watched. That's how they do it. It's a skin suit. That's how this works. All these shows that you see that is now either a TV show or a movie is a skin suit for crazy activists to put in whatever they want to put in, whatever crazy messaging, and then when shit don't go wrong, they start calling you names.
Antagonize people who just want Scooby-Doo. Why is everyone who works in the industry so angry all the time? Why do you just keep saying white guy take? What? Is that bait or a joke? The literal opening line to this is just immediately shitting on legitimately everyone that would have cared about Scooby-Doo. It's meta in the worst way. What's the point? You made a show that immediately shits on people that like the property. Why? Why use the property then just make your own?
He's talking
Why
to
do you
chat.
think- Are you being serious? I can't. Who is in this chat right now? Why do you think caring about Scooby-Doo entails keeping a character white then? I haven't said anything
About her skin color. You see the problem? You see the problem? He never mentioned anything about her skin color. But they went to the skin color. Why? He didn't say anything. He said, why are you talking shit to the fans? He never mentioned her race. Not once. Not even alluded to such things. He just said, why are you talking shit to the fans? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do this? Why would you? It's like me talking to my customers who comes and asks for a drawing, and I say something disparaging thing, and then they
Ryan said 3GTG. Need to charge my phone.
Yeah, I say something like disparaging to my audience, and then when my audience question what I'm saying, oh, it's because of my skin color. You're just coming at me because of my skin color. I'm like, what the fuck?
This is the most Twitter shit of all time.
Yes.
Charlie, aka Moist Critical, is someone I would consider outside the sphere of culture wars. So as a regular Joe, taking a look at something and questioning it in such a manner, it speaks to the fact that there's something seriously wrong in the way modern films
With Ryan
and TV
said
shows
by
are
Banana
being
and Brian
written
Teach.
marketed. You can't even
Banana.
attempt to critique anything in modern culture
later,
without having
Ryan.
vitriol hurled at you like this. It's gaslighting at its finest.
Mm-hmm.
We're having true feminist representation.
A bunch of other movies have done it better. Why aren't you?
Banana,
Why does it
banana,
matter what we
banana,
do? It's not
banana,
even for
said
you.
by.
Ratings are plummeting.
In the past at college, I've struggled with overusing the same words again and again in my essays.
Why isn't anyone? Does it matter what we do? It's not even.
Seriously wrong in the way modern films and TV shows are being written and marketed. You can't even attempt to critique anything in modern culture without having vitriol hurled at you like this. It's gaslighting at its finest.
We're having true feminist representation.
A bunch of other movies have done it better. Why aren't you?
Why does it matter what we do? It's not even for you.
Ratings are plummeting.
Why isn't anyone watching our show?
This photo's been circling around the internet for a couple weeks now, and it still makes me laugh every time I see it. These people live in a fucking bubble and somehow think the world revolves around them. It's incredible. Now, I know the name of this channel is Movie Cynic, but I'll clue you. As of this writing, I previously published 24 videos, 17 of which are reviews of a movie or TV show. The others are video essays or general commentary, and of the 17 reviews,
Ryu the
9
Samurai
are
said
positive,
by Ryan.
with more than half of those, 5 out of 9, starring a woman. This year alone, the film Everything Everywhere
Cash
All at
Crash
Once
said
is simply
mir
one of
leid,
the best
dass ich
movies
Deutsche
I've
bin,
ever
aber ich
seen.
liebe dieses
Social
Land.
messaging in and of itself isn't bad. Far from it. As always, it's completely in the execution whether it's good or bad. I understand the show is supposed to be a comedy, a more light-hearted affair, and that's all well and good. But it doesn't excuse it from being written so fucking lazily. Shows that are light-hearted or meant to be comedic are allowed to also have heart, characters you give a shit
Ryu
about,
the
and
Samurai said,
messages that
please
hit
speak
home.
English,
Just
Kaish.
because I'm not a woman doesn't mean I can't connect or understand or empathize with a woman's difficult situation. Just because your skin is a certain pigmentation doesn't mean you can't connect and identify with another person's plight.
Yep.
There's an underlying human element that connects us all. Themes and personal stories that we can all relate to. It's when a movie, show, or book shines a light on the humanity we all relate to that storytelling is at its absolute best. Something that Everything Everywhere All at Once does. That Felicity Jones's character Jyn Erso in Rogue One has in that film's best moments. The ability to make a psychopath somehow relatable and even manage to extract sympathy from the audience that the absolutely brilliant Mia Goth gets out of us in the film Pearl. And no, it doesn't have to be an Oscar bait style film or an Emmy seeking TV show to do that. So no, social messaging isn't bad. What is bad is the backward-thinking, regressive, on-the-nose commentary that belittles and denigrates in order to prop up a plight. She-Hulk is the worst offender of this I've ever seen on screen, and it doesn't just insult its primary audience, it clumsily, stupidly, and inadvertently regresses the feminist agenda. It's a fucking joke, but we're most certainly not laughing with it. Alright, let's move the fuck on, shall we? This topic obviously won't be going away since it's literally the essence of the show, but let's get to reviewing. The last video fully dissected the problems with episode 1, but as mentioned, those problems persisted. And the plot of each episode is pretty fucking generic and to the point, so this won't take nearly as long.
She-Hulk episode 2.
This one starts off with Jen being fired from her firm because of the "we need to reveal Jen as She-Hulk to the masses" plot device of the previous episode. Then she immediately gets hired by another firm to represent the Abomination in an attempt to tie up a loose end from the 2008 Incredible Hulk movie.
But why?
And that's it. That's the fucking episode.
Why?
And then story...
Why? 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 I don't understand this. Why? You know how long that was?
Telling at its finest here, I sat there wondering, is there any particular reason they let Abomination have parole? They go over how dangerous it is to even get close to him.
Do not touch the glass separating you and the prisoner Abomination. Do you accept these conditions?
Yes.
Sign here. In the event of injury or death, please indicate who we should notify.
It's that bad, huh?
Then I remembered, oh yeah, it's what the writers want to happen, so fuck logic. Just do it.
I'm a completely different person now. Literally.
Ah yes, addressing the actor change from Edward Norton to Mark Ruffalo. You know, this didn't work in Iron Man 2.
Look, it's me. I'm here. Deal with it. Let's move on. I drop it.
And it doesn't work here either. Hey, here's a character that must represent most men to the writers.
Take a lap, Dennis.
There's a hot chick over there. I'm gonna go talk to it.
Are you serious?
Hulk episode 3.
Are you fucking
this
serious?
Absolute banger of an episode, Jen convinces the parole board to let Blonsky out on parole. Oh, and this is the classic episode where She-Hulk twerks.
I know you can't wait to see Wong. I get it. I just want to make sure that you don't think this is one of those cameo every week type of shows. It's not. Just remember whose show this.
You know, as condescending as that sounds, I bet you it's gonna be more cameos than what she's saying or alluding to. I bet you. I fucking bet you. I bet you would be on anything. There's gonna be more cameos in this show than she's alluding to. Because they know that She-Hulk, and I think they know in the back of their heads that this show was not going to last. It was not going to get a second
Ryu
season.
the Samurai
They
said
knew this.
lol.
They know this. Watch this.
This actually is.
Wow, it's almost as if the showrunners knew they had a complete disaster.
Choco said disclaimer mid-show.
What I tell you? Fucking yes!
Decided to shoehorn in as many cameos as possible to try and entice people to watch it.
There you
Way to
go.
acknowledge
Told
the fact
you.
that you have a bland, annoying protagonist that can't draw an audience on her own.
Mm-hmm.
At least I can compliment you for that.
The whole fanhood way, but then they
Told
gave
you.
it through a woman?
Yeah, but don't get it. Why are you So we have a Me Too.
Have you seen this insanity?
I don't care what anybody
Lynn
says.
Bassett asks, are you
Continuing
back
the
to
meta
Chibis?
jokes, Jen points out the
No, I have to
backlash
get
they
this
knew
out of the
they'd
way
get.
first.
It's if pointing
This
out
is
the
a spread I
inherent
have to
flaw in the
finish.
show's concept somehow
I have
makes
to
it
get
no
this done.
longer a flaw. Brilliant. It's almost as if the writers live in such a weird bubble that it didn't even pass through their minds they could possibly create something bad. The only possible reason for such villainous criticism?
Misogyny.
Also in the superhuman law.
Yeah. No, I can't talk to a 10 about embarrassing man stuff. She could be my next fiance.
Oh my
You
god, who
seriously
talks
got
like
to be
this?
fucking kidding me.
No one
This
talks
show
like this.
infantilizes women and gaslights men. This is a pretty solid example
No
of what
men
I
talks
meant
like
when I
this.
said the show is regressive in every respect.
I'm gonna talk to
It
it.
straightforwardly criticizes criticism of the show, while also mocking the primary audience for comic book projects. Males. At this point, my girlfriend paused the episode and commented, "It feels like the only way they think they can portray a strong woman is if they make the man
Stupid.
incompetent."
Yep.
Tim Roth is essentially phoning in his performance as the Abomination.
Like Thor.
His character is in this show because of his connection to the Hulk.
Crazy
Ryu the
dialogue.
Samurai
The
said
lazy
crazy
ass writer.
dialogue lol.
Abomination was last seen in Shang-Chi duking it out in underbelly fights. So how do the writers get around this when they want Jen to fucking represent him for a parole hearing? Well, they simply parade Wong in to explain that it wasn't Blonsky himself that left.
Choco said
Wong
if you
actually
never heard a
removed
guy
him
talk
afterwards.
like that is because
Why
you're
did
a
he do
10.
it? Who the fuck knows? Because instead of coming up with a logical reason why, Wong begins his explanation.
Have you ever heard of a kumite?
I'd like to move for dismissal of all charges against my client.
Then they cut away to something else. Then cut back after Wong's wrapped it up already.
In regard to Mr. Blonsky vacating his cell, I gave him no choice. But it was absolutely his choice to return.
It's the equivalent of that scene from Thank You for Smoking.
Wait, ain't that a
when
crime?
Aaron Eckhart's character asks how people...
Wait, isn't that a fucking crime, though? Even though he had no choice to leave, because Wong gave him no choice, probably had a way to kill him, maybe. They probably threatened him with death. Aren't you admitting to a crime?
Could be smoking cigarettes in a spaceship without it blowing up.
Sony has a futuristic sci-fi movie they're looking to make.
The cigarettes in space.
It's the final frontier, Nick.
But wouldn't they blow up in an all-oxygen environment?
Probably. It's an easy fix. One line of dialogue. Thank God we invented the, whatever device.
Now we get to everyone's favorite iconic She-Hulk scene, the one that will live in infamy, the twerking. And if I hear Megan Thee Stallion one more time, I might off myself, although that might come off as a win to activists everywhere.
So, I don't understand this. Okay, this is what I don't understand.
She-Hulk scene, the one that will live in infamy, the twerking. And if I...
Okay, this is the part I don't understand. Feminists claim that they're not sex objects, or even they don't even refer to themselves as sex symbols. There's a difference between the two. And they do everything in their power to stop the so-called male gaze. What is this? What is this?
Ryuga Samurai said, "Teach it's not for us," as they say.
As they say, yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. Because this is a confusing thing. They'll say it's not made for men. It's made for women who wants to be strong and independent and all that stuff. And I get that. But why is there twerking in it? Now, I understand that there may be lesbians who are watching this, but you don't think men are going to still watch this? Just because you told them not to watch it, you don't think they're not going to watch it? I doubt you guys had lesbians in the mind doing this. I'm just going to call it for out there. I'm not saying that lesbians may not don't like this, but I'm not going to assume that you guys thought lesbians are going to be the only thing watching this.
Ryuga Samurai said, "Because girls like doing it, I guess."
I guess so.
Banana nana banana nana 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 said that twerking is a whatever.
Yeah. It's weird to me. Like, they'll tell men not to watch it because it's not made for them, but they have twerking in it where, men will want to see it. Let's be honest, this was probably the biggest viral hit they got with this scene alone. Everything else was just like, whatever. And I thought you were supposed to be
a defense mechanism.
I thought you were supposed to be a so-called quote-unquote role model. I thought role models don't do shit like this. For girls. I thought they're not supposed to be sex objects. They're supposed to be political, smart individuals who don't have to twerk. They don't have to show no man anything. Or fuck, I don't know. This is weird.
Hear Megan Thee Stallion one more time, I might off myself, although that might come off as a win to activists everywhere.
James
Ross said Braz's production made better She-Hulk, bro. I told you already.
Inconsequential
You're not
cease
wrong.
and desist case. And
You're
then
not
she
wrong.
goes on a date. Then the episode's over.
The legal situation of the greatest importance.
After Wong admitted to breaking Abomination out of prison, shouldn't he be a wanted criminal?
Yeah.
You realize that you've just admitted to facilitating a prisoner escape, which is
The Master Chief 21 said off topic, but I hope Project 2025 doesn't ban people from watching chicks clap online.
What the hell? Oh, it's a commercial. I thought it was...
As a lawyer, Jen should know this, right? It's going to have bearing on the story, right? Fuck it. That's not what we need to happen in the story. Move along.
Stop.
So he just leaves?
Excuse me, ladies. I hate to see two stunning...
So wait. Wong makes this he admits this so-called crime he just literally did. And because they're accusing him, well, what you did is a crime. That's probably even a felony or whatever case may be. he just leaves and that's it? Huh. So we can excuse him to do that. Huh. Okay.
Women sitting all alone. Can I buy you sexy ladies a round of drinks?
Okay, sir, we're clearly in the middle of work here.
James Frost said she is a bad role model, superhero, and a worse lawyer.
Yep.
My girlfriend then sighed and rolled her eyes again at this. I turned and asked her why.
Choco said
and
that's
she
what you
explained
do
it
when you get
thusly.
5 stars
All
on
these things that are
GTA.
happening to Jen and her friends in the show do happen to women.
Okay, this is a little bit unrelated, but if you guys play San Andreas, if you know, you know. If you play San Andreas, I don't know if it's in the reboot, but it definitely in the old game in the PlayStation 2 version. If you go into the, was it? I think it was Freckle
James
Bitches.
Frost said Matt Murdock is a great lawyer as shown in Spider-Man.
Yeah, like I think. Wait, is it called Freckle Bitches? I think that's Saints Row. I think that's what they call it, Freckle Bitches. But I think it's some other thing from GTA, from San Andreas, something similar. If you go inside a restaurant and you pull out a spray can, you get instantly 6 stars. Weirdest fucking thing me and my cousin found out. If you go into a literal restaurant and pull out a literal spray can and spray it, you will get 6 stars instantly. It is the most weirdest fucking thing. It's not a glitch. I don't know if that's even a glitch, but like, it's the weirdest thing I ever witnessed playing a GTA game. Of all the things, like, it takes time to actually get that 6 stars.
Ryuga Samurai said what lol.
I'm dead serious. If you have the old version of San Andreas on PlayStation, PS2, I mean, and you go into a restaurant and pull out
Choco
a spray
said I
can,
mostly played San Andreas for the mini games.
you get 6 or 5 stars instantly. I don't know why that's such a felony crime to do, but it's a thing, and me and my cousin thought that was the funniest thing we ever witnessed. I still up to this day don't understand why that is such a crime. Like, it's weird. It's the weirdest thing.
There's a caveat to that, she said. Not every man acts this way, yet every single interaction Jen has with a man in the show has portrayed them as weak, incompetent, or the guy's a complete pig. As if all these things somehow exist in a vacuum. Like Jen only runs into every horrible misogynistic stereotype imaginable, and only that kind of person.
Then if that's the case, that tells more
James
about
Frost
her
said
than
hot coffee mini game.
hot coffee mini game. If that's the case, then that's a she problem. That's a She-Hulk problem. Okay, I'll stop. The point is, like, that's
Ryuga Samurai said maybe it was a joke they put in lol.
yeah, like, maybe it was, because it was just so ridiculous. But like, it's literally a thing. I think you can still do it if you have PlayStation. PlayStation 2, I'm saying. But that says more about them than the feminist who keeps running into this. You keep running in this same archetype every fucking
Virus
time.
said get out.
Get out! Like, literally, like, if you keep running into this archetype every fucking time you have every interaction with every male like this, maybe it's you. Maybe it's just you. Maybe it's the choice of dudes you're picking, dudes you're attracting. Maybe it's your aura. I don't know what it is, but it may be just you, probably. But if you say this, I guess you're victim blaming or some shit. I don't know.
Ryuga Samurai said bad RNG NGL lol.
Yeah. Bad RNG.
That's why I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh, in what field?
TBD.
Virus said it might be a skill issue.
We should do
It
this
must
again.
be.
There's an idea.
James Frost said feminism is killing everything.
Yep.
God, you're just so powerful. What a specimen.
Did you just call me a specimen?
Actually, it's funny.
Just at 600. I'm not even a superhero.
Hey, can somebody take our order?
Oh no! Remember that date I went on?
Virus said maybe try leaving the server and rejoining.
Yeah.
Of course you do. Creepy.
Oh my, you mean specifically putting yourself out there as She-Hulk attracted people who are attracted to She-Hulk? How fucking bizarre. I get fucking pissed when I get what I want too, Jen. I feel
Because,
you.
like, let's be
Even
honest.
Pug,
If I
the one
said,
decent guy in
if I were to
Virus
say,
said hopefully they patch this bug in the next update.
Imagine if I said every woman I come across is rude, mean, just disgusting, and X, Y, and Z. Imagine I said that. Every interaction with every female you come across, even like just every female is just evil. Bro, I the cap. I'm not saying there's no
James
women who are
Frost said, but they are
assholes.
too.
I'm not saying there's no women who are just kind of
The
assholes.
Master Chief 21 said, I wonder why the project is so concerned about us watching girls clapping their cheeks.
I wonder too. But like if like think of it that way. Like if I kept on saying, "Oh my god, every woman is a problem because they're not whatever my issue may be." Well, like whether they're rude or mean or it can't be they're not giving me play or whatever the fuck. Maybe it's you, bro. Maybe
Choco
just
said
maybe
it's
it's
because you have green aura with flies.
That too. Imagine that. Just maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's
James
you.
Frost said girls are a problem too.
They have their own problems, yes, but then again, this can't be every interaction with every girl because he said this, like every interaction she has with every man, they're a misogynist, they're an asshole, they're an idiot, or all a combination of the three. Every man she come across is a moron or some type of ass. Bro, that can't be true. That cannot be true. I do not believe every man you come across is just an asshole to you. That's probably you. You're probably giving off something. This must be you.
The show somehow
That's
oddly
impossible.
gets thrown into the mix too, as if the writers couldn't find another way to air out their grievance.
I love harassing women in the workplace. It's my kick, baby.
What the fuck?
I don't. You guys know me.
It's this.
I'm not gonna lie. That should be a felony right there. I'm not gonna lie. If you have a person who can do that, and they're walking through the store, walking through the firm like this, and they're saying shit like this on a person that can do that at any moment with no repercussion, that should be a felony almost instantly.
James Frost said she is a red gem.
That's crazy. You can't just say shit like that and
Ryu
expect
the
that.
Samurai said, who wrote that line, lol.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
Mean-spirited, bubble-living therapy session for the writers. Like they're using Jen as a stand-in for every microaggression they've ever faced and are just constantly fucking put upon.
Yes, it's a skin suit. Most of these franchises are just skin suits for these crazy people to air out their problems because they couldn't get their shit resolved.
Jen. Just not in Hulk form. Just Jen.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. And don't worry about the sweater.
Even the one nice guy, who Jen emasculates, then gets upset because she hates that he didn't like getting catfished by her, has the writers awkwardly trying to manipulate the audience into feeling bad for Jen for fucking lying to the guy and him not liking it.
She, they, Hulk.
Honestly, a man doing this could be I wouldn't say a felony, but that could be a crime too. Actually, they can call the grape word on you for that. Pretty much.
Episode 5.
But yeah, anyway, so Titania trademarked the name She-Hulk, which Jen didn't think to do because she's terrible at her job. And Jen gets a new costume.
Why?
What a special episode.
But why, though?
One of her previous dates is even a client of her firm, which means she encounters another farcical, misogynistic situation.
We should, yeah, we should reconnect soon.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think any of these people know what a man is. I don't think they ever came across a man. I honestly do not think they know what a man is.
Boris said you don't even have to sleep with a woman for them to label you a grey pig.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's actually a thing. They can actually pull that on you at any moment. They don't have to have any real evidence. And even if she's lying, she don't go to jail. She can't go to jail for that.
Ryu the Samurai said agreed.
That's crazy.
Lynn Vassant said, I wonder if I am a man thinking face emoji. Boris said definitely.
That's crazy.
Ryu the Samurai said, what is a man?
What is a man?
Choco said maybe a fine.
Do they get? I doubt that because that's victim blaming or something. I do not think they get in trouble at all.
Now, the standard, our protagonist sits around with a friend and complains about men.
Holloway could never have gone through
Choco
this.
said maybe a
To
man.
prove his value to a parade of underwhelming men.
Oh, the narcissistic personality this character has is surely realistic. There are surely people like this. But it's also disgusting to have it in a main
Boris
character.
asks, I consider myself a Lego man.
Jen, having
Does that
no
count?
redeeming
I guess
qualities
that's good enough.
whatsoever, once again appears to be a stand-in for the writer's grievances in a make-believe therapy session for despicable people written as a scene in a TV show. It's as if Jen is sitting there suggesting that her constant drinking, work-obsessed yet not actually good at her job, put-upon lifestyle is already good enough. And that someone needs to meet her undefinable standards.
Banana said Ryuga, I don't know what a man is, but
Surely
I'm a
Jen
banana.
doesn't need to do anything to be a desirable partner for anyone. She's already fantastic.
Boris said good enough face with tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy emoji.
And those guys were my best option.
See? What a perfect way to reinforce the narcissism in their desired audience of 30-something single wine drinkers seeking a partner without any introspection as to why they don't have one, reinforcing their narcissism and setting a great example for young girls and young women who, as we discussed over the twerking scene, is clearly one
Morgan
of the few
said we
folks
really
actually
graduated
watching
from
this
Wonder What a Woman to
They,
What's a
them,
Man.
Hulk. Episode 6.
The intelligence of this episode gives Stephen Hawking a run for his money. This time we get a filler episode where Jen goes to a wedding. Exciting!
Flynn Bassett
in a
said,
TV show
well,
where
a man can
1/3
be
of its
many
runtime
things,
is a
but it
recap
depends.
of the previous
I would say a
episode
man is a
and
provider
end
and
credits.
protector.
And the show was
However,
somehow
you could
shortened
also
to
get
9
into the
episodes
sexual
from 12.
aspect of it.
They still managed
Yeah.
to need a filler. Incredible.
I'm immortal, so I can't die.
I'm sorry, and you think that this woman who has a law degree doesn't know what immortal means?
Why did you make it about her gender and what she doesn't know? He's just saying it. I don't think he's questioning her intelligence. I think he's just saying it just to let her know. Should he not say what that is? You see how stupid that is? Like, what the fuck? So I shouldn't inform people what I am? Because I'm in fear that
Boris
I
said
might
a
be
woman
insulting.
is empowered when she works.
I might be insulting the bitch in front of me because she has some form of law degree. Because we just happen to be sitting in a law firm. How do you know even if she did or didn't know? What if he's just informing her? It's like if I go up to my mom and then said,
Choco
"Mom,
said
I'm hungry."
marking territory.
Should I? Am I insulting her intelligence because she doesn't know what hungry means or something because she's a woman? No, dude. I'm just letting her know I'm hungry. He's just letting her know. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Banana said, so I can't say the B word, but you can.
Yes. But it's not like he's saying it in a condescending manner. He's just saying it.
That you have to point out she's a woman with a law degree, as if either of those things have any
Anything
bearing
to
on her
do?
knowing what a fucking word means that has A, nothing to do with her gender, and B, nothing to do with her area of expertise.
Lawyers were supposed to not be judgmental.
No, they just have to represent you. I'm
Obviously, ending a relationship
that is so messed
hard.
up.
After any of the ends switching ideas.
Bro jumped out the window. You want to hear this bullshit?
Christ, I'd off myself too in this situation.
My friend sent me a link to a video posted on that site, Intelligentsia. The one
Banana said you make me jealous with
yes,
those
the
dashing
thing for
looks and your
hateful
free
man
will.
babies. I'm surprised they didn't use words like toxic, problematic, or some ism thrown in for good measure.
She was 30. Ew. Okay. I just copied and pasted what a bunch of guys have actually said to me on the internet.
Why?
Mr. Immortal is once again another man in the show who's a complete piece of shit because, obviously.
This is what is this? Mal, how do they kill Shield? This is dark.
Now it gets even deeper. All men are
Creative
accused,
artist,
apparently.
artist palette,
There is a nice
folded
guy in
hands,
this episode
said
who
nice
fawns
work,
over
keep up the
Jen
good
after
work and
speaking at
keep
least
inspiring
6 whole
others, folded
sentences to
hands
her.
emoji,
She,
fire
of course,
emoji,
swoons over
rising.
her because he speaks to her inner narcissist
Creative
by telling
artist,
her she's great.
artist palette,
Despite
folded hands,
volleying a
said
total
you
of 2
definitely
entire
got my
topics
follow
for
and
her.
subscribe.
Oh, wait a minute.
you. I
He's actually a
appreciate
bad guy. Well, obviously, he's a man.
She, her, Hulk, episode
I'm doing all the
7.
boring stuff.
Can
so
you
we get
believe
this out
yet
of the
that I
way.
binged this fucking show? I did this for you.
The
Remember
good
that.
thing about
3
this,
episodes to
for
go.
those of you who know, the reason why I said this I don't think I'll get this done today, but I will get this done because all I have to do is just do the line art and that's it. I just have to do the line art for this, and that's pretty much it. I don't need to color it. I don't need to do no shading. I just have to do the posing and then just do the line art, clean them up. I'm not doing the line art for them. I'm just making the schedule cleaner. So when I start doing the line art, it'll be almost instant and fast. So
Let's get to it.
Banana said from what I'm understanding the whole thing, and I mean She-Hulk is weird.
Yes, it is.
Are you going down a rabbit hole on that intelligentsia site?
What? No, I don't care what a bunch of losers say about me online.
Maybe you don't, but the writers really, really do.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. But the money I saved, thought I'd get a wax figure myself.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
The desperation of this character
Oh my
makes
God.
me want to vomit.
Sorry, I'm late. I lost track of time in the yurt.
No way.
Banana said why she looked like that.
Tell me they previously on.
Boris said She-Hulk is just bad. Like really bad.
Yeah.
At the end of the show they just went meta and started adding stuff, and she even just said the show sucked.
Yep.
Banana said Lee Darcy.
This speaks so much about the writing of this show. Maybe they're not talentless hacks, and this was done at the last minute. Yet another, if we point out the stupid, it's no longer stupid, wishful thinking style of writing. At this point, it's beyond pathetic.
Gumby Hulk, episode 8.
Gumby
Fuck,
Hulk.
here it is, the Daredevil episode. The one they've tried to hook people with, because like we discussed, She-Hulk isn't an actual draw. Unfortunately for them, it's a dude who's the draw.
The nature of Mr. Jacobson's line of work, making
The irony.
superheroes necessitates anonymity. And I remind you that the Sokovia Accords have been repealed.
So something that rocked the
Jesus Lover
foundations
said
of the
ever since
MCU
She-Hulk was made,
set up
Disney was
Thanos'
completely
big-
cooked.
Yep. Yep-a-roonies.
During Infinity War, since Tony and Cap were split apart, is addressed and dismissed with a single line of throwaway dialogue. Ouch.
Stealth's the way to go, okay? Trust me, I've done this a million times. Remind me again how many times you've broken into a warehouse full of goods.
Daredevil says to use stealth and then promptly doesn't use stealth at all. What I can say, at the least, is they didn't make him an incompetent fool. Which is surprising, since the MCU appears to not have any problem so far tearing down or sidelining their far more popular characters in order to make their shitty B-list heroes look better. He outwitted Jen in every way, both in the courtroom and when superheroing. Interestingly, though, the walk of shame they made
Oh shit,
him
he
do
said what I said.
does
Oh
bring
shit.
him down a peg because they can't let him get away without humiliating him in some way.
What's it like being a female lawyer?
So special and empowering. I love it.
Twice the work, half the recognition, and you're constantly being asked what it's like being a female lawyer.
The fact that the line,
Oh,
we
God.
get half the recognition, was uttered during the same
just
year
be
the most
happy.
famous and lauded lawyer was a woman, Miss Camille Vasquez, who represented Johnny Depp in the greatest setback for the Me Too movement since its inception, is hilarious to me.
This is the truth, presented by Intelligentsia. She-Hulk does not deserve your attention. She does not deserve your praise.
Can we stop this?
And she's a slut.
Stop
Basically, anyone who dares criticize the show is the enemy. It's really fascinating stuff.
She-Shrek, episode 9.
She-Shrek. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Not enough
Come
of these
at me, bro.
storylines make any sense. Is this working for you? Hey. What kind of stupid finale is this?
We thought it'd be really cool.
I'm telling you, this
Banana said she does look like a ogre.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. This super meta commentary / Deadpool thing is not working for this character. This is not a character who does shit like this. This works for like Deadpool. That is literally Deadpool's superpower. That his actual superpower is talking to the audience.
Boris said, and there is what I was talking about.
Yep.
Choco said I might fall over and never wake up again if I watch this show.
Bro, this does not work. This Zach Morris type Saved by the Bell type commentary shit when he talks to the audience, so meta to the point he's talking to the actual writers, does not work for this fucking character. This works for like Deadpool. That's literally his real power.
Banana said Deadpool's H.
Like that is his real power other than his like mutant abilities. But like other than that, That is his true grandiose superpower, is to actually be funny enough and point out the bullshit that is going on in Marvel. That is literally his godlike power alone, other than not be able to die.
Banana said Deadpool's whole gimmick is breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, this shit is fucking, like, it is annoying. It is extremely annoying. It's like,
Boris said the thing about Deadpool is that everyone finds him annoying and crazy when he gets meta when it's in universe, and it works.
Yes. It works, and he's funny. He's actually funny. That actually helps with alongside that. This is not funny. This is fucking annoying. It's like, bro, I can't.
Yeah, like fun and kind of a twist.
A twist. The Marvel Cinematic Universe is known for its big spectacles and high stakes plot lines. When I was learning to be both Jen and She-Hulk, those are my stakes, Kevin.
I have someone here that I'd like you all to meet. This is my
Oh,
son,
fuck, not this.
Scar.
The level of meta in this episode is so out of sync with what they've done in all previous 8. It was just so jarring. Just in general, if you were going for fourth wall breaks, like, this is just so out of left field. It's not compatible with anything they've done before.
Yeah, it doesn't.
This episode is easily the worst out of all 9. This is the
Ryu
best
the Samurai
episode of
said,
all
"What the
because the
hell?"
show's fucking over. The show concludes and absolutely won't be
stupid.
picked up for a second season.
Good.
The end. Fuck it.
Good.
Okay, so now that we've reviewed
ass.
every fucking episode, let's try and fix this steaming pile of shit. The first thing I'd do is never greenlight this show to begin with, but since that's not the point of this exercise, what is a basic thing we could do to fix this abomination? Well, for starters, we could give Jen a character arc.
Actually, for starters, if we're gonna make it about the attorney thing, like
Boris
she's
said I
working
wish
in law.
She-Hulk was in What If Season 2.
Isn't she? Ain't she? I'm pretty sure she is. I think. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure she is. But if I were to rewrite this, or at least not rewrite the whole thing, but if the first thing I would at least fix is actually get a real lawyer, writer, person who knows about the law, someone who knows about the law before I start writing anything that she's being an attorney. That's the first thing I will do. So we know that all the legal jargon and stuff that's happening has some real ramifications, or at least feels real to a degree. I'm saying get the people who work in, like, okay, I would go to Wolf, I think, what's his name, Wolf, the guy who started the guy who created Law and Order. I would get one of their writers, hire one of their writers on the show to know what the fuck is going on. Is legitimate. That's what Disney should have did first. If we're going
Mono
to
said hello everyone. Choco said not like Disney has a billion lawyers or
right?
anything.
Right! Are you serious? Like, you're not wrong. Like, fucking, they have billions of lawyers. They have millions of lawyers. They can't act one?
Choco said hi Mono.
Like, are you serious? You couldn't hire anyone from your actual lawyer team? Hey, Mono.
Ryu the Samurai said hi Mono.
That's crazy. I didn't even think about that at that moment until you said that. Jesus Christ, that just hits the nail on the head. My God.
Wouldn't that be something? And if we were to do that, how would we do it? Let's stick with the idea that the writers wanted Jen to be an unlikable character.
Mono said hi
Characters
Choco.
with shitty personality traits are usually the best.
Mono said
But
hi
we typically
Bri.
call them villains or antagonists. Our hero
Mono
or
said hi Teach.
protagonist, or as Mr. Plinkett calls it, can have asshole traits too, but since they're our hero and main focus, it would be wise to give them at least some redeeming personality trait, or something that tells us they're going to find redemption or better themselves as the story progresses. You have to give the audience a reason to root for your hero.
Yeah.
Since this is a comedy, let's take a look at Michael Scott from The Office. What a fucking disaster of a character he is. And as a protagonist and our main character, he's written masterfully. He's constantly...
I'm not gonna lie, I've never really watched The Office, but I'm willing to watch it. Like, Jesus Christ, I will watch The Office. More if I would ever watch She-Hulk.
fucking up, saying horrible shit, or doing the wrong thing.
Oh god. Busy work. Oh, get away, cretin.
You need to have them signed by then, or much earlier.
Chillax, Pam. Stop Pam and messing. Like that dwarf. The Lord of the Rings.
Ryu the Samurai
Gimli.
said he's hilarious.
Nerd. That is why you're not on the team.
But the show is smart enough to make us feel bad for Michael when it's right.
Mono
It finds
said,
the
what
right
are we
moments
listening
remind
to?
us that he has a good heart, that he generally means well,
She-Hulk stuff.
and really loves his employees and friends.
Hey, I'm Casso. Sorry I'm late. I had to race across town. You did these? Freehand?
Choco said episode 1 felt so boring for me.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure.
You nailed it. How much?
What do you mean?
I don't see a price.
You want to buy it?
Well, yeah. I'm really proud of you.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. This
Bars
is
said, I
that's
feel bad that they
that's a
included
great
Daredevil in
moment.
that shit show.
That's a great moment. That is a great moment. Whether he means it or not, the fact that he did that was amazing. That's cool. That's a character right there. That was pretty human. That was awesome.
Mono said hi, virus.
That was a great moment. That's a cool. I want to watch this show now. That made me cry. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was a good moment. I want to see that again. That was
Virus
cool.
said, hey, Mono.
You want to buy it?
Well, yeah. I'm really proud of you.
Aw. Aw. Hmm.
Morgan I said hi, Mono.
As far as Jen goes on the show,
that's
she's
a
simply a
beautiful moment right
narcissistic alcoholic with, let's face it, zero redeeming qualities. There's absolutely nothing about Jen that any reasonable audience member would like other than the fact that she's the main character, so we're supposed to. Giving her any sort of positive character trait to remind us of her humanity
Mono
is
said hi,
necessary,
Morgan.
regardless of whether or not this is meant to be a lighthearted comedy show. Second, the narrative of this fucking thing is all over the place. There's no overarching story. Instead, it bounces from scenario to scenario, each episode representing a new fluff court case and situation for Jen to be in for 20 minutes of screen time. I still find it hilarious that the show patted itself on the back for its writing.
Connecting the A and B story? Nice.
What would correct this is having an overarching storyline, something that plays throughout the series up to the finale. What would have worked best was having the Emil Blonsky abomination case be that storyline.
Mono
Since
said,
one,
I
it's a
like
show
how I
about a
see more
lawyer and
students
the
in
law,
here.
And two,
Yes,
he's
we're
the
getting
most
more
interesting-
students, and I'm actually really happy about that. We're getting more students because my overall goal is to have a actual class of y'all, so I can actually do like classes, like sit down with you guys and answer questions as a class. And I mean, not only just as a class, like exclusively for the subs on live, so people who are watching can't comment, and those who want to comment and be part of the classroom it has to be a student. So it gives them a window in how I teach. So that would be fun. But I need like about 50 of y'all. I would like to have 50 of y'all. I know that sounds big, but I think I can handle 50.
Mono asks sub-only stream.
Sub only, yeah, like a sub only stream for those who are streamers, because it's a great way to get people who wants to ask questions, either character design, maybe
Virus said the
anatomy.
character assassination on the abomination hurts.
Yeah,
And
it
the
does.
sub-only stream would be hype. Choco said one day my voice will never be heard again.
The problem with abominations, well, I think Abomination actually looks like this in the comics, but I kind of missed the 2000, was it 2003? The 2003 Incredible Hulk version when he was just turning into Abomination. He looked like the actual Abomination. This one he just looked like a fish guy. But I'm pretty sure he's like this in the comics if I remember right. But like Jesus Christ, I actually like the way he looked in 2003. He looks like a menacing monster. It's like this it was just wild.
In case she had, because of her personal connection to him, and despite the fact that Tim Roth is not giving a fuck. Imagine intertwining Jen's personal character arc with the overarching storyline of Abomination's parole case. Perhaps Jen is narcissistic and is representing who she considers a villain, but seeing his change helps her along the way realize her own personality flaws and makes her want to improve. They mildly attempt that in passive fashion, with him popping up in all of 2 episodes before it regresses the character back to her shitty status quo. And this is easily something they could have done and done well. Then again, I guess you actually need to hire someone who knows anything about the law to write an
Yeah,
intriguing
that's what I
court
would do
case.
first.
You could even go another route.
Bars said, I like how there is a noticeable size difference between Abomination and the Hulk in the Incredible Hulk movie.
Oh man, bro, I still like the Hulk 2003 version. I do not like the MCU looking Hulk. I'm sorry. I know some of you may do like him. For I'm not talking about even the Mark Ruffalo. Fuck him. But like the point is like I honestly like the 2003 version of Hulk. He looked huge. He looked menacing as well. He looked like the Hulk, like literally. The Hulk that we see here is just kind of like a dwarf version compared to the one that we've seen. And if you see the height difference between them, it's just fucking massive. It's massive. But like the Hulk in 2003 looks like, if we're talking about height and buffness, I'm thinking Broly from Dragon Ball Z. Z Broly. And then the Hulk that we see now, I wouldn't say that I think there is a height difference between both Z Broly and Super Broly.
Bars said he actually looked like something you'd call
the Hulk, yes.
Mono asks massive. You know what else is massive, Teach?
What else? My mom! That would have been awesome. But like, yeah, I actually like the 2003 version. I like the 2003. If they went with that route, that would have been a lot more cooler. The one that we see is just kind of like a, yeah. And then what's even worse, they nerfed my boy Hulk anyway. He's kind of a pussy. He doesn't do anything. He's just kind of like there.
Mono said the low taper fade meme is still massive.
And Demi Moore. Tom Cruise plays the
Mono
hotshot
said,
young
sorry,
lawyer
I couldn't
who's never
help
seen
what's up?
outside
I
the
got you.
courtroom, and Demi convinces him to take on a high-profile
Okay,
case
go
that
back
could
one. I didn't hear
possibly
this part.
hit their voices easily.
Choco
something
said
they could
Zed
have done
Broly
and
is 8
done
feet
well.
tall too.
Then again, I guess you...
Yeah, he's 8 feet. How tall is Super Broly? He's 7 feet. He's an inch. Base Broly from Dragon Ball Z is 7 feet. For some reason, when they transform, they get taller. I don't know what's up with that. How tall is legendary SSSJ Broly? So Broly is 6 foot in base form, towering over rival Goku. So, wait, maximum 9 feet 10 inches in his legend. Wait, is this super? They say Broly. Saying legendary. Well, I guess legendary. I guess the legendary version is pretty much Z Broly, because I don't think they'll call Super Broly legendary.
Choco said locking in has that effect on you.
So like it says there, so Broly is 6'8" in his base form. So when he's not super, he's not. I'm thinking they're referring to Z Broly, because they said, because in the same. Okay, let me show you guys. That's so crazy. So it says right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Right here it says, how tall is legendary SSJ Broly? So they said legendary SSJ. So I'm assuming this is Dragon Ball Z Broly. So it says, so Broly is 6'8" in the base form, towering over rival Goku, and a maximum of 9'10" in his legendary Super Saiyan form. So he grows about 3 more inches, and 3 inches and 2 centimeters, I think. No, 3 feet. Sorry, 3 feet and 2 inches. When he goes Super Saiyan. But what about in Super? How tall is Broly in his Super Saiyan? No, Super. How old is Super Broly? No, how? Who has a crush on Broly? No, how tall is Super Broly? Base Broly is Dragon Ball Z. Is 7. Wait, that's weird. Wait, that's weird. It says base Broly in 2021. Base Broly in Dragon Ball Z is 7 feet tall, 7 inches, and S Broly. Oh, S Broly. That's Super Broly. Okay, okay. It's 7 feet 4 inches. Huh, that's weird. That was in 2021.
Bars said, imagine fighting 9 feet 10 inches of pure muscle.
I know, right? So, okay, so base Broly from Dragon Ball Z, the legendary Super Saiyan, the one that didn't like Goku crying. It says here in 2021, this was updated he's 7 feet 7 inches tall. And then Dragon Ball Super Broly, the one that came out recently, the most recent one, S Broly is 7 feet and 4 inches. He's only what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 33 inches shorter than the original Broly. That's just base form. But what's weird is they didn't mention his legendary form. The only time the legendary form is mentioned is in 2017, my bad. So in 2017, legendary Broly, the one from Dragon Ball Z, it says here he's 6'8". You can still round off the 7 foot. But 6'8", and his maximum height when he goes Super Saiyan is 9'10".
Choco said the only major problem with the transformation is that he will explode if he doesn't destroy stuff.
You're not wrong. Let me see. I think that, yeah, that's weird. That's a weird
Boris
thing.
said that's only with Zed Broky.
Yeah, that's only with Zed Broly, but they don't mention Super Broly. How much taller does he get? Does Broly get taller? As the battle continued, Broly steadily continued to increase his power, and strangely for a Saiyan, began to grow in size as well. So I guess they grow a little taller whenever they Super Saiyan. Not taller, but they just extend their limbs a little bit when they go Super Saiyan. I don't know if that's like a canon thing or that's just with Broly alone. That's probably just for Broly alone because he's different. He's built different. He's just built different. Okay. So I'm not really sure if that's a thing for Goku and Vegeta, Gohan, and all the rest of the Saiyans or half-breeds. So I can't tell.
Boris said you can actually see Zed Broly's body ripping apart when he first transforms into a legendary Super Saiyan. I love how cool that is.
Yeah. So the clothes starts ripping, so I guess that does make sense to a certain degree, that he gets taller, because like the clothes can't fit him if he's getting taller, right? Or wider. Because if he's getting wider and taller, the clothes can't fit him. It'll stretch a little bit, but it won't fit him. So, you know, that might be a thing. But yeah, if I had to pick between whatever Hulk, I'll pick 2003 Hulk from The Incredible Hulk. Best Hulk. You can't tell me. Best movie version of Hulk. The MCU Hulk is fucking lame.
Actually need to hire someone who knows anything about the law to write an intriguing
Choco said Vegeta would constantly be in Super Saiyan if he grew when transformed.
Paralegal could be your voice of reason. A great example of this is the film A Few Good Men, starring Tom Cruise and Demi Moore. Tom Cruise plays the hotshot young lawyer who's never seen the inside of a courtroom, and Demi convinces him to take on a high-profile case that could possibly put his career in the shitter if he pursues.
How you're a hotshot lawyer, but you've never been in the courtroom? Is that possible? How is that possible? How you're a hotshot lawyer? If you're a hotshot lawyer, that means you're good at your job, but you're just really cocky with it. How are you good at your job, but you've never been in the courts?
Boris said McHugh Hulk just yells like a baby.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's he's pretty much a pussy, I'm not gonna lie. They written him to be a pussy. I'm just call it for what it is. Like, don't get me wrong. I kind of like the fact that they made him talk and stuff, but I like that more in, was it Ragnarok?
Mono said luck.
I like that more in Ragnarok because it was like, he talked more like a caveman. But now because he talks it's just literally Bruce Banner who is Mark
Morgan
Ruffalo.
said as someone who unfortunately worked in law, you're not a hotshot if you've never even been in the courtroom.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. How does that make sense? That sounds insane.
Pursues the truth. Ultimately, Demi Moore's character...
I don't think that's possible. That's like me being a hotshot at, being an artist but never drawn on a tablet or even a piece of paper or even a canvas. I have never drawn before. You never drawn on a canvas. You never did any real artwork. And when I say artwork, because artists can be very skewed depending on what it is. When I say artist, I'm talking about drawing, or maybe an artist that does music. And you never composed music in your life, but you're a hotshot music artist. How is that possible?
Push Cruise, becoming wiser, more mature, and essentially help him get his head out of his ass and actually kicking ass.
The truth! You can't handle the truth! I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did!
Superhero films get a free pass to sample other
Choco
genres.
said watch 20 tutorials. I'm a
there's no
hotshot
reason they
artist
couldn't
now.
have taken a cue from that movie. They could have had a male paralegal play second fiddle to Jen. You know, possibly a male character who wasn't a fucking idiot. But hell, we know that isn't possible for this show, so you could still have her female paralegal be that voice of reason for her. It would give her a character arc, real progress,
That'd be cool.
and we might actually like her.
Yeah.
As far as the comedy goes, I don't know what to fucking tell you there. This show is about as funny as a colonoscopy, and the best I can do is tell you...
Mono
maybe
said
hire a
everything is
writer
possible
who's
if you
actually
put your
fucking
mind
funny.
into it.
All in all,
Yeah.
She-Hulk is by far the worst television
put your
show
mind
I've
thing into
ever
it.
seen in my life. It's a vain, sloppy therapy session for the writers using its characters to represent whatever wrongs they felt they dealt with in their lives. It's a show that has a target
I'm
audience.
not gonna lie, I think the only likable female, I guess, superhero in the Marvel Cinematic Universe is probably Gamora. Well, the female cast of the Guardians of the Galaxy and probably Black Widow. I can't think of any other female superhero that is actually likable or has redeemable traits. If you guys can remind me, please let me know, because I'm not trying to be an asshole. I can't think of one other than Gamora, the Mantis, I think her name is, and that's it. And then Black Widow, and she's dead. So, like, I don't know. Unless you guys can think of something. I can't think of anything. I'm pretty sure that young girl who plays the Muslim girl in that new Disney show is probably likable, but maybe I'm pretty sure they've written her as the wet behind the ears type individual. You know, I kind of found it funny. They never did a movie between Tom Holland and her.
Mono said, oh right, Bright and Teach, I saw on TikTok that on December 5th new news about Project Mugen will come out.
Oh, yes, I saw that on Twitter. They
Jesus
changed the
Lover said,
name.
Banana.
They changed the name.
Boris said, I mean Terry Sweetcander, but they're bald, so they aren't noticeably different from one another.
Yeah. They changed the name. It starts with an A. I forgot what it's called. I want to play that game on stream. I'm going to make it my mission. I'm going to make it my mission to get all the videos done before that game comes out so I can play it on my new channel, for my new gaming channel. I want to play that game on fucking stream. It looks really cool. It looks fun. It looks like it's not like... I hope it's not like Genshin Impact.
Who doesn't actually watch it.
I have no problem with Genshin Impact. It's just everything's like Genshin Impact.
Sold in a universe beloved
Mono
by
asks,
people the
Project
writers
Mugen has a new name?
Yes, it's called... Hold up. I think I saved it. Actually, let me show you guys. 1 second. I'll show you guys. Hold up. Okay. Oh, that's a nice artwork. That's really
Jesus
cool.
Lover said, did you guys know that Deadpool and Wolverine was supposed to be Deadpool and Friend?
For real? No. No. Really? No. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Are you serious? Here it is. Here it is. It says here, Project
Jesus
Mugen.
Lover said, yeah, it got leaked.
Let me see.
Mono said, Teach, have you seen what I sent in chat in general?
No, I don't. I didn't read it sent. If it wasn't read out, I didn't see it.
Mono said sent. Jesus Lover said, even Ryan was pissed skull emoji.
Project Mugen is now officially named #Ananta.
Ananta.
Stay tuned for game updates and exciting perks on our new account, at Ananta_N. Get ready for the rule-breaking urban vibe that's about to shake things up. Mark your calendars for December 5th. You won't want to miss this reveal.
Oh, they have another reveal, huh? Are they gonna have a beta? I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a beta. I'm gonna take part in that beta. Fuck that. Yep. Ananta. Don't know how you say that. That sounds dumb. Well, it's not dumb. It's just like... It's not memorable. I don't think so.
Ananta.
Ananta. That's what it's called. That is not even called Project Mugen. It's called, officially named Ananta. So, very strange. But, like, you know, I'm kind of like...
Mono said, if you want, check out the Discord.
Alright, I'll go check.
I don't know how this pile of shit was greenlit, but here it is, in all its unholy anti-glory. In the end, no lessons will be learned here. The writers will most likely get an even bigger gig, and then complain that they work twice as hard and get paid half as much, and no one will be better for any of this. But like the actress who plays Titania said, at least I got paid. GG's.
GG's. Okay.
The key to fast repairs is having tools organized and close at hand. U.S. General's top-rated cards provide advanced features and incredible value. Our best-selling cards come in 4 sizes and an extensive selection of colors. Only at Harbor Freight.
I didn't put a like on this? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought I put a like on this already. What the fuck?
Get up to 70% off store-wide at Michael's.
Okay.
Shop Black Friday
Where did you send it? What do you want me to look at?
Craft supplies.
Mono, what do you want me to look at?
Free supplies with these epic BOGOs. Plus, earn rewards while you save.
Oh, Marvel, how we loved you so. And then...
Eat my hammer!
Oh my fucking god.
Mono said chat in general and scroll up a bit.
You know what these people are really good at is like, they're really good at just literally watching what they saw and just putting it right back in there. Let me see. Teach, have you seen what I sent? Okay, Project Mugen has a new name. Yes. Bri. Teach, I saw on TikTok that on December 5th, the news about Project Mugen would come out. Everything's possible if you put it in your mind to it. That's all I see so far. I pretty much responded to the Mugen response. Teach, have you seen what I sent in general chat? Oh, chat in general. Maybe you're talking about general chat in Discord. My bad. Let me see. Is that a cat? A cat. I see a cat. Oh, such a cute baby. I see a kitty. Kitty cat. Okay, let me see. Virus feedback. Let me see. Welcome to the thing. Even my cat enjoys Teach's stream. Oh, that's your cat. There's your cat. Hold on. Let me get the kitty cat. Kitty cat. He's watching the stream. He's enjoying the commentary. Let's go. Let's go, Mono's cat. Let's go. Kitty cat. Cat. Oh, so cute. He's looking down, just watching. He's just enjoying them. Yep, he's enjoying nice artwork. Let's go. I love
Ryu
this.
the Samurai said, let's go.
Let's go. Let me see. Get a pumpkin. That's so cute. That kitty cat. Aw, you're adorable.
Mono said, I thought it was funny at the moment, lol.
It's cute. I love it. It's a cute kitty cat. Just watch it. He's having fun. He's doing his thing. Doing his kitty things.
Have you ever been a huge fan of something?
Thank you for showing me that. That's actually really cool.
Then when it comes back around,
awesome.
You don't even recognize it anymore.
So
That's
cool.
what Phase 4 was like for a lot of Marvel fans.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even...
I've made videos about the decline of the superhero genre, but I came into the YouTube game halfway through Phase 4 and didn't get a chance to review everything from that vomit inducer. So you know what?
I'm going to rectify certain inequities.
Let's do this shit, I said to myself. Let's revisit and review the Phase 4 projects I didn't do yet. And so I did. I sat down and rewatched all of Phase 4 minus the projects I already did videos on, and I absolutely...
your hand with her paw.
After I took the pic, she started going after your hand like a paw. Aww.
hate myself now, but hey, it's over. I decided to split this project into 2 super reviews.
What's her name again?
This video will cover Phase 4's movie slate, and the second video will cover its television slate. I've included my previous Phase 4 reviews here for completionist sake, and they're abridged versions, and all are timestamped for your convenience. I don't think it's any mystery that I feel Phase 4 was essentially dog water all the way through, but there was one highlight. Spider-Man No Way Home. Yeah, that's right. I'm not doing this in chronological order.
Because I do whatever the fuck I want.
This is the one piece of praise I'm giving to this phase of the MCU, so why not start out on a positive note? It's quite literally all downhill from here, so...
L.N.
Boy, Spidey. You ever wonder how he keeps MJ
Lani,
around?
I think it's
He's
Lani,
a superhero,
right?
yeah, but he's swinging around and probably sweating up a storm in those tights. So, as a modern man, much like myself...
Oh my god, it must stink. I'm not gonna lie. If you're in a one suit like the Spider-Man, well, not as one. Well, the body's one suit. I think the mask is like kind of connects to it. But like, if you're Spider-Man and you have to be in that suit for hours, God, breathing there must be ass.
Mono said Liney.
Liney, there we go, Liney.
Jesus Lover said, honestly, I wonder if Lady Pool being in DP3 was to just make fun of the whole Disney overusing female variants in Marvel thing.
I'm pretty
Mono
sure it
said
was.
her name is Lani.
Lani.
Choco said, doesn't he hook?
Doesn't he hack?
Choco said have a.
I wonder if Lady Pool being in Deadpool 3 was just to make fun of the whole... I think it was. I think to a certain degree
Choco
it was.
said AC.
Because it was kind of funny how they put Lady Pool in there, but they didn't put Gwenpool. Isn't Gwenpool like kind of a variant of Deadpool, but like Gwen Stacy? Isn't that what Deadpool is? Gwenpool is? Isn't she just like Gwen Stacy, but just Deadpool version?
Choco said no.
Variant? No? Oh my god. So what makes Gwenpool... Wait, okay. What is so different between Gwenpool? I thought she was just a variant of Deadpool. Why is she special compared to... I thought she was literally a variant. Holy shit. Now I'm learning something today. You guys gotta educate me on this. Why is she so different compared to the rest?
Choco said I don't think she is.
How is she not? Because, like, the outfits are... I won't say the outfits are the same, but, like, you know, it's very reminiscent of Deadpool, right? Like, she wears the mask, she has the white and the pink, he has the red and the black, you know what I'm saying? Like, she has the double swords, I think. I think she has katanas like he does.
Choco said she has fourth wall premium.
Premium. She has fourth wall premium. I like that. Okay. What, Deadpool has what, pro and she has premium? Is that what it is? She has the premium. Well, yeah, he has the pro version. There's the free version, the She-Hulk version.
Said lol.
You have the She-Hulk version, that's the free version, because anyone can do it and it'll be shit. You have the Deadpool version, which is the pro version, and we get Gwenpool. She has the premium, so she has like Netflix. She's a tier 3 sub.
I'm sure he uses.
Come on, bro.
Happy. That
That's
brings me
crazy.
to this video's sponsor, Scentbird, a fragrance delivery service created by a community of
Scentbird.
fragrance aficionados, beginners, and
Scentbird.
up-and-coming perfumers.
Mono
I've always
said
been a
Lamau.
fragrance guy, and
Jesus
designer
lover
cologne
said
can get
BTW,
really
pretty good
expensive,
at
so I
drawing
feel like
lol.
one.
You're pretty good at drawing. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Timeline-wise, No Way Home was the fourth Phase 4
trying to clean
film,
this
but
up a little
because of
bit.
the pandemic, all of those movies
Okay,
came out
that's
within just
good.
a few months of each other
I
between
think
July
this is
and
good for
December
now.
2021.
I'll come back.
So even though
Actually,
the
gotta get
first
the
few were
bad
pretty
out of the
much
way.
stinkers, Spidey's success with critics and audiences
Choco
meant
said
most
you can
people,
go through the
myself
fourth
included,
wall.
felt Marvel was still in a pretty good position.
She
Oh,
can
how
go through the
wrong I
fourth
was.
wall.
But still, I saw No Way Home multiple times in the theater and thoroughly enjoyed it at the time. So the big question is, now that the hype is gone, does it still hold up over a year later and watching
I think it
on a
still
smaller
does. I still think the Spider-Man No Way Home movie still does. I think it does. I think it did a good job at keeping the audience entertained. I think that's the main reason. That's a good reason. But story-wise, I think it did a good job. It was a point A point movie. It was not complicated to understand. Peter Parker gets exposed. He wants his identity to be, his identity again. And he wants his loved one who he is, except the people who shouldn't know who he is. It goes left, and he's trying to fix it. And it causes trouble, and it brings in villains from previous movies into his universe because of the multiverse thing, and we get to see two other Spider-Mans that we're very familiar with that was part of our childhood. So I don't think it's nothing wrong with it. I think it did a great job bringing in old heads or old veterans, let's put it that way, old veterans and new ones, I guess. Tom Holland, Tom Holland's not technically new, but new compared to the other two, so I guess. And then it kind of like shines a light on what Tobey has been doing. Well, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man has been up to, and also with Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. I guess that makes sense, given Andrew's situation with the whole Gwen situation was kind of addressed to a certain degree. I wouldn't say solved, but at least it didn't pretend like it never happened. Same thing with Tobey's Spider-Man. At least he says, well, he tries to make it work with Mary Jane, given his situation. I don't know if they're actually married yet. I don't think they mentioned that. Are they married? I don't think he's married. Is he married? I don't think so. I don't remember. You guys can probably educate me on that again. But Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, I think, is married, and I think he has a daughter. I think it's May Parker. I think.
screen, The answer is yes, mostly.
Mono said about Toby, I like how he still has the spider sense when someone films him in public. Lamau.
Yeah, and then I actually like that. I like that too. I like that even though they're variants of each other, I guess they have their own way of how they do spidey sense, or they have their own spidey sense how it works. So it's just not a copy and paste Peter who happens to be I guess a white guy. It's just literally like each one is different in their own way. One uses organic webbing and he has senses. The other one has senses too, but his is more mechanical, like more with the comics, if I remember right. I think that's more with the comics, if I remember right. I thought the organic thing was more of the comics, but I guess not. And then the Tom Holland version is more like he's a kid. He used mechanical weapons. But his spider sense is not as strong as the other two. So he's still lacking in that sense. I guess his spidey sense are not that as impressive, but it's still, I guess, coming into his own. So that makes each one different in their own way based on either experience or lack of experience. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that, actually, if you think about it. So it gives depth to each one and makes them different in their own way, even though they're the same, technically the same person.
I still regard it as one of the best movies the MCU's put out.
Yes.
Especially if you want to compare it to what the MCU's dumping out now.
Yep.
I'm looking at you, Ant-Man 3. No, seriously, Ant-Man 3 would have been better if it was just Paul Rudd doing this in the mirror for 2 hours.
You gonna take it? You gonna take that dick? You gonna take that dick?
Back to the point, No Way Home is still mostly awful. This movie was definitely meant to be seen with a crowd. Watching it at home with Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man's introduced, you can tell the film lingers on his introduction.
That was him who did that? Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's be honest. Everyone clapped. Everyone clapped. Everyone clapped. They clapped cheeks. They clapped hands. They clapped anyone that was next to them. They clapped with each other. They clapped each other's cheeks when they saw this. I'm just saying. Not mine, but just saying.
Mono is just clapping hands emoji, clapping hands emoji, clapping hands emoji.
I can't deny that. But the film remains a banger because it gives a shit about its characters. And that means it cares about us, the audience. Something almost all of Phase 4 forgets about. Treating the viewer with respect. The story picks up immediately following the events of the second film, Spider-Man Far From Home, where Mysterio recorded a video before his death, lying and saying that Spider-Man is responsible for Mysterio's death, and revealing Peter Parker as the true identity of Spider-Man. Leaking the video to J. Jonah Jameson's Daily Bugle, meant to be a meta joke as a haha version of Alex Jones' InfoWars, and Jameson proceeds to broadcast it to the entire world, leaving Mysterio with the last laugh and crop dusting poor Pete.
See you, chump. What the hell?
This has an immediate and negative impact on Peter's life and all of the people he's closest to, including MJ, his best friend Ned, Aunt May, and Happy Hogan. He's able to avoid criminal charges thanks to Daredevil's cameo, but Pete and his friends are all rejected from MIT because of the whole Spidey situation. And seeing his friends in distress, Peter swings by old Dr. Strange's abode and asks for help. Strange's solution? Have everyone forget Peter Parker is Spider-Man.
And this should have been the hard reboot that they should have did at the time when they started doing the multiverse thing. They shouldn't even let Loki do this shit. They should have did this. This is where the multiverse show went left. That's where shit would have went left.
We'll get to the plot holes. Don't worry.
And Peter I would have rebooted. I would have rebooted everything from that point after he didn't, like, after missing Tony Stark, after the whole X, Y, and Z. This would have been the perfect time to hard reboot every fucking thing and then keep the Infinity War, the Infinity War saga from 2008 all the way to that point sacred and left alone. So it's something completely different from what it is. So even if you can't draw back from the Infinity War saga at all. So if anyone were to rewatch Marvel, it's literally from 2008 to 2019. That's it. So you can't harken back to old shit. We can't do that. That's what I would have did. And then it would have been its own thing. So even if we fuck up in this place, we can't go back to the old place. And we can't connect them to. They're not connected. That would have been a great thing to do. The only connection between them was probably just Peter Parker and Doctor Strange literally being trapped in a different universe that they cannot leave. That's it. The only characters that should have been able to be pulled back into the new universe was Doctor Strange.
Mono said you deserve an Oscar for this talk.
It's the I'm saying like Doctor
Ryan
Strange.
said that show should have been what would try to stop Strange and GL.
Yes, that's what should have happened. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. As soon as he started messing, oh my god, you guys are amazing. I didn't fucking even think of that. As soon as Doctor Strange, because he has done things that he was not supposed to do, like the twisting of time thing with the apple. You guys know what I'm talking about. How that's actually illegal magic. He's not supposed to do. The fact that he even did that, right? If he was doing this and it was against the law, against like some type of magic law or something, like it's forbidden, the TVA should have came in within that time. Or after the fact. Like, as soon as this movie was over, at the far end of the end credits, then the TVA comes in. That's where that should have came in. At least. Not with Loki as a show far off from somewhere else where you have to get Disney+. And what's weird about this is that I understand they want to use their streaming service to get people on their platform, but what gets people on your streaming service is the things that you already have that people can rely on. So the movies that you have are timeless movies from 2008 all the way to 2019, and you put all those movies onto your streaming service, put them in chronological order so people can watch it in one sitting, right? Enjoy it, and then take whatever movies that connects to the new universe and put them in sections. To the new universe as a thing by itself. You don't put it with the other movies. There's sections by themselves, like the Infinity Saga, and then the multiverse universe. Or you're saying, like, make these universes separate from each other, but connected in their own universes. That would have worked. But they couldn't do that. Everything has to connect from 2008 all the way to now. And even things that happened in 2008 up way to now has been retconned or shitted on, like the situation with Secret Wars. I think it was Secret Wars, when we figured out that Don Cheadle Warhammer was not even Don fucking Cheadle. Bro, it was a Skrull pretending to be Don Cheadle. From Civil War up to that point was not even Don Cheadle the entire time. It was some Skrull that was LARPing as him. So the shit that happened with him and Tony was not even real. You see how a fuck you that is to everyone, to the fans? I'm like, bro, are you serious? So the shit that happened in Endgame with Tony, Don Cheadle wasn't even there. It was some Skrull that was watching him die before his eyes. So the man who was at the funeral was not even fucking Don Cheadle. It was some Skrull. What the hell? What the fuck is this? That is wild, dude. That is the most wildest shit I have ever seen. Like, bro, did you really have to retcon that? Was that really necessary? Like, what the fuck?
Strange's spell because he's a bumbling dumbass sometimes, and hijinks ensue. The altered spell was calling everyone in the multiverse who knows who Spider-Man is to their world. Strange contained it, but a few slipped through, and they just happen to be characters we the audience know from other iterations of Spidey on film, from villains to other versions of Spider-Man himself. The film succeeds in spite of its flaws, and it's largely due to how the writers make this about the characters. Criticism of Tom Holland's iteration of Spider-Man was, until this movie, about the fact he was basically Iron Man's sidekick. It was alluded to in Spider-Man Homecoming that tragedy befell Uncle Ben, and with Spidey already having his powers, we the audience assumed we were skipping over his origin tale. And let's not be fooled, we were skipping over his origin tale. Originally anyway. When Spidey came to the MCU, origin fatigue had already set in. We had seen Spider-Man's origin twice in the Sam Raimi trilogy and the Amazing Spider-Man duology, and at the same time, Batman was getting another origin story told at the beginning of Batman vs. Superman. The general consensus was, do we really need to see Uncle Ben die again? When Tom Holland debuted as the wall crawler in Captain America Civil War, we got our answer. No, we're skipping past that. But Downey Jr.'s sidekick complaints persisted, rightfully so, and with No Way Home, it was really great to see. Wow, okay, his entire MCU arc up to this point was his MCU origin story. Plot holes aside, this movie covered tremendous ground in a short amount of time without feeling rushed. It solved some major problems we had with this version of the character. The challenge with a fast-forwarded Spidey the MCU had set up was the audience missing out on aspects of the character we demand. Green Goblin was and always will be his greatest villain. Dr. Octopus was second on that list. And how could they possibly do all of that without retreading old ground? Okay. Willem Dafoe and Alfred Molina already played iconic versions of the characters. How do you do a Green Goblin Doc Ock arc that rivals that in a shortened time? With the contract situation between Sony and Marvel being up in the air after Far From Home, opportunity arose and they took advantage of it to solve these problems. A multiverse story allowed Willem Dafoe to come back, play his iconic role again, and add a whole new wrinkle to the character, killing Aunt May and pushing Peter to become the Spider-Man we know and love. She was this universe's Uncle Ben, with her telling him with great power comes great responsibility. It established the Green Goblin as this Spider-Man's most impactful villain, and by the end, when Spider-Man is swinging through the city in the suit he made for himself, it clicks. Holy shit, this was Spidey's origin. Rewatching this was such a pleasure. Still better than Ant-Man 3.
Get it up in your vag with my dick. With my dick.
Bringing Dafoe and Molina back as these characters also mean we get to skip their origin story. We already know them, we already know who they are, so this was kind of an Avengers level meetup, where we get to see characters we already know play off each other for the first time. Clearly none of this was planned when Sony and Disney made the 5-picture Spider-Man deal back in 2015, but the opportunity was there when they re-signed for another Spider-Man MCU appearance. They seized it and took full advantage of it. It's lightning in a bottle. I'll be shocked if something this good happens again. All of this great character work means the member berries, and there are plenty of them, aren't the focus. I get that everyone loves the Super Mario Brothers movie, but that was basically just one giant commercial. It wasn't even a fucking movie. It exists to have you go, oh, I remember. No Way Home has all kinds of that, but all of it is extra. It's all bonus stuff that adds to an already great character-driven movie. I didn't show up so I could hear Willem Dafoe say his meme that will live forever. I came to
I'm a scientist myself. Someone of a scientist myself. Do you know how much I sacrificed? Bro. I still think that's funny as hell.
So when he does finally say it,
you know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
It's just that much extra for the fans to enjoy, instead of it being the reason you show up. They didn't have to, but they even completed Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man character arc for fuck's sake. And it didn't take away from Tom Holland's Spidey. When Garfield's Spidey saves MJ, and he tears up when asking her if she's okay, I sat back and just thought, holy shit, they even
Barr
came
said
for the
also
people
thinking
for him.
about the make
It's
William
simple,
Defoe
doesn't
meme.
detract, it only adds. Shit, just typing this, I'm impressed with this movie all over again. And everyone in this movie brings their A game as far as acting, so I'll just touch on the highlights. Dafoe is in top form as Green Goblin and is more menacing than he ever was. The scene when he's fighting Peter inside the condo, Peter hitting him in the face and the camera zooms in on Dafoe cackling, gave me goosebumps.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
You make the best belt in the
I'm
world.
not gonna lie, that was crazy.
You make it out of.
It was crazy because the way, I don't know, it was more crazier because we were so used to, when growing up, we was used to him in the mask, right? And the mask is just literally just a Green Goblin face, right? It doesn't really pose too menacing other than him laughing, right? It's just a helmet, right? But with him as his face being shown, and he's doing this thing, that's crazy.
It's brilliant acting, and that moment has become iconic in my eyes. It established Green Goblin as not just a legitimate threat, but made him the iconic Spider-Man villain for Tom Holland's version. Holland's Spider-Man was missing the Joker to his Batman, but this is where we found it. It was also great to see Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield back for the first time in years, and the film wisely uses them as integral pieces to the plot instead of just member berries. It's a fine line to toe. As a writer, I wouldn't want them to just be nostalgia bait. I'd want them to be part of the story. But you also can't have them overshadow Tom Holland's Peter. I think the filmmakers did a wonderful job with that. Alfred Molina as Doc Ock slides right back into his iconic role, and it's like he's never left. The de-aging on him wasn't even noticeable. It's like he never aged a day. It's also nice to see Jamie Foxx get a second chance as Electro. Honestly, it's almost like a completely different version of the character, but that's for the best.
I like that because that blue shit was, he looked like a giant electric smurf. That shit was wild. I get what they was trying to get at with that, but like it was just not hitting. Now, as a kid, I'm not gonna pretend like I was not like I was so problematic with it because I was a kid. When you're a kid, CGI shit is just comes with the roles of things, and you just kind of go with it because, well, it's not like you can fucking do. And there wasn't like YouTube was around, but it was not like on the same level as like today. So like giving your opinion on something was kind of like almost pointless. So seeing a blue Jamie Foxx as an electric smurf was like, you just go with it. You just fuck it. It doesn't matter. It's like, well, it doesn't matter. But I like how they redesigned him the way they did, because it doesn't look like a CGI mess. It just looks like a dude who has electric powers, and it kind of works. Especially his new suit. I think he got a brand new suit compared to the one he had before.
Amazing Spider-Man version of him was diarrhea. With all that said, I'm not going to pretend this movie doesn't have plot holes. Plot holes wide enough to drive a fucking truck through.
And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like how they written Jamie Foxx character from Andrew Garfield. It was too of a caricature. It felt too much of a character. Like looking back at it now, it looks too cartoony. It comes off way too damn cartoony. When you look at Jamie Foxx's Electro, his origin and how he became Electro, it just they really wanted to let you know who was going to be the villain that movie. It was almost, I wouldn't say ESG, but it was like ESGDI levels of like, this is the guy who's going to be our problem. This guy right here, the silly looking dude, that dude. They did the same thing with fucking Iron Man. Was it Iron Man 3? I think it was Iron Man 3. With the dude who didn't like Tony or something, because I guess Tony told him to go fuck off or something. I forgot. But like he was dressed kind of similar to like that of Electro. Kind of doofy looking, not really everything together. He's kind of like a nerd. He doesn't really have anything going for him. You know what I'm saying? That's just going.
Nah, said I'll be after watching. Also, how you doing, Guy Sensei?
No problem. I'm doing well. We're just doing our thing, just doing commentary as I do work and stuff. Just to let you guys know, I'll be continuing this whole artwork even after the stream's over because I need to get this done this week, so I'll probably be done by tonight.
Some of them are because of contract issues behind the scenes, but you can't use behind the scenes shit as an excuse. You have to take what you're given at face value when it comes to entertainment. This movie made me ask so many questions on my rewatch. If all the villains are here because they knew who Spider-Man was, why the fuck was Electro here then?
Choco said,
he didn't know that in Amazing Spider-Man 2, besides the fact that he's played by a big-name actor in Electro.
I know. Oh, something. Okay, they were saying something. Okay, my bad.
Enough to drive a fuck. Camera zooms in on Defoe cackling, gave me goosebumps.
I didn't really go that far back. I'm sorry, guys.
Now said one below there, Choco and
It's
Virus.
brilliant acting, and that moment has become iconic in my eyes. It established Green Goblin as not just a legitimate threat, but made him the iconic Spider-Man villain for Tom Holland's version. Holland's Spider-Man was missing the Joker to his Batman, but this is where we found it. It was also great to see Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield back for the first time in years, and the film wisely uses them as integral pieces to the plot instead of just member berries. It's a fine line to toe. As a writer, I wouldn't want them to just be nostalgia bait. I'd want them to be part of the story, but you also can't have them overshadow Tom Holland's Peter. I think the filmmakers did a wonderful job with that. Alfred Molina as Doc Ock slides right back into his iconic role, and it's like he's never left. The de-aging on him wasn't even noticeable. It's like he never aged a day. It's also nice to see Jamie Foxx get a second chance as Electro. Honestly, it's almost like a completely different version of the character, but that's for the best. The Amazing Spider-Man version of him was diarrhea. With all that said, I'm not going to pretend this movie doesn't have plot holes. Plot holes wide enough to drive a fucking truck through. And yeah, some of them are because of contract issues behind the scenes, but you can't use behind the scenes shit as an excuse. You have to take what you're given at face value when it comes to entertainment. This movie made me ask so many questions on my rewatch.
Wait.
If all the villains are here because they knew who Spider-Man was, why the fuck was Electro here then? He didn't know that in Amazing Spider-Man 2, besides the fact that he's played by a big-name actor and Electro's a cool villain, I mean. And Instead of asking Doctor Strange to make everyone forget Peter Parker is Spider-Man, why not just make everyone forget Mysterio? I don't know. There's a million fucking ways to go about doing
Wow,
this.
I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Could just like, hey, can you guys kind of like forget who Mysterio was? Because if you forgot who Mysterio was, he never even existed. Huh. I mean, you put it that way, kind of makes the whole shit stupid. But then again, we need a little stupid to make sense out of this, right? I know that we just need a smidge of stupid. We don't need a big load of stupid. We just need a smidge. It's like when you're watching a horror movie, you gotta make your main characters make some stupid decisions to get them to either get hacked down or like, you know, get the point at point B a little bit. I don't mean make them incredibly dumb or anything, but not everyone's gonna make good choices every time of every situation, no matter what. They're gonna make some mistakes here and there. But if you acknowledge the mistakes within your story, then that makes it grounded and believable. But if you just pretend like people are just gonna go with it and that's it, that's fucking stupid. Like it just doesn't make any sense.
The plot was clearly reverse engineered.
It's like, okay, a perfect example is this. This is ironic, but the perfect example of this is like
Boris said just to get the plot moving in a believable way.
Yeah.
Mono said yes, but they don't have to run to the nearest graveyard.
Yeah, that part is dumb. That part is dumb. I would say if you're being
Choco
chased
said,
by
I think
zombies.
if they forgot Mysterio, they would remember everything else, but it happened for different reasons.
Yeah, because like, okay, let me use an example. A perfect example of this in good writing, I guess, is this is ironic, but it's Elmo. I know. Elmo versus Rocco. For those who know what I'm talking about. So Elmo has a problem with Rocco because Zoe won't acknowledge that Rocco is just a rock, right? And because she won't acknowledge it that is a rock, it pisses off Elmo almost to high heaven. It's not that what she's doing is insane or stupid. Well, it's kind of insane, but like it's not, or just it's weird. But if you acknowledge it for what it is, then probably Elmo will just go with it. But the fact that you keep doing this shit where it's a pet rock, like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Kind of like Johnny from like what do you call it, Ed and Eddie. When you call Plank a hunk of wood, fucking Johnny gets mad. But he is a hunk of wood. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. Like I said, if your character does something stupid, if you acknowledge how stupid that was in the movie, it makes it believable. But if you pretend that people are going to go with your nonsense just because the plot needs it, without acknowledging how stupid it was, that what breaks the whole immersion of all things, even if it is under circumstances that seems reasonable. You have to point it out. If you do not point out in your movie, because your audience will. If your character does it before your audience will, you're doing a good job. If you don't, then your audience will break. It will break the immersion. That's why you can watch Deadpool, because Deadpool does his damnedest to tell you what's going on in the movie without telling you sometimes. He doesn't have to say something sometimes. Like, perfect example. With Gambit. Gambit in the Wolverine and Deadpool movie. God, we thought it was a great idea to cast what's-his-face as Gambit.
Jesus Lover said, bro, I swear every single Spider-Man villain is either a monster, an animal or some kind of element.
Yes. Really, it is. No shit. Actually, the Kraven movie's coming still. Is anyone excited for the Kraven movie? I'm not. I'm not that I don't like Kraven. It's just I'm not excited for this movie. I don't think anyone is, to be honest. I think everyone's kind of fatigued. I don't want to say superhero fatigue. I don't think that's true. I think we're just fatigued on how generic it looks. Does that make sense? I feel like it looks more generic, like an origin villain story. It doesn't come off. It comes off more superhero than villain, right? So for some odd reason, that movie, because I think they just dropped the trailer, I think a week ago, or several days ago, but I think it was a week ago, about the Kraven movie and reminding people that that's still a thing. I'm not excited for it, honestly. I'll give it a try. I'll watch it, but I'm not excited to go see it. I have no real wanting to go see this movie.
Jesus Leather said, I feel like it's just another money grabber like the Marvels and Morbius.
Correct. I think that's what it is. If I remember right, isn't the Morbius thing separate from the
Boris
MCU?
said feels like it'd be a Morbius movie.
Is it the Morbius movie like a separate thing from the? I think it's part of the.
Boris said it's morbing time.
Isn't it part of the Andrew Garfield universe or the Venom universe or something? Because I know that Tom Holland's Vulture runs into Morbius, but I don't know if that's like legitimate. Like, are they going to even add that still? Or they're just going to ignore that? They're probably going to ignore that because they're trying to get the Secret Wars.
Choco said it's Marvel time.
It's Marvel in time. Oh man, I don't know. I like okay, so like with Deadpool will.
Mono said, have you seen the Minecraft movie trailer? People hate on it, but I think it will be funny and chill.
I don't know. Like, okay,
Boris
I'm not
said Venom universe. I remember they tried to tease a possible Venom appearance in the McQ.
Okay, I thought it was Andrew Garfield because like didn't they show a picture of like Tom Holland Spider-Man in the background in that movie? Or that was a big fuck you. I feel like that was a fuck you. I think that they put that only in the trailer. I don't think they put that in the movie. I could be wrong. But yeah, to answer your question, I don't know. I'm not the best person to ask this question when it comes to Minecraft because I'm not a big fan of Minecraft. So for people who are fans of Minecraft, it might be either a hit or miss. I think it's 50-50 between fan base. To be honest, I think it's 50-50.
I got art block. You got any tips on how to draw and simplify female human anatomy?
Oh no, there's no such thing as art block. Art block doesn't really exist. I will explain that another time. But like, to answer that question, draw and simply. I usually teach this type of stuff to my students. For you to get that information, you have to become a student. And then you can send me your question on Discord, and I'll send you a personal video on whatever question you have on whatever is plaguing your situation. So become a student. If you don't know how to become a student, it's the button somewhere in the corner. It's like I think it's a green button, if I remember right. And it's $3 a month to become a student. And I teach and I help with anything from character design, anatomy, perspective, the works, color theory, whatever. I'm a character designer, so I am a teacher. So if you're looking for assistance, become a student. If you're not sure yet, you can go watch my videos on how I teach.
Turn said I see.
Yeah. But yeah, there's no such thing as, I'm going to just make this brief. I'm not going to go on a whole diatribe about this because you guys know how I feel about that whole response.
Mono said, and he is a great teacher.
I don't do, thank you. Thank you, Mono. I don't think there's anything called art block. I know art block is used, and I think we use that term wrong.
Mono said he doesn't mention that for some reason.
Because art block is basically for most beginners or people are intermediate or even experts. Art blocks or professionals. Art block is usually a term that is used when a person's trying to draw something interesting within the skill level they're in to look competent enough to know what they're doing so they can post it to get praise. Now, I'm not saying everyone's looking for praise when they post up. Maybe they're genuinely just looking for feedback on how they're doing. People do that. It's fine. Nothing's wrong with that. And some people are just genuinely trying to improve. But I think the problem with this term is that it tells the person, oh, because I can't think of something to draw, or it's not that you can't think of anything to draw. It's just that you're avoiding the problem. It's a procrastinating term to make you think you're going to do something. So like, instead of working on hands, working on anatomy, working on color theory, whatever is plaguing you, you're ignoring what you need to be focusing on. Because for you to have art block, you must be so skilled to the point that if I ask you to draw something, even if you haven't drawn it before, if I give you a reference of, like, say, the Taj Mahal, and I told you to draw it in the best way you can, and you can with little to no ease, to like almost second to third nature, then you can literally say you can draw anything with enough confidence for it to look like a 1-for-1, or you can imagine it in a way that you can do it without the reference because you have enough visual library to use, so you can conjure something from your imagination based on your visual prowess. That's what I'm saying. But most people cannot do this. Sometimes some people can never do this because they have I don't think it's a disease. I think it's a term that they use. I forgot what it's called. It's from drawbox.com. I forgot the term that he used that you can't visually see in your
said
head.
I use my index finger yo draw.
But like the thing is like for anyone to have art block, I believe that you can have more writer's block than you can have art block, because writer's block is something that you can conjure on your head because you can write anything. You can write virtually any story and be as Deus Ex Machina as you want without, well, it will make the audience question what the fuck you're doing, but you're the god of that story and or universe that you're writing, whether it's a fan thing or something totally original, and you don't have to answer anyone. So you can technically make up anything you want and make any sense out of it, even if it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? But you can't draw a hand that doesn't make sense and expect people to run with it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can visually see it. So it's like AI, for instance. You see when the AI draws a hand or make a hand, it breaks off.
Said I think writer block is just a lack of imagination.
It's either a lack of, it's not even a lack of imagination, it's a lack of visual understanding of things. I think that's what it is. It's not even really imagination, because imagination is only derived.
Said my brain got drained out of ideas or flooded out.
Like your imagination is only limited based on what you know. So like if you're a person who like goes around the world a lot and seeing the different foods, buildings, cultures, and stuff like that, you can conjure something enough if you're so in tune with that and make something out of it. So like Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact takes things that are, I wouldn't say real, but they take inspiration for those real things and make something brand new out of it. So yeah, there's that. So like, that's why I would always recommend when people say I have art block, you don't actually have art block. You're just lacking visual, you're lacking a visual library for you to apply, whether it's through references or through whatever you're trying to do to achieve what you're trying to accomplish. That's saying it twice, but you get what I'm saying. So there's no such thing as actual art block. It's just that it's a procrastinating term that is being used in a way for beginners, intermediates, experts, and even some professionals to say, so they have, so it's a gaslighting term to a form where you can say that you're trying to draw something, but you have nothing to draw. It's impossible to have nothing to draw, especially if you need to improve. If you're avoiding to improve, then you're going to have a hard time drawing anything, really. What you're going to draw is things that you already know. And drawing what you already know does not actually improve. You just know that thing very well. Fine, cool. But how many times can you draw that thing till it starts losing its interest? This is why I was talking to my client. They was asking me about this what we're working here, this spread I'm working on. I'm not good at doing spreads. But because it's a challenge, I'm going to take it on, whether I do it right or wrong. Because I need the experience, right? And it's a great team setting for my client. So as I'm doing it, even though I'm not too well versed in it, I'm putting myself out there in the sense of, it may not be perfect. My client's giving me a chance. They don't care if I do it perfectly. They're giving me a chance. So this is a great opportunity to learn, apply, and see where it goes.
Mono said only thing that I have a problem with is that I can't find a good reference photo.
I don't think there's ever a perfect reference for anything. It's just good enough.
Morgan R said Mono. Pinterest has so many.
Yeah, there's Pinterest. You can always see, but I don't think there's not a good reference. I don't think there's a perfect
Ryu
reference.
the Samurai said surpass those limits.
Yes, there we go. So you have to surpass your limits, just like in Black Clover, as Bryce said. But I think there's never a perfect reference. It's just perfect enough for your skill level. That's what the perfect reference feels like. It's perfect enough for your visual.
Turn asks, have you ever heard of silhouette sketching?
Yes, we call that, well, I refer to that as the molding method. I taught that to my student Mono. Actually, I put a video on that for people.
Mono said, I know I use it, but sometimes I need exactly that one, but I can't find it or search it.
I gotcha. I I teach the molding method. It's pretty much you mold, because if you don't know how to draw something, use the molding method. Some people refer to it as the silhouette method. So you make the silhouette of the drawing first. Instead of focusing on detail, you don't worry about secondary shapes. You're not worried about tertiary shapes. You're worried about the primary shape. The primary shape will make a will pretty much do, I want to say, it'll do 60% of the work, and then 40% will be the secondary
Mono
shapes.
said molding method is a life changer.
Oh, 40%. No, that'll be like 30% will be secondary shapes, and then any other percentage after that will be 10% will be the details. So always start big. I think a lot of artists will tell you this: start big and then go small. Don't start small and go big. A lot of people put the horse before the carriage. That's where the problem comes in. Start big, like a painting, and then work your way down. Don't work your way from small all the way to up. You're just doing more work from that point, especially if you start making some changes.
Return said I used the molding method to draw Maharaga in the shadow.
Nice, nice.
The studios knew they wanted to have multiple Spider-Man and basically write a love letter to the Spidey IP and then figure out a way to make it work, and went backwards. A multiverse story causes all kinds of problems no matter what. And it's also a go-to excuse.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, multiverse stories...
Mono said it's the same on Sims game. Make a small house to fill up the space because on the big one you can't.
Yeah. I think multiverse stories is kind of equivalent, almost equivalent to that, to like... what do you call them? Time travel movies. Because no matter how written your time travel story is, there's always some type of plot hole that's going to be left out, not mentioned, forgotten, or something. I think, like, there are some good time travel movies out there, but there's never the perfect one, because there's always some type of plot hole that's either forgotten, not well told, or something to extent.
Chen said I keep forgetting that I can draw over lines and erase them after.
Yeah.
Just to hand wave away any convenience or contrivance, especially when it's contradicted in later movies, like Multiverse of Madness explaining that an incursion will occur and destroy a universe if there's a person from another one there for too long. So the Vulture arriving in Morbius's universe? Yeah, remember fucking Morbius? That means that...
He didn't really say that, did he? He didn't say... Please, he didn't say that. Did he really say it in the movie? Bro, did he really say it in the movie? Please tell me. I never saw the movie. I know of the movie, but please tell me. He didn't say his Morbin time. Please don't tell me he did. I swear to God. I swear to shit. It will justify all the memes from this point. I don't think he did. Bullshit.
That place is doomed. It's just thoughtlessness, carelessness, what have you. It's all annoying, but No Way Home still manages to succeed because of its reliance on rock-solid character writing. Tom Holland's Spidey grows into the one we know and love by the end of the movie. He's put through the ultimate test and carries on despite losing basically everything in his life. Spider-Man is one of the, if not the, greatest superheroes ever created.
Yep.
He stands as an example of the best of humanity, a hero who isn't perfect, who makes mistakes, who fails, but picks himself up again and moves forward and does the right thing. There's a reason his character is generationally loved.
You know what? This makes my take even better, because if Aunt May dies, that's his only parental figure that he was living with. If his friends forget him...
Milton said is staircase method good for drawing clothes? I like drawing them simplified.
Is staircase method good for drawing clothes? Staircase method? I'm not too familiar with that. I'm gonna have to research on that, so I can't answer that one. I gotta do a research on that one just to make sure if I know what you're talking about. But if based on my take, if everyone forgot Peter, that's even more reason to reboot the reboot. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense to the reboot to that point. Because if he's totally forgotten in his other universe, and he's starting fresh in this universe, as I claim, in my take, that even gives more of the reboot more credence.
You can't take away something positive from his story. That yes, you will have setbacks. Things will not always be perfect, but you have to take responsibility all the same. No Way Home paints a portrait of Spidey that's endearing. And by the end of my revisit with the movie, I was pleased to report it doesn't just hold up, it's a damn good movie in spite of its flaws. With Spider-Man No Way Home reviewed, well, great. It's all downhill from here.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Customize and save.
And then I wake up.
Black Widow was a way too late star vehicle for Scarlett Johansson in the title role. It's pretty sad that the first female-led MCU movie wasn't Black Widow. You know, the one everyone actually wanted. No, that went to Captain Marvel. The character that no one but actual comic fans knew about, that literally
no one liked.
Was asking for, that succeeded because it was sandwiched between two of the biggest films in the MCU franchise. The film Black Widow takes place after the events of Captain America Civil War and came out 6 years, 11 movies, and one death of the title character too late for anyone to really give a shit. On top of that, it was
that shit didn't make no sense. I don't know why you killed her off just to give her movie after the fact. We don't know how she ended, and then that was just their way of bringing her sister to be the next Black Widow, I believe. I think that was the whole point. So it's kind of like a revival of it's a revival of a dead character that was already known to be dead. So, whatever.
Just silly as fuck.
So it's kind of like a backstory of like if said Batman died in like in a DCU Thanos type movie, and then the next movie is about Batman, but one of his old like missions from way back when, and then we know that what happens to Batman, but the Robin that we're dealing with is going to be the new Batman taking the cowl after he passes away. So it's like Batman never left. It's just a different person.
Filled with plot.
Just like it's like Black Widow never left, but it's a different person.
That unlike No Way Home.
I'm not gonna lie. The most annoying part about this entire movie wasn't even there was one part I didn't like.
Choco said like the Gojo movie coming out.
There's a Gojo. Oh yeah. I heard that there was a Gojo movie coming out. I still don't know how I feel about that. I don't know what's with all these prequel sequels. I don't know why they're so reliant on that. I understand they probably have everything kind of layered out, but I hate prequel sequels. Can we just get a sequel to the current one that we're dealing with? But, you know, because what that does is just makes you want to watch, because now to watch JJK, you have to watch JJK 0, JJK season 2, the first, I think 5 episodes, probably 6, I think first 6 episodes. And then you jump back to season 1.
Choco said the Jujutsu Kaisen timeline is so scrambled.
Yeah, like it's almost Kingdom Hearts levels, like what they're trying to do. It's not that complicated, but it's annoying. It's like you have to watch JJK 0, the movie. Then you have to watch JJK season 2, episode 1 through 6 or 7, I believe. And then you jump back to season 1. Right?
Choco said season 2 first 6 eps first.
Okay, 6 episodes, and then you jump back to season 1, watch the whole season of season 1, and then you jump back to season 2 to watch the Shibuya incident. I'm like, bro, can we not have like a straightforward fucking show? Like, why have to make it so complicated? I had to do that with the girlfriend. It was such a pain in the ass. Shit.
Couldn't be covered up by being a character-driven story.
Imagine if fucking One Piece did this shit. People would not like One Piece. Imagine One Piece doing shit like this, jumping back and forth between different timelines of people. Not like the show's very long enough, but just imagine you have to rewatch shows and prequel sequels just to make sense of the current sequel thing that you're watching. You know how fucking complicated that would be and annoying to do? I would hate that. I would hate One Piece at that point. Oda had some sense. It's pretty one-shot, one-point type shit. Even when you're watching fillers, they do go one particular line because they tend to connect in a way that is satisfying. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Choco said first watch all the backstories.
Yeah. Actually, if you watch JJK in that order, everything makes total sense. The way I put it, everything will not be like a big, like, what? Like, what does that mean? The only character that's probably mentioned in JJK that was mentioned but not introduced was, so far in the anime, was a particular student, but he was mentioned by name, but he was not around. I think, what's his name? Not Toby. Toby? Toto mentioned him when he first met. I think he met.
Choco said
Megami.
Hakari.
There you go. He was mentioned once, but he was never seen. I think he was shown in season 1, like a picture, but it was that was it.
Much of it felt shoehorned in.
And I believe they said he was pretty powerful himself, so, you know.
Is yet another typical MCU problem at this point. Trying to retcon and
just to be clear, I'm not too familiar with the JJK manga, so those who are into the manga might know what I'm talking about and know a lot more
Choco
than I
said
do.
best girl. Ryuga Samurai said yeah.
Yep.
Then backstory to an already established universe to make room for new characters who also just happen to have always been in the background, like their fucking Smoke in Mortal Kombat 2. You're welcome for that reference. Captain Marvel's origin was a messy example of this now standard MCU trope. Same with the Eternals, which I'll get to, and for Black Widow, it's the Red Room and the rest of her family. The movie story tries to balance
Okay, the one thing I hated about this movie was that part when she runs into she's talking to the big bad dude who's got women as a network or some shit. He's got like spy women under his thumb with some type of pheromone thing, and it works based on smell, I think, or some shit. And then she breaks her nose. That was not fun to watch. That was such a left field thing that just happened. I was like, bro, I was not ready for that nose breaking thing that she did twice. I had to look away. That shit was wild. I know it didn't get that bad, but the fact that she did it with no hesitation and just out of nowhere was just left field for me. That shit bothered me so much. I was like, bro, was that really necessary?
Natasha's past while integrating it into the present, which is not the present since this movie takes place pretty far back in the MCU timeline. When you have to explain it like that, you should already know your movie won't be succeeding at much.
Yep.
We start with a flashback to introduce us to Natasha's surrogate family, who are working for a guy named Dreykov who runs the Red Room, a place where he trains young women to become Black Widows, basically a female super spy army. I'm just going to call Dreykov Nice Guy Steve because it sounds stupid and he looks stupid, so yeah. He takes Natasha and her not sister against their will, and they're sent into the Black Widow program. We know that Natasha escapes and defects to work for S.H.I.E.L.D., leaving her not sister behind, and she blows up Nice Guy Steve with a bomb. But she apparently has the SAD over it because his daughter was in the room when it detonated. So if you've ever watched a movie in your life, that means neither of them are dead. Sorry to spoil the obvious. Now we jump to the present. That isn't actually the present, where Natasha is on the run from General Ross because of her defect with Captain America after the events of Civil War.
I wonder why, if that's supposed to be General Ross from all the movies, I wonder why they didn't... Why did they use, Harrison Ford? Was the contract too big for the dude to play General Ross? He's been playing General Ross since 03. I don't understand. That was kind of weird to me. What was there contracts issues or something like that? Was there complications with his health? Because like, I thought he looks like a General Ross, and the fact that I figured out that the General Ross that we're seeing is the same General Ross from that's in the Captain America 4 movies.
Jesus said, who should I draw on board?
This might be funny, but draw Hizuka from Hunter x Hunter.
War. The younger...
No, better yet. No, fuck that. Draw,
Choco said Hakari.
What's his name? What's the white-haired one name? From Hunter x Hunter. Fuck, what's his name? He's friends with Gon.
Choco said Killua.
Killua. My god, I'm losing my mind. I can't remember shit. I'm probably getting more older than I think. Killua. Yeah, get Killua. Killua. Draw Killua with the yo-yo thing. That might be fun. It'll be tricky, but it'll be fun. Okay, play this.
Hotter and blonder Black Widow replacement, played by Florence Pugh, is chasing a defecting Red Room Black Widow, who sprays Yolanda with lady blood, and she snaps out of her mind control agent all Black Widows are put under in the Red Room. She takes a vial of lady blood and sends it to ScarJo, hoping she'll help her younger, blonder, not sister free all the other Black Widows and put a stop to Nice Guy Steve's Red Room once and for all. The movie was, unfortunately, a failure on multiple fronts. story, timing, special effects, box
Lee Custer
office,
said, "Yeah,
take your
Ladybug
pick,"
and
and it
Captain
either
Wild was
fell
my
short
childhood
or completely
favorite.
shit itself. The villain was an absolute joke. Talk about ruining a classic and could be awesome screen version of a character. Taskmaster here is really nothing like his.
Where's that from?
I mean,
Why am I having a-
her comic counterpart, but comic accuracy is few and far between these days, so I'm not terribly offended with that.
Wait, and that-
Taskmaster is
isn't
some lame-ass silent villain that is
Noir's from
clearly
My
a
Hero, isn't
man
it?
walking around most of the movie, a wannabe Winter Soldier, but when the helmet is removed for the face reveal, shocker,
No,
it's
that's-
actually Nice Guy
no,
Steve's
Ladybug.
daughter.
No, I
Nice
know.
Guy
Is that
Steve's master
okay?
plans
I know.
also
I
did-
know.
Shocker
It's
said
that.
Disney.
It's that. It's that. Three. I don't even know. Is it? Who owns that? It's like a 3D.
Ryu the Samurai said no from a cartoon.
Yeah, it's a 3D French anime.
Yashiro said hello.
The dude's name is voiced by the Bryce. What's his face from Sword Art Online? He plays as Cat Noir. And the other one's called Ladybug, the girl in the polka dot. I forgot what that's about, but
Just straight up fucking goofy.
I think it was on Nickelodeon at one point. Was it on Nickelodeon? I don't think it was on Disney. Was it on Disney? Or the Hub? I think it was called the Hub. It was some channel was playing it back in the 2013 or some shit. I forgot what it's called.
Mono said you mean miraculous.
Yes, that one.
When you have your main character smash her head off a desk and it's supposed to be this triumphant moment where she
Yeah,
one-ups the
that
bad
was
guy,
not fun.
you really need to revisit where this shit started going wrong.
Yes.
Maybe
said it's on
I don't
Disney
know,
Channel where
having
I
your
live.
lead character kill
Disney Channel,
hundreds,
okay.
if not thousands of people in an avalanche she caused so she could rescue one person, that could be one thing. The MCU doesn't care at this point
Yeah,
about
he has a
killing
point on that. That was a wild
Jesus
thing.
Lover said, what should I draw? I'd quad to draw.
Called Kilo from Hunter x Hunter.
Villain was an absolute joke. Talk about ruining a classic and could be awesome screen version of a character. Taskmaster here is really nothing like his, her comic counterpart, but comic accuracy is few and far between these days, so I'm not terribly offended with that. Taskmaster is the lame-ass silent villain that is clearly a man walking around most of the movie, a wannabe Winter Soldier, but when the helmet is removed for the face reveal, shocker, it's actually Nice Guy Steve's daughter. Nice Guy Steve's master plan's also just straight up fucking goofy. When you have your main character smash her head off a desk and it's supposed to be this triumphant moment where she
that was hard
one-ups
to
the
watch.
bad guy, you
That part
really
was hard
need
to
to
watch.
revisit where this shit started going wrong. Maybe it's, I don't know, having your lead character kill hundreds, if not thousands of
Custer
people
said,
in
"Oh
an
my God,
avalanche
stop,
she
bro, you
caused so
should
she
watch
could rescue
Once
one
Upon a
person."
Time.
That could be one thing. The MCU doesn't care at this point about killing people who don't deserve it. In this instance, Natasha saved
Once
her
Upon a
not
Time.
father from a snowy
The
mountain
movie?
prison by causing said avalanche, leaving everyone else there to die, including the people who work there. I
Or
guess we
that TV show Once Upon a Time.
shouldn't care because they're all bad because they're in jail. Besides her personal connection with her not father, what actually makes him different than any of those other people?
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
This was the first movie of Phase 4, and there were reasonable complaints about the shitty CGI, which were shockingly bad in certain moments, especially since the film was supposed to be grounded with minimal effects, at least compared to something like Endgame or Infinity War, and the film was delayed, so more time was allowed for post-production. What we ended up with was meme-worthy shit like this. ScarJo is great, and she'll be missed in her role as Black Widow. It's a shame she went out this way. I'm a really big fan of Florence Pugh, and if she's the replacement B version of the character, I'm more than okay with that. But the most entertaining aspect of the film was the real-world fight between ScarJo and
Custer
Disney,
said no,
with
it
her
has
suing
seasons,
Disney
its
because of the
episodes,
loss
it was
of
just
back-end
like
money.
Agatha, but different.
The movie was a simultaneous release in theaters and Disney
Oh, I've
Plus.
seen that. My girlfriend forced me to watch that fucking show.
Lee Custer said gull.
If we're talking about the same show, it's like all the Disney. It's pretty much all the Disney characters in like a whole show. I think it has like 6-7 seasons or some shit.
Lee Custer said, bro, watch that guy's language.
That's just wild.
Plus, meaning her contract was fucked since the box office was negatively impacted by the dual release. Disney came out with the worst bit of PR you could imagine by basically calling her a money-grubbing wench, which shockingly backfired, and they backpedaled almost immediately, and backed up the Brinks truck for her in the process. Ah, Hollywood, where the filthy rich sue the ultra-wealthy. What a world we live in.
If you ever want to know why I block ads with Pi, this is why I block ads with Pi. I just found what may be the biggest...
Watching Thor Love and Thunder is like sucking a fart out of an ass. I fondly remember the days when I was excited for this movie. Then the rest of the MCU's Phase 4 kind of happened and my expectations plummeted, and yet somehow it still failed to scale even the lowest of bars. The movie doesn't give a shit about good storytelling and disregards any and all things from previous movies in order to tell its own story. I say disregards because the script uses a million fucking plot
Lee Custer said,
conveniences
"Watch
just
your
to
language
keep the movie
too."
moving forward.
Yashiro
It feels
asks,
like
"I
it's
want
written
to
by a
draw, but I don't know who I want to draw.
5-year-olds.
Can you give me a
Idiotic,
character to draw?"
misplaced, unfunny jokes.
Draw Gon. I gave him Kilo, you get Gon.
Are this movie's go-to. Like all the goodwill from
Hunter
Ragnarok
x
has
Hunter.
been taken advantage of. The movie feels
Lee Custer
inconsequential,
said you should
has
draw
no
cartoon
bearing
cat
on the
grinning cat
overall
emoji.
MCU, finds Thor rehashing the same
No, I
old shit
don't
we've
think I
seen
will.
6 fucking times already, and is paced about as well as a simp having sex for the first time. Oh yeah, and the special effects are ass. Initially I was annoyed and couldn't articulate my thoughts, only able to make like primal grunts.
You know when you just get like real rage, like you just, dude.
But I think I can articulate what's wrong with this movie now. Yes, an articulate way of describing this film is, it fucking sucks. Most everything about it. No, it's not just me being fed up with watching actors walk around against a green screen with obvious CGI surroundings during every single scene. No, it's not just that I'm tired of superhero films increasingly appearing like they're off an assembly line. No, I'm not just tired of bait and switch bullshit. I'm tired of terrible fucking writing. I'm tired of it. The movie opens with the first of its 2 in total good moments, with Christian Bale's Gore comforting his daughter as they both lay dying of starvation and dehydration on some desert world. He prays to his god, whoever the fuck, for help and receives nothing. This is the movie's few bright spots. Christian Bale is the shit. He acts his ass off in this movie and, as he usually does, gives it his all. Then the shit writing comes in immediately.
Oh, fuck me.
Nothing annoys me more than plot contrivances. Well, after Gore's daughter dies, an oasis appears near him and he finds his god he was praying to just sitting there, eating grapes and shit with some flower folk.
Are you kidding
There's
me?
a random dead body, and the god conveniently tells Gore that the random body was a guy out to kill him. And the guy could have done it too, because the spooky black sword lying next to him has the ability to slay gods. Gore's
Why
like,
would you tell
hey,
him
would have
this?
been
Why would you fucking tell him this?
nice if you helped me. You're my god. I devoted myself to you. And the god's like, fucking nope. I don't help losers. Then the god gets mad that Gore doesn't like him being a dick. And in a tussle, Gore grabs the sword that conveniently happens to be laying there, that conveniently can kill gods, that the god conveniently told Gore about before telling him to get fucked.
Yeah,
And
what
Gore
the fuck? What? 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 What's happening? What? What? Why would you tell him this? Even if that was true, why would you tell him that randomly? What? Hey, person I don't know, you know that weapon over there? That could actually kill me. Huh. Crazy, right? And then you say something to me that I don't like, and I start choking you. I think you're gonna start reaching for the thing that can probably kill me. I don't. It's. Who wrote this? Who the fuck wrote this and thought this was okay? Oh my god. Imagine an evil Superman ran into some random person, told the random person, you see that person over there who's doing some shit I don't like? Yeah, he's dead. But that thing in his hand, that's called kryptonite. That hurts me a lot. It makes me weak. I can't fight. It almost puts me as a human. It doesn't even make me godlike. It just makes me really, really weak to the point that I can't do shit. Okay.
Choco said, "I guess he just likes to yap."
Jesus Christ, that's fucking dumb.
Kills the god.
Who
See where
wrote
I'm
that?
going here? This is one of 1,000 plot contrivances that just absolutely kills my fucking soul.
Okay, and this is what I'm talking about. If you're gonna write a character do something stupid, acknowledge it for it being stupid. For you to expect the audience just to run with that and not question it, you are a fucking moron. Because that's what people do. They want to make sense of what's going on around them. So if I'm watching something like a movie, I'm saying, I want it to make sense. So I can understand what's going on. So I can explain. Like, if you can't explain what's going on, then you're not paying attention, or this movie is just that ass. And usually, 9 times out of 10, the movie's usually ass. Let's just call it for what it is. For you to sit there and expect the audience to
Choco
think that
said
was
this
okay,
would probably happen in some mythology.
somehow.
And don't worry, I'll go over some more to give you a laugh. Even if you laugh once, that's one more time than you laugh at this joke of a fucking movie. Next, we find Thor where we left him off in Endgame, fucking around with the Guardians, but just like I predicted in the previous video, they're in it for about 5 minutes before Taika finds a reason for them to fuck off. You see, they find out that Lady Sif is in dire need of help, and the Guardians are like, but there are a lot of people that need help. You go. And thus, the contrived reason for Thor separating from them is complete. I remember when fans thought that the next Thor would be an exciting romp with this crew, but somehow we all forgot that Taika likes to disregard whatever came before.
Yep.
So anything cool can get fucked in the name of screaming goats.
And giant goats.
That's not even funny. That screaming goat shit is not even that funny. Whoever thought that was actually really funny, you're a fucking idiot. That's not funny. I'm sorry. That is not a screaming goat is not funny. It's funny for the first time you see it. It's not funny after the second time. No, fuck you.
Look at those. They are wonderful. Yes, they are. They also scream quite a lot.
Nice. Too bad this one-time joke is used about 80,000 times throughout the movie. Thor finds Lady Sif, and what could be a heartfelt scene between longtime friends and warriors is flatlined and undercut by a shitty joke. Just like every scene in this goddamn movie. Sif tells Thor about Gore, and yeah, the main characters in this movie are 2 people named Thor, one Gore, and another Korg. Yep, and informs Thor that
Beanbag said,
Asgard is
okay,
going
I'm
to be
back.
attacked next.
This is fucking
After
dumb.
a dozen or so additional jokes fall flat with no one in my theater laughing, the movie jumps to Jane Foster, who's apparently dying of stage 4 cancer. Thankfully, Taika has retroactively decided that Thor told Mjolnir to protect
Mono
her
said,
during
"Hi,
some
Bean."
flashback scenes of Jane and Thor's life together
Bean.
before they started fighting and it all fell apart.
Yeah, what story are you gonna tell? This one, right? Not the part
Beanbag
about
said,
how I
"Hi,
feel
Mona."
about fucking Bill.
So it calls to her and she fucks off to New Asgard to retrieve it. Thor and Korg arrive right after Gore arrives, and
Beanbag said, "Hi,
Mighty Thor
Sage."
is there too. So yeah, Thor, Gore, and Korg are all here.
Wow.
Beautiful. Apparently, Mjolnir can reform when it
So
feels like
no
it.
one thought that sounded weird that nearly all the male characters so far all have similar sounding names. That is fucking annoying. Imagine having watching.
Jesus Lover asks, was there even any good movies after Deadpool and Wolverine?
No, after or before? Because these are before. These are before. After, no. Because there hasn't been a Marvel movie
Jesus
after
Lover
that.
said after.
No, there has not been. I don't think there has been a Marvel
Beanbag
movie
said,
after.
is this a new version of Thor?
No, it's a shitty version of Thor. It's the last movie he was in. They wrote him like a fucking moron.
Plot convenience? That would have been convenient at any
Beanbag
point
said, what's
during
going on with
So
the names?
the main villain's name is Gore. Our main hero is Thor, and his sidekick friend is called Kor. Make it make sense, peoples. Imagine watching an anime, and every anime male protagonist or every character that's around
Beanbag
each
said,
other
is
has
this the
similar
bootleg
sounding
version
names.
of the Thor movie?
No, it's literally the last Thor movie. So imagine the main character is called, I don't know, something Japanese, like Sasuke, and then the main villain is Kisuke, and then his sidekick friend or neighborhood friend or rival is Tisuke. And his girlfriend is Sakura. I'm like, come on, dude. What is happening?
Ragnarok, Infinity
fuck?
War, and Endgame. But fuck me, what do I know? Apparently, Lady Thor is immediately as badass as
Jesus
regular
Lover
Thor,
said they are
despite his
literally just
thousands of
pulling
years
this
of
shit out
battle
of their ass like, dude,
experience
it's not that hard
girl
to write
power.
good movies,
King
skull
Valkyrie
emoji,
helps
skull
out or
emoji, skull
whatever, but
emoji.
she's
I know,
basically
right?
here because she's having sex with the director. I mean,
Is she?
she's super
Beanbag
important
said, what
to
will
the plot.
probably this is
Whoa.
like that one scene for
So it
Rush Hour,
calls to
you is
her
me
and
and
she
I am
fucks
you.
off to New Asgard to retrieve it. Thor and Korg arrive right after Gore arrives, and Mighty Thor is there too. So yeah, Thor, Gore, and Korg.
Yeah, so there's 2 Thors because female Thor is called Thor. It's not some other name. It's just his girlfriend being possessed by
Beanbag
Mjolnir
said bad night,
called
not
Thor.
calm down.
So
Choco said Jogo Gojo had me confused.
I know, right? That was fucking crazy. And JJK, when Gojo fought Jogo, no one thought in the writer's room at any moment, or the Arthur thought, maybe it's not a good idea to have our overpowered not main character, but let's call it for what it is. I know we all like Itadori, but let's be honest, the main character here is Gojo. Let's just call it for what it is. That's why you see more Gojo than Itadori. So, like, our main character is Gojo here at this point. And hit the villain that he's fighting, which is a low-level villain.
I was just saying this is death like the bootleg Vertigo what the Thor movies are.
Okay. The low-level villain compared to Gojo is called Jogo. They're literally switched names. Like, no one thought that sounded kind of stupid. Like, it's like on the nose, bro. Like, it's not even like kind of similar. It is similar. Like, that shit was dumb.
We're all here. Beautiful. Apparently, Mjolnir can reform when it feels like it. Plot convenience? That would have been convenient.
Choco said literally the strongest curse at the
Infinity
time.
War and Endgame. But fuck me, what do I know? Apparently, Lady Thor is immediately
Beanbag
as
said
badass
also
as
it's like
regular
Naruto
Thor,
with the
despite
B. His son's name is Boruto like you. Could have chose a different name.
Yeah, but I think they was doing a traditional thing. Like, you know how Akira Toriyama names their characters based on vegetables? Instead of vegetables, which I think Naruto is actually a food. But like Minato, Naruto, Boruto, so they just want to keep it similar. So like it makes it easier for like normies to get into it. And I think that what that was. But I get what you're saying. I understand. I would have named them something completely different. But then again, I'm like, I get what they are doing, because you know.
Beanbag said and the voice actor for Boruto sounds dumb too.
Yeah. I think it's a woman. Yeah, it's a woman that voices him.
Of years of battle experience because girl power. King Valkyrie helps out or whatever, but
wait,
she's
if
basically...
I remember right, isn't the same voice actor as Rudius is the same voice actor for Boruto? Is it not? I'm pretty sure it is.
Here because she's having sex with the director. I mean,
is she?
She's super important to the plot.
She is?
And we all know she's known as king instead of queen.
Oh wait, she's bisexual. I forgot. I thought she was lesbian. Oh my gosh, she was fucking the director?
Beanbag said but the name sucks because Naruto is Naruto. Why put a B in front of it when they could have chose something different?
It's like, okay, so it's like this. It's like, that time I got reincarnated. So it was like, they're not going to break from what works. The Japanese at least learns this, but then again, the Japanese tends to... This is weird, because something that the West should do what the Japanese do...
Beanbag asks son's name could have been original Yano.
You know, they could have been, but like the Japanese tends to do something called, if it works, they don't fix it. They just kind of just do the same thing over and over again until the wheels literally falls off. We do the opposite. We'll do something that works and then completely go 180 and fuck it up. See, the difference is the Japanese will do something that works, make it work till people get sick of it, and finally make a change. That's when they do a change, is when there's the wheels literally is grind into the cement. We can be literally standing on grass and try to break dance on air. Like, make it make sense. We'll try to do that. And then freak out. Why is the air not holding me up? Acolyte. Why She-Hulk? Like I'm saying, like make it make sense. Make it make sense. Velma too. Velma. Let me see. Freelancing dead after 2024. Okay, that's pretty much what that happened. So yeah, that's why they won't change the name. That's why most of the characters, and it makes sense. This is why most of the characters in Boruto has very similar sounding names to their parents, because they're just literally clone stand-ins of their parents. That's it. Because the Japanese knows what works. As long as they sound similar, even if they're not the same, might as well run with that than do something completely different, because completely different can bring you different results. If we bring more similar results to what came before, you'll more stay for that than something completely different. It makes sense in a business standpoint. I get what they're doing, but I can understand why that would be fucking annoying. Why the character, the main character's son's name is super similar to the main character, the previous main character. I get that. That's why with Goku, you get Gohan, and you got Gohan, which was liked. We get Goten. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't work with Vegeta, because putting Vegeta with a junior sounding name. That's why in GT, at the end of GT.
Teach, I will go sleep now.
Okay, have a good night, Mono.
Mono said bye everyone, have a great day.
That's why with GT, you can have Goku and Vegeta Jr., which is really fucking dumb, because I don't understand this. So in GT, which GT I don't think makes any sense.
Choco said bye Mono.
Why would Vegeta and Goku's family drift apart? If anything, Vegeta and Goku are brothers. If you think of it by saying, not by like literal brothers, but they're by Saiyan race, right? Because they're the last of their own people. So wouldn't it make sense to be more of a family unit and stick together as one instead of drift apart? And then Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr., I think that was it, both are so... They're just literally carbon copies of their ancestors to the point that they don't know each other. But they both can go Saiyan. Still, I believe. So, I don't understand that. That didn't make any sense. And which makes a bigger problem, because Pan knows Goku Jr., which is her grandson. But she knows her father. She knows his great-grandfather. She knows Vegeta. But they don't know each other. Like, at all. Both Vegeta Jr. and Goku Jr. What the fuck? That is the most dumbest thing I have ever seen. It makes no sense.
She's a strong female character, but totally not because the filmmakers are trying to pander, because we all know the only way to validate a feminine character is to give her decidedly masculine traits and titles. Traits and titles that are deemed toxic, but only if possessed by males.
Woman.
So anyway, Gore kidnaps some kids so that Thor will try and find him because villain reasons. Thor, Korg, and Valkyrie decide they'll need help from all the gods to stop Gore. Are you keeping up with the names? So they seek help from Zeus in some place where all the gods hang out and fuck each other. Thor gets stripped to his bare ass while the female characters are completely desexualized because the MCU has a funny sense of what equality is. And to stop Gore from killing gods, Thor kills Zeus with his own lightning bolt weapon and steals it. Yep, that's basically it. Korg gets killed too, or so I wish. Now, there's an after-credits scene that shows Zeus isn't dead, but Thor blows a fucking hole through Zeus's chest, so for the story narrative, it was safe to assume he was done for. The funniest part of the whole thing is how dumb this shit is. We also find out that Mjolnir is granting Natalie Portwoman the power of Thor, but she's also still dying. So what the fuck is it even doing? At least in the comics, it made it clear that possessing the power of Thor stopped Jane from dying. If she lost her power, that's when the cancer would kill her. Here, the mechanics of how it all works is vague because we just need to move the fuck on and look at the pretty images and chuckle at the shitty jokes. Thor and the Screaming Goat crew go on the next MacGuffin chase, and there's a scene that could have been a great character moment between Thor and Jane, where they reconcile their love for each other that's undercut, once again, by attempts at humor. The crew arrive at the Shadow Realm, or wherever the fuck Gore's hanging out, in an honestly cool concept where everything is black and white, and Lady Thor conveniently stumbles upon a fully drawn-out concept of Gore's plan to steal Stormbreaker and utilize the Bifrost to get to his ultimate MacGuffin destination. Eternity, a place that will grant any one wish of the first person who enters it. Thor apparently knows about this place. Wouldn't that have been convenient to go to when Thanos attacked? Even after Thanos won? Like, wish Thanos away, wish the Infinity Stones away, or hell, just wish the return of everyone Thanos killed. Once Lady Thor finds out Gore's...
it had that power? Thor knew about this? Oh, fuck no. Oh, this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This exactly is the problem, dude. As soon as... Oh, God. This is just as dumb as the Immortals not being part of the fight with the Avengers. They made some contrived reason why they don't fight with the Avengers, because it's not their, it's Celestials cannot, I guess Celestials are not allowed to take part in mortal squirrels. I think squirrels. Are they squirrels? Or quarrels, sorry. Quarrels. I'm like, really? Really? That's a hard one to believe. Wait, wasn't in the comics, I believe, wasn't Thanos like a bastardization of a Sentinel, or not Sentinel, of a Celestial or something? He's like he had got some form of gene that made him different from the other Celestials, and he was like discriminated against for his appearance or some shit. I think it's in the comic books or some shit. And he like related to most of the Immortals or the Celestials in some form.
This plan, instead of using Stormbreaker to just go to eternity themselves and wish Gore away or wish for literally anything to save the universe, she just throws the fucking axe.
Are you kidding?
Because the story has to continue. Duh. They fight. Thor recalls Stormbreaker, and because Valkyrie gets injured during a fight to save the galaxy, Jane apparently decides they need to leave instead of stopping Gore. Yep. Then, as they're leaving through the Bifrost, Gore grabs Stormbreaker and Thor loses his grip. Yes, that happens too. Gore, who isn't anywhere as powerful as Thor, hangs onto the axe and Thor loses his grip. Why? Because the story needs to continue. Duh. Now that Gore has access to the Bifrost and can go to eternity at any time and wish them all dead, in this dire need for a sense of urgency, they all decide to chill and lick their wounds back on Earth. Why? Because the movie doesn't give a shit. Duh. Jane's dying and Thor's like,
"Don't use Mjolnir again. It's killing you, and you'll totally be dead if you do it one more time."
And then Valkyrie's like,
"Hey Thor, I know we initially went to get an entire army of gods to fight Gore, but now Jane and I are hurt, so you should probably go do this all by yourself."
And Thor's like,
"I think you're right. And maybe in a moment of need, Jane will sense it and decide to use Mjolnir one more time to save me, even though it means she'll die, so then she'll be the hero of my movie."
And Valkyrie's like,
"Sounds awfully convenient to me. You should probably definitely go do that."
And Thor's like,
"Yeah, I'm gonna fucking go do that."
Thor goes back to the Shadow Realm and frees the kids, and then gives them all the power of Thor, so he has his own little army. Wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
Did Thor have this ability the entire time? Was it Zeus's thunderbolt that allowed him to do that? If so, how'd he know it could? Awfully fucking convenient. If he's had this ability the whole time, might have been pretty helpful at any point in time in the MCU's history, huh? This scene's perfect because the 5-year-olds that are his little army really represent the writing style of this movie. Childish. The movie wraps up with the obvious. Natalie Portwoman shows up to save Thor's ass because he can't do it alone, as she destroys the Necrosword and dooming herself to death via
the cancer and died on a Tuesday.
But not before saying the cringiest shit you've ever heard in your life.
Choco said literal war crime.
First off,
yeah.
name is Mighty Thor. Eat my hammer!
My favorite feature of the movie, telling the audience how to see the character instead of letting things speak for themselves. Nothing like some good on-the-nose pandering to satisfy the mouth breathers. Even Gore gets in on the cringe with some blunt dialogue stating, "I'm dying," as, well, he's dying.
I'm dying.
Okay.
The movie is basically bookended by the second of the only 2 good scenes in the film, once again featuring Christian Bale, who I can't speak highly of enough, as he decides to wish for his daughter back instead of killing the gods. It's well acted, but just showcased another plot contrivance. Gore wanted to kill the gods because his wouldn't save him at the beginning of the film.
Okay.
Since he can obviously be shown something powerful enough to change his mind, wouldn't Thor arriving to save the kids prove to him that not all gods are bad? And please don't be a dumbass and use the Necro Sword as an excuse. Even if it corrupted him, it was already destroyed and he still went into eternity to wish all the gods dead.
But wouldn't it make more sense for him to, like, if it gives you a wish at the first time you walk in, wouldn't it make more sense to wish for him to be a god so he can just bring his daughter back to life? No? We're not gonna do that? So no one thought about that? That's weird.
So get fucked if you're going to use that. This one can't be explained away, it's just more shit. Anyway, Jane dies in Thor's arms.
Flynn
and a scene
Batten
that
said
once
Kratos
again could
wanted
have
to
been
end the
good
gods
if
because
given
they didn't let him end his misery.
True.
Any chance to...
I think it's like, I think the God's Curse, I think I remember it, it actually was a great introduction of why being a god sucks. It's the introduction of the idea that if you become a god, you will eventually have to kill your own kin eventually, or something like that. And, or something to that degree, because like it was like this weird curse that every time you become a god, or you become a god, you'll eventually have to fight your parents or something. Something to that degree. Same thing what he did with Zeus, which was his dad. They eventually will end up killing one another for either power or some contrived reason or something to that point. It'll eventually come to that. That's how gods get killed off by other gods or something for some crazy reason, whether it's for power or whatever the fuck.
To breathe, but much like the rest of the film, it's edited like ass and poorly paced, so we just move right the fuck on. Thor takes on the responsibility of raising Gore's daughter, and the movie thankfully ends. There's so much that went wrong in this movie, what I've talked about so far doesn't even begin to cover it. All this movie did was simply prove that Ragnarok was a special film. Something that was needed at the moment to revitalize the character, but audiences are already tired of Thor playing second fiddle to others and basically being mocked and made a fool of in his own films. I think it's safe to say that the majority of people's favorite iteration of Thor was in Avengers Infinity
Endgame,
War,
yep.
where he was able to be the badass
yes.
god we expect him to be.
Yep.
For me, the scene that stands out most in that entire film was when he arrives in Wakanda and yells, "Bring me Thanos." My theater absolutely erupted when that happened.
They lost
Then
their fucking minds. When he appeared, we was like, yes! Finally! Thor's here! Like, thank God! Like, Jesus Christ, he's here! Oh, like, where? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, fuck Hulk. He's not no help, but he's a pussy. But, like, Jesus, Thor's here! He's like technically Superman at this point. Let's get a round of applause for our boy Thor. That was a great moment, and he just kind of kicked ass and took names while everyone was getting put down by the demon thing, but that was chasing them, or trying to break through the shield at Wakanda. That was amazing. Still one of those best, but I think the best MCU moment of all time, of all history, is when Captain America says he says the Avengers assemble and they go fight the final fight. That was the best thing ever when everyone started appearing.
Flynn Batten asks, why are the comics so much better than the movies?
Because they stay true to what they say and they have heart. Most cases. If we're talking about the old ones from like probably the early 2000s, a little before the 2010s, I think at the very beginning of 2010s and back, the comic books were true to themselves. Now the comic books are just a pathway to justify the movie versions in any way possible, or whatever messaging that needs to be shoehorned in at the flavor of the month type situation. It's not like they even mean what they say. They just say it because it gives them woke points and share investors and all that stuff. They're not doing it because they care about gay people. They're not doing it because they care about identity politics. They care about it because it gets them money. That's all this is about. That's ultimately what all of this is about. I get it. Get the bag. I get it. But then again, when you end up poisoning your own fan base and stuff, and you're expecting them not to buy your shit, or they're not buying your shit no more.
Back to him basically being a punchline right after being made a fool of as Fat Thor in Endgame. Love and Thunder is paced like dog shit because YT can't let a single scene be serious. The best of the MCU has balanced comedy with drama. This doesn't even try. That funny scene with Matt Damon in Ragnarok is done once again, but just goes fucking on.
Oh shit, that's Matt Damon. He got fat. Oh my god.
And on.
I didn't even know that was
And then
him.
they bring in Melissa McCarthy to just do her shtick and yell and scream. Oh my god, I almost forgot about that. I wish I fucking did.
Morgan R
Since
said that's
Taika
why Stan
clearly
Lee was
doesn't
the
give a
best.
shit about writing
Made
a
comics
coherent
and stories for the
storyline,
love
he's
of
basically-
imagination and creation, and following dreams.
Yep. God, I miss him.
Making a comedy film. So it should be funny, right? Since Love and Thunder is anything but funny, what are we even fucking watching? My audience
Not really
barely
sure.
chuckled at a few jokes. Ragnarok, this was not, despite Marvel trying and failing to replicate it. There's nothing quite like a running joke throughout a movie that isn't even funny the first time you hear it.
Jane is trying to come up with a catchphrase as Thor. Oh my god, this is
shit. It is a table of shit. A talented cast, the biggest budget you could ask for, and Guns and fucking Roses couldn't even save this one. In conclusion, Thor: Love and Thunder is Keanu Reeves taking a shit. All right, next up is Shang-Chi, which is definitely a movie. Honestly, this one is kind of
Okay, I'm not gonna keep pausing and talking through this, but let this run. Once this Shang-Chi section is done, because he has a lot more, and I didn't realize how long this video actually was. Once he does this Shang-Chi version, we'll stop the stream. So
It's not
It's Ray
incredible
8
by
something.
any stretch, but it's also not the worst movie the MCU's ever put out. It's fine. I think I ranked it a C- in passing in one of my other videos. After a rewatch, yeah, I'll stick with the C- ranking. All things considered, take it as high praise. Like any good MCU origin story, it starts out with a flashback to Shang-Chi's
I don't know what
dad
it
trying-
is, but like when it comes to kung fu in American made kung fu movies, it just feels very like, what's the right word? It feels very choreographed. And yes, they choreograph their fights, I get it, but like if you compare like American choreographed fights compared to like, what's his name? Johnny, what's his face? The more Eastern looking kung fu's, they feel more raw.
JR asks BTW, I've been lurking for about 30 minutes. Aft. What's up?
Pretty much just talking about Marvel stuff and the problems and contrivances that they have. But we only have about 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure this will be done within 30 minutes, and then we'll jump off. I think, okay, for those who ever seen the movie The Raid 1 and 2, I don't think there's a 3.
JR asks Marvel old school or Marvel woke school?
Both by comparing the woke, or not even just, he didn't even say even woke, he didn't use the word woke, more like plot devices and plot contrivances and stuff, but you can sum it up to pretty much woke, because he does point out the fact that most of the time
JR
they just
said old
depower the
Marvel.
men.
Great. New Marvel. Ew.
Ew, yeah, he doesn't say outright the word woke, but he does point out the woke problems, as in like they depower the men and make the women either much powerful, they make the men stupid, or they make them misogynists or very incompetent, and then they make the women have masculine traits to let them know that they're women having masculine traits to make them feel like for them to be a hero, they have to have masculine traits. Or for them to feel powerful, they have to be a toxic, I hate using that word, use toxic masculinity in their own, or toxic femininity to outdo the men. So pretty much just depower them and power them and not be the same.
Tiana's emoji cat said I didn't know you were live.
Oh, I'm always live.
And Leia's mom.
It's alright.
Puts my dick in.
Oops, wrong movie again, my
Still
bad.
funny.
No, but Shang-Chi, or Sean, according to
JR
his name
said
for
there's no
Americans,
such thing as
pronounced his
toxic
name right, is the
masculinity.
son of a kind
There's
of
just masculinity.
Kind of, because he isn't
Yeah.
really immortal, but he has possession of the 10 rings, which grant him immortality and wacky cool comic book powers. He goes to Magic Misty Forest that holds magic misty creatures, but he's stopped by some fine-looking lady and they dance fight in cringe fashion before falling in love. Old dad leaves his life behind to live with her and
I'm
raise...
not gonna lie, don't look She don't look all that fine. She looks kind of old.
His kids, but Wifey is murdered by his rivals. So he takes control of the 10 rings again, fucks them up real good for what they've done, and retakes the lead position in his Mario Kart gang. It's kind of a classic trope. Powerful man meets woman who soothes him. Something bad happens to her, so he seeks out revenge and becomes more powerful than ever. One of the kids decides to stay by his side while the other wants nothing to do with it, that one being Shang-Chi, our main character. If you've ever seen a movie before, you can see where it goes. But I'd say this movie's propped up in some of the same ways Spider-Man No Way Home was, where the characters are interesting enough that it can get you through some of the lame...
Tiana's emoji cat said I've only knew.
For whatever reason, Aquafina's
alright.
here, and she's...
Always, just to let you guys know, if you are having a hard time knowing when I'm on, I'm always around 3 o'clock. Sometimes I'm a little over 3 o'clock, but usually 3 p.m. I'm on. If you're having a hard time knowing when I'm on, just literally click the bell button. It'll literally notify you. I forgot to keep telling you guys this. I gotta make sure to say this in YouTube videos and even shorts, that if you like my stuff and you want to follow, share, subscribe, all that great stuff, and you want to know wherever I'm on, giving my commentary on whatever the fuck we're talking about, or you just want to see my artwork, or whatever your reason may be, or probably want to troll, there's a button that looks like a bell. You click it, and whenever I go live, it will literally notify you. I know it's kind of stupid because if you're a subscriber, it should automatically do that. But because Google likes to Google, you have to literally click a second button to let you know that you want to see my content. See how fucking stupid that sounds? I subscribe. I'm like, okay, you subscribe. Are you sure you want to see this shit? I'm like, yes. Okay, if you do want to see this shit, click the bell in the corner just so you get notified when they're on or they're doing shit. But and that's the point of the subscribe button? Yeah, but fuck you? That's pretty much what that is.
Terribly miscast, but she's miscast in everything she's in because she shouldn't be in anything other than her,
vote
though.
on the YouTube community poll.
Oh, yes,
for the
and
next
that too.
Pin-up girl Artextric
Yes.
will draw once he hits 8,000 subscribers.
Yes.
If Stocking wins, he will draw her in second place.
Yes, that's true. Guys, go and vote as well. Thank you so much, Morgan. I appreciate you. And Flynn, and anyone else who reminds me of that, because I do forget sometimes. And to
Choco
my
said, to be honest, I wouldn't like to have 50 notifications from YouTube a day.
I understand. But this is why I guess you're right. I guess that makes sense. But then again, if you subscribe, that should be expected. But then again, it comes up in your front.
What are you drawing?
I am doing a spread for a client. I'm doing a giant spread. I have to get this done before next Thursday. But I want to get it done as fast as possible because it's taking away from my Black Friday event. So I have to get this done tonight. So even if I don't do it, finish it on stream, I'm definitely finishing it tonight or tomorrow. I have to make sure this gets done before next Thursday.
Acting's pretty solid.
And the best thing about this, I just have to do the line art. So I don't have to do no coloring. Let's go.
Across the board. Tony Leung as Shang-Chi's powerful father is exceptional and gives an elevated, nuanced performance for a big-budget superhero movie. Simu Liu as Shang-Chi is also pretty serviceable. He's witty when he needs to be and is an outstanding martial artist. Unsurprisingly, the movie shines during its action sequences, with a fight on the bus standing out as well as the battle on the side of the skyscraper. We're let down at the end though with the typical guy against green screen versus CGI monster that for whatever reason Hollywood can't let go of.
Yeah, that was weird. All this kung fu and he just did a bunch of CGI shit. That shit was stupid. Wouldn't it have made more sense if they focus more on the kung fu in the first place? That's the whole Shang-Chi thing. Same thing like Iron Fist. Shouldn't we focus more on the kung fu than we focusing on the powers? Like, I don't understand. The powers should be like a secondary thing, not the most first thing. That doesn't make much sense.
All the arguments against someone like me when I say MCU projects are mostly bad post-Endgame, the one I hear the most besides
"You're an ist or ism for criticizing this movie TV show."
It's like equivalent of like if you watch Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And Yugi does this thing with all the card battles and stuff and blah blah blah.
Tiana's emoji cat said it's Erd and he's world fan but chose.
And then at the far end of the series of Yu-Gi-Oh, the big bad, the final boss,
Tiana's
the final
emoji
dude,
cat said different.
right? The final dude, what happens is that Yugi ends up card battling a giant CGI monster, it's not even a person, not even a possessed person who's playing card games against him. It's literally a it's just a monster, and he's using his cards to defeat the monster in some contrived way. And you think to yourself, what's with all these different what's all the situation with all these different battles and concepts and stuff of each person that he came across to learn each see that. See each gimmicky type enemy just to fight one CGI monster that's just doing absolutely nothing. It kind of defeats the whole purpose. Shouldn't it make sense if the CGI monster is trying to take over, he possesses a person, pulls out his dual disc or something, and then they do a whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Last final battle. Or Seto Kaiba. Let's just say he possessed Seto Kaiba, right? And that this is the final battle, right? And then Seto Kaiba is doing his Seto Kaiba thing while being possessed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't make sense. Like, the beginning of, like, the biggest battle of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Between him and Seto Kaiba at the very beginning of the show is the final battle at the far end of all the seasons. You know what I'm saying? That would make sense. But no, it's just some giant fucking CGI monster. There's no kung fu at all. That's fucking weird.
Masses is
all MCU fans think a project needs to be as big as Infinity War.
no, we fucking don't.
They don't.
I'm literally telling you right now, a smaller scale story is what we're
what does
fucking
the full
asking
mission
for.
look like
Stop
now?
making everything a world-ending
Not
threat.
close
The
yet.
2 times post-Endgame any project has been
just
good
gotta get these
whatsoever
poses
is when
in.
the characters were the focus and not some idiotic world-ending
I'll have this
villain.
done by
We don't
tonight,
need
yeah.
every movie
I'm
to
gonna
be
do an
over the
all-nighter
top like a good
this
old
done.
JR WrestleMania comedy.
I'm not gonna lie. It's just because I keep pausing and trying to explain and have a whole conversation with you guys. I think it's just making this longer. I would have got this done if I just stayed quiet. So let this play.
The character of Shang-Chi is also highly upgraded from his comic book counterpart. Again, comic accuracy isn't even a thing anymore anyway, so whatever. They had to make him powerful enough to actually become an Avenger, so I'm all good with what they've done. C-. And we've arrived at the Eternals. This movie managed to not be the worst of Phase 4, but its quality still left me Stifler level baffled.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on?
This movie just fucking sucked.
It's boring.
Besides the absolute joke it became when Angelina Jolie said the diversity of the cast was going to save lives. Yes,
Oh,
seriously,
God.
this is
She did
almost
say
as
that.
funny as someone unironically saying celebrities losing their blue check on Twitter was going to lead to deaths. It was just poorly
Someone said
executed
that?
in every conceivable way. The
Someone
problem
said that
started when
stupid shit?
directing duties were handed over to Chloe Zhao, not because of her ability to direct big budget action movies, but because she had recently won an Academy Award, and this movie was supposed to be about a family, so the hopes were that she'd be able to bring out the best in its characters. And yeah, she checked the diversity box. Unfortunate for her as that is. And again, I'm not bringing this up, it's what they were talking about. The marketing, the interviews, all they ever talked about with this film
Diversity.
was how diverse it was.
Mhm.
Out of any movie in recent memory, this is the one that puts an exclamation mark on how not to do that. Emphasize.
And the thing is about the whole diversity thing, it's like people ignore that Endgame happened. Didn't you know there was like a whole sea of black people that was over there? Did you know there was a whole sea of women that was over there? Actually, there's a whole section in the end at the far end of Endgame. There's a bunch of women who to showcase the so-called the female-led or the main female cast fighting together as one from Wakanda to the Wasp. The only one that's not there is Black Widow, because she's dead. And who else? Captain Marvel and who else? There was something else like Gamora. All of them, except Black Widow, which is really weird to be honest. That would have been nice if she was there. It was pretty diverse. So we're just gonna ignore that Endgame happened? Okay.
Using an ethnicity quota over actually giving attention to telling a decent story is basically Eternal's forte. It's overlong, bogged down with way too many characters. The timeline and pacing become obnoxious and confusing. It creates major plot holes in the MCU for no fucking reason at all. And worst of all, it's just boring. The Eternals are powerful beings created by even more powerful beings called Celestials, big-ass CGI godlike things that live in space and shit. The Eternals are created to fight generic CGI creatures called Deviants. And yes, there are plot twists and turns that are just whatever. Each Eternal is basically a D-list rip-off version of way cooler heroes from the Marvel and DC universes. Each one exists to fill a tiny role in the team. One communicates with the Celestial, one can manipulate humans, so basically like Professor X or something. One can fly and shoot eye lasers, so basically Superman. One can run real fast, so basically the Flash. One is like Beast, so he's basically just a tech guy.
You fucking nerd!
And one can shoot sparkles out of his fingers. If you want to know just how bloated a cast we have and how forgettable these characters are, the finger sparkles dude is introduced and then disappears for like an hour and a half. And when he reappeared, I completely forgot he'd even left. As much as the film wants you to be attached to these characters or empathize with them, it's just fucking ridiculous. They're cardboard cutout cliches. Did you know the Flash ripoff is deaf? First superhero disability representation. As long as you blatantly ignore Daredevil and Professor X, I mean. The film also has to explain why the fuck...
Wow, they really... Man, they sniff their own farts and don't even know it stinks. God, when the hubris.
These heroes have been on Earth forever, but didn't help in the battle against Thanos. So basically, it's hand waved away because it's dumb as shit. The answer they provide? They couldn't. Wow. Neat.
Right.
The film's bloated runtime is filled out by bouncing back and forth between the present and flashbacks trying to tell the story of these boring-ass characters. It's a big mess, but if you're watching this, you've probably seen this piece of shit and know about the Celestial they stopped from being born within the center of the Earth, which would have destroyed the planet if it was allowed to. We're left with the giant Celestial hands sticking out of the ocean, which is insane, right? Well, no worries. It hasn't been referred to or spoken of since in any MCU project, except a fleeting glance at a newspaper mentioning it in fucking She-Hulk of all projects. This movie is, without a doubt, Keanu Reeves taking a shit.
You make sure that you use your body to block us from anybody who would be coming in that theater to do us harm.
This is a sickness!
Oh boy, I'm gonna catch some flack for this one. Black Panther Wakanda Forever is a mess of a film that tries to do too many things at once and can only muster doing one of them well, which is honoring Chadwick Boseman. The film shines in a few moments, particularly the scenes bookending the film, and hinges on the hope that those scenes can manipulate you into thinking the other parts of the movie are good, or at least hoping you'll forgive them. But what's left is an unfortunately clumsy and shallow film that was clearly made with the best intentions, but can't get out from under the large shadow cast by our fallen hero, and can't escape the horrible writing that continues to plague the MCU's Phase 4. Is this Eternals level bad? No, not really. But it's Black Panther and it shouldn't be like this. I'd be interested to know what the original script was like before Boseman passed, because what we're stuck with now is a film that tries to A. Honor T'Challa, B. Build up a new lead character, C. Introduce and establish a new antagonist, D. Introduce another new hero, E. Try and nudge the MCU as a whole forward at least a little bit. Each of these things could take an entire movie, but we shove all of these requirements into this, and what do we get?
Nothing.
A disjointed mess. Trying to do so many things in one film that you end up with a bloated runtime that, despite trying to accomplish so much, becomes a snooze fest at its best. This is from a person who enjoyed the original film in spite of its flaws. This doesn't hold a candle to that movie. It's clear that Black Panther isn't just a mantle to pass down for us as an audience. T'Challa is our hero. You can't just put anyone in there. Did it happen in the comics? Yeah, sure. But Ironheart was in the comics too. The plot is full of idiotic choices and conveniences that break the film under even the slightest scrutiny. The people of Wakanda should probably be the bad guys of the movie when you take their choices into consideration, which in reality is the typical MCU Phase 4 trope. Again, we'll get to that. I mean, seriously, the Wakandans won't even help out their neighboring countrymen, but they are the most righteous people in the entire world. And our replacement main character simply isn't built or fit to lead a movie of this size in either performance or physical frame. And the antagonist of the film is... God, what a joke. And I still can't pronounce his name right because it's spoken 8 different ways in the movie.
Well, Pan.
No, my name is Pam.
Are you saying Pan or Pam?
Pam.
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 Pan.
With an
There's
M.
a D on the end.
Riri Williams, aka Ironheart, is at least not
Just
as
spell it.
insufferable as her comic book counterpart, but that's not saying much. She ends up being yet another character no one really asked for that's a B-list version of an A-list hero. From the audience score to critic reviews, I get that you're supposed to like this film. It definitely feels like you're not allowed to criticize it. But I'm not going to just let things slide that I see with my own two eyes. Much like my Rings of Power video getting demonetized, my mouth sure gets me in trouble.
Millions of people, in person and in virtual form, have told me, "You're the worst, shut the fuck up. Who cares what you believe? Quit speaking to you, but I'm gonna do it anyway."
The movie starts
know,
off
this
with
is my
Shuri
boy,
trying to save
Drew
her
Lee
brother who
Peterson,
is dying
bro.
from an unspecified illness off-screen. She's unsuccessful, and the next several minutes of the film are spent honoring our beloved and fallen hero. It's well done. It hit me in the feels, man. The meta-ness is a little too much, though, and I wonder if they could have done this differently, because he's essentially suffering in silence and doesn't ask for help with his unspecified illness. Kind of like Boseman apparently did in real life, not telling anyone about his cancer. It felt a little too much like the real world seeping into the movie when the characters discuss it. Whether it was right or wrong, the respect they have for him comes out on the screen. Next, the Queen of Wakanda meets some folks at the UN to explain to them that they won't be letting anyone get their hands on vibranium because only Wakandans know best. This sounds an awful lot like the weird moral ineptitude that Marvel has been pushing with its characters since Phase 4 started, like trying to make Wanda sympathetic despite her enslaving an entire town and killing dozens of people across the multiverse. If my suspension of disbelief was a bridge, it would have snapped by now. We then hilariously jump right to a US ship plundering the depths of the ocean where they've discovered more vibranium, and they're using a vibranium detector to find it. What an incredible MacGuffin. What an incredibly creative name. What a coincidence they found vibranium right after Wakanda said they wouldn't be giving any up. Then Namor, whatever, and the not Atlanteans attack the ship and provide an untimely end to everyone aboard. Turns out the not Atlanteans have access to vibranium just like the Wakandans, and they don't want their underwater world to be discovered, so they want to off the inventor of the MacGuffin. Of the vibranium detector. And so the plot is off and running. Unfortunately, it's built on an incredibly shaky foundation. Did I say shaky? I meant it's a 9 on the Richter scale, and it's fallen into the ocean. See, if the US had a ship out there, and they discovered vibranium, then it's too late. Who cares if they have another detector? They already know where the vibranium is based on where the ship is. But no, we have to, 1, introduce multiple new characters, and 2, have a reason to make a movie. Namor, blah, 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 sneaks up on Shuri and her mother, and he tells them,
"Hey, you have to help me find the scientist who made the vibranium machine."
And they're like,
"Get fucked!"
And he's like,
"Nah, I won't actually, because I'll wage some kind of war on you if you don't get her. I don't want the above world to know about my below world, so my people can't go get her."
So Shuri and the woman from The Walking Dead decide they're going to go to America and find the scientist. Turns out it's Riri Williams, who has no explanation about why she's a hyper-intelligent 19-year-old who seems to be smarter than any person on Earth, but here she is all the same. The only piece of credit I'll give here is that this movie at least doesn't shit on the memory of Iron Man, like the other movies and shows have done to our legacy heroes. No one up to this point has escaped it. Hulk, Captain America, Iron Man, all have been crapped on in order to make their unlikable replacements look cool for the awakened society at large.
Did not go to law school and rack up 6 figures in student loans to become a vigilante. That is for billionaires and narcissists and adult orphans for some reason.
If a billionaire narcissist saved
what a cunt!
The entire universe, what does that make a drunkard like you? We escaped that kind of BS here without nary a mention of Stark, thankfully. But Riri is, by and large, a Mary Sue, no doubt about it. She's incredible at everything, smarter than everyone, seems like even smarter than Shuri, because of course she is. They work around her supervillain origin story from the comics, where she begs her teacher to victimize her and tell her she can't do something so that she can prove her teacher wrong. Oh wait.
I ain't doing no detective for no CIA. I made that from my metallurgy class. Professor said I'll never be able to do it.
Never mind. During their escape, Walking Dead girl kills a bunch of innocent policemen who are just trying to do their jobs. Yeah, again, remember when I said it's hard to take Wakandans seriously as the good guys?
You're such a bad person.
This is how Marvel works now.
Such a bitch.
These are our main characters, so they are good guys. Anyone who is chasing them are bad guys. It's that simple. Just don't think about it, okay?
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Walking Dead girl fights not Atlanteans who show up even though Namor, Nana, doesn't want his people to be discovered or seen by the surface world. So, of course, they get seen by humans. So wait, they're here now, so I guess they don't care about being seen by humans? So they could have just gotten Riri by themselves. So why send the Wakandans? Wait.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
And then Shuri demands to meet Namor and goes off with them along with Riri. And yeah, I kind of laugh in my head every time I say her name. Shuri meets Namor and asks him his origin story for the
He really
audience's
doesn't
benefit.
give a fuck.
He's a mutant, you see, and calls himself the boy without love, even though he had a mother who loved him for decades before she died of old age. Shuri asks him the tough questions, like do not Atlanteans use a toilet or does pee and poop just float around everywhere? And he waxes philosophical.
One question that I get asked a lot, and I think it's an important question, is it okay to shit your pants? And I think we have to ask ourselves, firstly, is it okay to shit? And the answer to that is yes, of course it is okay to shit.
Then he starts talking about the plight of his people.
I get young men coming up to me all the time, and their pants are covered in poo-poo, and most of it has usually come from their own butt, and it's a travesty. It's very upsetting. Sometimes they've come hundreds of miles just to see me, and they're covered in shit.
Then he brings her further down the depths, and she sees a really lame underwater city. Honestly, you don't see much. It comes off kind of silly. Aquaman did this far, far better. And even the Gungan city from Phantom Menace 23 years ago looked better than this. Because it looks so lame and forgettable, it doesn't give off the sense of power the film tries to make you believe it has either. Next, T'Challa's girlfriend finally shows up to remind you to be sad about Chadwick Boseman, and she goes undercover to get Shuri and Riri back. She kills a not Atlantean in the process, and Shuri is like, wait, this will be an act of war. Let me save her. And T'Challa's girlfriend is like, no, don't do that. We need the plot to move. So Namor finds the dead not Atlantean, is like, the fuck you did, and attacks Wakanda in some goofy-ass, trite way, and kills the queen, then flies off because it's always a brilliant idea to piss someone off, then let them regroup. So then Shuri's like, the fuck you did, and uses her own MacGuffin to recreate another MacGuffin. I mean, her magic machine that creates the magic herb, so she can become Black Panther and duke it out with Namor, and then Adam. The script tries to make us question whether Shuri will seek ultimate revenge or not, but come on, seriously. They come up with what sounds like a cool way to trap Namor, but then it turns out to be just a room on a ship with heaters. For real. When I saw this in the theater, I chuckled a little. That's the best they came up with. It's so anticlimactic.
Are you kidding?
The camera zooms up in awe to fucking space heaters. Wakandans and not Atlanteans duke it out. Riri is flying around in a suit straight out of the Nintendo 64 era of graphics.
Choco said
and
Namor.
Shuri beats Namor and makes him yield.
Namor.
I mean, after he full-on impales her with his spear, then she's just totally fine. This was a few eye-roll inducing moments back-to-back in the theater. They call a truce by basically retreading T'Challa's moment of clarity with Zemo from Captain America Civil War, and we move on. The movie's bookended by a nice montage of T'Challa as Shuri sits alone, mourning her brother, and honestly, it's emotionally impactful and manipulative. I'm not going to forget that the rest of the movie I just saw was ridiculous just because it ends on an emotionally impactful moment that had nothing to do with what I just saw. But that does lead us into discussing what the film does well, and very well actually, which is honoring T'Challa and, in the meta, Chadwick Boseman. Shuri, played by Letitia Wright, is the focus of these scenes and brings a level of maturity we did not see from her both as a character and as an actress in her other MCU appearances. In fact, I think I was one of the few people who thought she was an incredibly annoying and unlikable character in the other films. But here she brings some real chops that I can appreciate. Angela Bassett really nails it as Queen Ramonda. She puts on a tour de force and goddamn, she is legit in this. And finally, Tenoch Huerta as Namor. I'm sorry, this dude was awful.
Sigma God said you should put on Avengers and do Captain America Shield.
You're funny. I probably would, but that's more of a request than anything. I get what you're saying.
Maybe it was the writing.
I have
you
to
can't
get
really
this done
tell
for my
sometimes,
project. I gotta
but
get this
he was
project done.
horrible in this role. Okay, clearly the writing had something to do with it, but it was a seriously rough performance, and the character came off as stupid. His lines were delivered in cringe fashion. There were constantly moments where you didn't know what kind of emotion he was trying to portray, and it absolutely was not meant to be a deceptive character trait either. It was just silly acting. There have been comments about his physicality and appearance, but I didn't really care about that. I read somewhere that it was a specific look they were going for,
Sigma
and
God
he looks
said
like
sorry.
a
It
bodybuilder
looks
who's
nice.
in bulking
Thank
mode.
you, I appreciate
I'm
it.
not
I
here
understand.
yelling,
You don't have to
"Put
be
the
sorry.
cookie down!" I think he would have looked better as a cut Namor, but it is what it is.
You
Do
don't
you,
have to-
boo-boo.
you don't have to
But Namor himself
say
is
sorry.
poorly translated from comic to film here. I don't know how someone at some point didn't go, hey, I know he has wings on his feet, but like, it looks stupid as shit. Can we just not? You know how they didn't have wings on Captain America's helmet and they just painted them on? Figure something else out to make him fly. Because it really does look stupid, and they proudly display it during his introduction too. It just looks embarrassingly bad. Inept writing that carried over from the original Black Panther harms this film more than anything else. Like a great script can transcend...
It would be kind of funny to see if those wings on a Captain America from the cartoon series had actually real functionality. You know how funny that would have been? If those things like help him fly or something. That shit would be fucking funny. It would be so ridiculous that no one would take him serious. Like these flapping wings on his head. That would be fucking dumb.
Bad acting, a great performance, and great characters can sometimes transcend a bad script. But this? What do we do with this? We're left with no one to carry this film. No one here is anywhere close to Boseman. The film was destined for failure because of it. In my opinion, you can't ignore it, and you can't lean into it too much, because then it's just about the ghost of a fallen hero. The film is stuck, and it stays where it is, trapped in the MCU narrative, while spinning its wheels, unable to move forward in any meaningful way.
Yeah.
It's a poor way to cap off Phase 4 that's already dishearteningly horrible. Messy storytelling, seriously goofy CGI, and a plot sitting in the
Choco
foundation
said makes him more
footing
aerodynamic
for
when
another
FNAF
MCU
jumping.
shit show. But unlike Doctor Strange or Thor
FNAF
Love and Thunder, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it from here. Even though this is pretty much the last one, this is still a good minute, and I don't want to sit through this right now because I have to focus on this. And it's 9:06, so I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you guys for coming in. I do appreciate it. I'll pretty much have this done, pretty much, and all that great stuff. I'm gonna do an all-nighter and pull it and just get this out of the way so I can send it to my client because I'm supposed to get this done before Thursday. This should have been done like a week or two ago, but because I made a change, I made a
Morgana
change.
said, all right, good night, everyone.
I made a change in the spread. I
Choco said
decided to go
bye.
all out. So with that said, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys next one. Thank you for coming and all that great stuff. You guys are amazing. Love every last one of you guys, and I'm out. Later, guys. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.